What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Thursday night show. It is Friday Eve. We got boxing this weekend. Let's get this shit popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, what's going on, DHS family? Salute to all of y'all. Happy Thursday / Friday Eve, man. We back like we never left, man, because last night we did 4 hours, man. An absolutely phenomenal interview / conversation with the great Claudia Trejosa. She was in the building, man. I had an absolute blast. She stood on for an hour and 40 minutes. Just talking boxing, man. An amazing career, and she is now a Hall of Famer. She was inducted into the National Boxing Hall of Fame, and she will be honored this August in Las Vegas, man. And yesterday was just basically a celebration of all the work that she's put in combat sports, man, over 30 years. Let's not forget, she did the NBA. She was in the Olympics. She's done bare knuckle boxing as of recently, MMA. And obviously, she shined in the sport that we love, the sport of boxing, man. So salute to her, man. Like I said, I thought it was an amazing, amazing conversation, man. And if you missed it, make sure you check out the playback at the Hangout spot on YouTube. Can I get a sound check, y'all? How do I sound out here on these YouTube streets? How do I sound on these YouTube streets, man? Let me get a sound check before we continue, because I was doing a little bit of work on the mixer, so hopefully I didn't mess up any settings, man. I see you guys filing in the chat. Somebody give me a sound check real quick, man. Let's get this shit popping, man. But salute. Like I said, salute to all of y'all. We have another great show in store for you guys tonight, man. We did a lot of talk this week about all the boxing that is going down. We got boxing on Saturday. We got ZUFFA boxing on Sunday, man. We are in for a treat, man. We are in for a treat. We got a heavyweight showdown for the WBO heavyweight championship between Fabio Wardley and Dynamite Daniel Dubois. We spoke about that on the Wednesday show. We broke that down and got predictions, but there were a lot of the regulars that usually call in or jump on the panel that didn't get a chance to do so. So tonight is the night. Final predictions, man. Tonight is basically open forum, open panel discussion, man. So whatever anybody wants to talk about, anything and everything that's going on in the world of boxing, we could talk about it tonight. Let's not forget, man, we got ZUFFA boxing. We spoke about that on Tuesday night at length, man. We went over that card, and I think it's going to be an amazing main card on Sunday night. We will be live. We're going to do our normal live show on Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I believe the main card starts at 9 p.m. on Paramount, so we will switch gears and do a live fight shot, man. Yeah, let's get it popping. Y'all know how we do it up here in DHS style, man. We be killing it Mike Tyson style, baby.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Salute to Iron Mike Tyson, man, for bringing in that energy, man. You know we going to do it up tonight, man. We got a special guest tonight, man. We got my guy, man. World-class trainer and owner of HellGate Boxing Academy in New York City. My guy, Coach E.R. Eric Roman, will be in the building in just about 10 minutes, man. You know I love getting my guy on, man, to talk about anything and everything going on in the world of boxing, including his prospect, man, who we had on this week, man. His prospect won his pro debut on Friday night on Pro Box. Razor Ramon Ordonez, man. If you guys missed that interview, it was a phenomenal interview. It took place, I believe, on Tuesday night. So go back and check out the Tuesday night show at the Hangout spot on YouTube, man. Yeah! We've been cooking this week, man. We've been absolutely cooking, man. We've done 4 straight shows, man. Actually, I believe he was on Monday night. If I'm not mistaken, it was Monday night. We did Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and this is the 4th show this week, man.
Let's go! no champ.
Ooh, and you guys have been rocking out with me every single night, man. Y'all the real champions out here on these DHS streets, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yes, sir. Salute, man. So yeah, we're gonna talk to Coach ER about his guy, man. Future outlook, and then obviously we'll get his breakdowns, man. There's a lot of shit going on in the world of boxing. I need to get his takes on what's going on, especially with Richardson Hitchins, man. You know, he used to train Richardson Hitchins. He's very, very close to him. In fact, he's almost like a manager to Richardson Hitchins, man. So you know, we need to get a 10-20, man. See what's going on with Richardson Hitchins, man. See what led to the ZUFFA move, and more importantly, what's next in the future. I need to get his take on Edgar Berlanga signing with ZUFFA as well. He is also very, very close to my guy Edgar Berlanga. And let's not forget, we need to get his breakdowns, man. So I will be getting the chat involved, man. So make sure you guys are active, man. We gonna get it popping. We're gonna get it popping tonight, man. Definitely, I need that energy, man.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G dog. Jack.
Let's get it, man. So yeah, man, after Coach ER hops off, man, we'll get the party started, man. And yeah, we'll open up the panel and we'll talk some boxing, man. But y'all know the deal. There's ground rules here at DHS, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. Smash it, jab it, uppercut, whatever, man. But make sure you hit that like button on the way in and help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm / homepage of other true hardcore laid back boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
And our live fight chats are absolutely epic here at DHS, because when the fights are over, we don't end the show. No. We keep the show going, man. That's when the show starts, man, because we open up the panel. We get immediate post-fight reactions. And you know what that equals? That equals at least a 7 to 8 hour show, man. We ain't afraid to put in that work, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Again, they the real champs, y'all.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Straight cash, homie.
Straight cash, man. Salute to my guy, Coach Hamza, man. Always showing DHS love, man. We got to get Coach Hamza up here, man. He been ducking us, man. If you watching this, Coach Hamza, you've been ducking us, man. You gotta jump on the show, man, and give us your expert breakdowns, man. Especially with some of the fights that are coming up on the horizon, man. We need your expert breakdowns, man. But yeah, man. Like I said, hit the like button. We got to get at least 100 likes at minimum. There's standards here. Every time we get 100 likes, again, YouTube does its job, man, and it gets the channel out there. Y'all notice, man, we've had new people calling in, jumping on the panel. We've had hella new people in the chat cooking, man. We got new DHS family members. That's why, man, because you guys are doing your job and YouTube is doing their job. So salute. We also streaming live on X and on millions.co. Salute to my family on both platforms. Yeah, man, make sure you guys share on each platform. We are trying to build a DHS family on every single platform we can. This is what we're doing in 2026. We absolutely cooking, but it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here to YouTube, man. Join the party, man. Join the chat, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel, man. There are power in numbers, and we're trying to get to that next goal, man. We got less than 300. We need less than 300 subscribers to get to 4,000. Let's get it, man. Let's absolutely get it. It is free, man. And if you subscribe, you know the deal. Y'all got cell phones, man. Text somebody right now. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. We trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers. That's where the subscribers come in. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook in the chat tonight. Woo, y'all got to cook tonight, man. Yes, sir, man. I plan on getting y'all involved, man, especially when Coach ER is on the panel, man. So definitely cook, man. You know the deal, man. I get a lot of great feedback because our chats be absolutely popping, man. You can't have a great show without a great chat, and every single day y'all bring that energy, man. Today is no different, man. Y'all got to bring that energy. But if you do have a question or comment that you want to make sure does not get missed and gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go. Yeah, man. It will come up as a starred message. Obviously, I'll see that, and I'll make sure I show you love, man. So, yeah, Super Chat is the best way to go to make sure your question or comment is not missed. And it also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in that work. So whether it's Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle, QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Those are ways to donate to the channel, man. And let's not forget, all donations that we take go right back into the channel to continue to give you guys the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's in studio or boots to ground. You know the deal, man. We are the late night spot, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Y'all know the deal. We are the late night spot, man, for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. I see y'all filing in. Make sure you hit the like button on the way in so you don't forget, man. We got over 30 people. It's still early. You know the deal. As the night progresses, we usually get into the triple digits, but yeah, man, only 18 likes.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That's unacceptable, y'all. Let's go. Let's get it popping early, man. It is free. It is absolutely free, man. Tonight we're going to have one hell of a show, man. I predict that we're going to do at least 5 hours tonight. What y'all think, man? What y'all think, man? What y'all think, man? Salute to the chat, man. Salute to the chat, man. And salute to my little nephew, man. The first one sending the super chat today, my little nephew, Javi Seda in the building. Let's drop the bomb for my nephew, y'all. Show him some love in the chat, man. He said, keep up the good old work, Theo. Salute to you, Bobby. Love you, man. And I love all of y'all out there on these YouTube streets, man. That is super chat number 1, man. We on our way, man. We need 9 more to get to our goal, man. Salute, man. I just want to give a shout out to everybody who's here bright and early in the chat. My man Alberto is here. My man, you know the deal, man. Roll call time. Alex Vega said Canelo is the ass of boxing. Canelito.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, salute. My man D-Terminology, man. The dope ass screen name in the building with the 100 emojis and the fireworks. Salute to you, my brother. Salute. I see Dwayne Styles in the building. What's good, Dwayne? My man, Big Money in the building. What is good, man? Noel Dennis, what is good? What up, Johnny 100? Let's go, champ. You know the deal, man.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Yeah, man, we here, man. Heavy Chevy guy, what's good? We back.
My man.
What's good, man? Mars 6.1, we here.
My man.
Yes, sir. Who we got? Towers, salute.
My man.
Young Cam in the building. Salute, Johnny. Let's go. It's time to shine. You already know.
Yeah. My man.
Yes, sir. You already know we cooking. My man CJ Rich Boxing and BS is in the building.
My man.
Salute. Razor Ramon, laughing my ass off. Yup. You know, I know you know that reference. You a big time wrestling fan, man. That was a phenomenal interview, by the way. And we got his coach in the building who's gonna be here in just a minute. My guy is backstage. We're gonna get him on in just 1 second, man. I gotta show love to my brother, the boxing maniac. In his own words, let's talk about it. What's good, maniac, man? If you up to it, jump on in a little while, baby. Jump on, man. You know the deal. You always welcome. Big Money in the building.
My man.
What is good, man? Chevy Red, my sister in the building. Chevy, phenomenal job yesterday, man. Jumping on, asking Claudia some questions, man. Salute to Chevy, man. She's not only an actress, man. She also puts that work in boots to ground, man.
You're not alone. Go home, take some peptides.
Got him. Nobody's safe at DHS. We got the best AI memes out here, man.
And not just back then, to this mother day.
Yeah, man, we don't play, man. Salute. I see you, Roger that. I see you, David Garcia, in the building. I see y'all. But yeah, man, without further ado, man, I want to bring my guy up again, man. Head trainer, man, extraordinaire, and owner of HellGate Boxing Club in New York City. My guy, as always, welcome my brother, Coach E.
What's good, my people? How you?
Salute to you with both hands, my brother. How you been, man?
I've been great, man. You know that.
Highly blessed, man. Highly blessed, man. I see you. And
highly blessed, highly favored. You already know. In the words of, your boy out west. What's good? How y'all feeling?
Chilling, man. Just doing our thing, man. Another day, another show, man. Bringing that energy. We got boxing this weekend. I'm glad you were able to jump on. I saw you in the chat on Monday.
Yeah,
I saw you in the chat. We had your boy, man, Razor Ramon.
Yeah, my guy.
What is good, man?
After that phenomenal pro debut, you know what I'm saying? Like, what a statement he made, right?
It was Coach, it was phenomenal. I was out with the wife, man, because it was date night.
I know you tuned in though. I know you
I was on my phone. In fact, I texted you right after that. I was on my phone. I peeled away. I said, I gotta see I gotta see what's going on with Razor. And yeah, man, Coach, you weren't lying, man. He's the real deal, man. He's young. A lot to like, man. But talk to me, man. What are you your overall assessment on this first pro win?
I mean, he knows. Like, we spoke about it, and exactly what he said. I give him an A. Like, you couldn't get no better than that. I mean, I guess I give him an A+, really, because I feel it was perfect. And everybody that I spoke to afterward was like, "Yo, that was perfect. Like, that's exactly what you are looking for." Like, he showed veteran prowess for a young kid that's 19 years old. He showed skills. He showed power. And he got him out of there in the first round, with a body shot, which is like, that's what you want as a trainer. That's all we could ask for. Me and his pops, we drilled it in his head. Touch his body early. See what he got. I mean, we saw he was a little soft downstairs. Pause, but we had to check that. You know what I mean? And I said, yo, check it early. You know what? Oh, stay with that jab. Stay with your feints. Test them real quick. And touch that body, and we see what he got. And instant, as soon as he hit him with the first body shot, I don't know if y'all could hear us, but like, we were bugging out in the corner, like, stay downstairs, like, because we knew it was over, But I couldn't ask for nothing better, all the work that he has put in with his dad, Vic, they are a tandem, that they've been doing this since, like he says, since he was a baby in the gym, And the kid, he doesn't know anything but boxing right now. You know what I'm saying? Everything is about to come though. Like, we told him, like, shit, here come the modeling and all the commercials and all that, because he's a good looking kid. He got great personality, as you can see. He's humble. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot. It's a lot on the table for this kid, and our job is just to keep him, like, grounded. Grounded. You know what I mean? Like, where we can see him, and like, don't read all your press clippings now. You know what I mean? Like, let's just stay in the gym, doing what we do. Everything's just gonna come. So we blessed. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for the opportunity to work with a kid like that. He's a great individual. He's a great human being. I couldn't ask for nothing better. So we happy.
As you should be, and that's where I think that you play the most important part in that process, Coach, because you've been there. You've done that. You've trained professional fighters, you've trained champions.
Yeah.
So, that's where I think that you're gonna suit that team the best, and I think it's a great combination. I'm gonna ask you about that in a second.
Okay.
Before we get to that, there's a couple things that I do want to touch on that you said, because number one, I thought for a 19-year-old going into his first pro fight, so there's going to be some anxiety, right? Yep. He showed a lot of patience and poise in that first round. We only saw a round, which is pretty crazy, but he looked patient, right? He looked composed. That's the word.
Absolutely, poised.
Right. So I'm pretty sure that wasn't surprising to you guys. The fact that he listened, right? Because was that an in-fight adjustment when he hit him with his body? Then you guys decided this is where we're
No.
gonna live, or was that the plan going in?
That was the game plan.
Okay.
Yeah, he knew it to a T. You know.
Okay.
He just, you know, we just like right when we saw like, okay, it worked. Like the game plan worked. We just kind of bugged out in the corner, like let's go, let's go. So
that's what's up. That's what's up. And I like his size. He fights tall, has a good long jab, comes forward. Like I said, it was a perfect pro debut. I mean, obviously, there's not going to be perfect days all the time,
of
but
course,
you take them as it comes, and it's good to have it at least the first time out. Another thing that you said is keeping them grounded. Like you said, it's a package deal. And when I the best part about interviewing these young fighters and prospects, I love it. I tell everybody all the time, I interview everybody, coaches, trainers, champions, contenders, but I love the young prospects because I also like to walk away thinking, what do you think about their, as far as their mentality, you know, the way they carry themselves? I thought he carried himself very well for a 19-year-old during that interview. He spoke with confidence. He knew what he was talking about. So it's a package deal, right? You got to also be able to market yourself. Like you say, the good-looking kids. So it's a package deal. So that's dope. That's dope that you're in the mix, man. I think that's gonna help him big time. But how did you connect with his dad, and ultimately, how did that whole thing come about that you guys decided to team up?
Him and my son was sparring partners since they were little kids.
Okay.
So they used to come to Brooklyn and spar, and we would go to Jersey and spar with them, you know. And they had infinite rounds together, you know. And you know, me and his dad just connected, you know what I'm saying? Like throughout all that, you know, you have two sons, we're on the same journey together, you know. And you know, Ramon he was a phenomenal talent, de chiquito, you know what I'm saying? Like he was a little kid, like just lighting kids up, you know what I mean? And him and my son, when they would spar, would get real spicy, you know, like they grew up, like he grew up in the gym with Shakur. My son grew up in the gym with Africa, with Hitchins, you know, and both those dudes talk shit in sparring, and they got no hair on their tongue, you know, for lack of a better term. And the kids kind of grew up with that same, you know, that same attitude. And so when they would spar, it would get hectic, you know, and they would go rounds. Like we would, you know, there were days where we did like 9, 10 rounds, and me and his dad would look at each other like, yo, that's it, man. Like, and I just like, we got close, you know, we started going to, they all see them at fights, you know, amateur fights. And I just always, when I see a young kid that's talented like that, I root for them, you know what I mean? Because it's like, yo, like we all on the same journey. You know, these kids, they phenomenal talents, and my loyalty has always been to the sport of boxing. And so to make the sport of boxing better, I want to see everybody win. You know what I mean? And he always stood out because he looked like such a nice young boy, but he was mean, man. Like in the ring, he was mean, you know? And that's what my son was mean. That's what my son, they used to call him Malito, you know, because he was a little bad boy. And so when they would get in, it would be like, yo, this is phenomenal work. Like you would sit back and be like, man, this is great. Two little kids, you know, just going at it. And that was it, you know, like me and his pops, we got close throughout that, you know, when it's like when I was growing up and I was fighting myself, you know, some of my best friends whooped my ass. You know what I mean? Like you get close throughout those sparring sessions, you know, or fights even. And I think when it came to Ramon, like as he started winning, you know, amateur tournaments and just kind of separated himself from everybody, everybody took notice. His dad kind of stayed close to me because I was leaning towards the pro game. And so I started training more pro fighters and doing that route, where him and his dad just kind of locked in and went their route. And when it came down to it, when he was getting older and he got on Team USA and all those things happened, you know, his pops really started, you know, asking questions. Oh, you think like he's ready? Like you think we should do it now? You think we should turn pro? And we just had like very long conversations, you know, talks over and over, you know, throughout the weeks, you know, like we talk. Yeah, we definitely talk every week for the last few years, but we almost speak every day, you know. So it was always like just being in contact with each other and staying connected, staying consistent with, with the plan. What should we do? And I would tell him, I think this is what we should do, Vic. Like, let's leave him in the amateurs. Let his body fill out. He was still a little flaquito. Like, let him go win some shit. He ended up getting on Team USA. He ended up, fighting the world championships. He ended up making a little name for himself out there, getting some wins, doing big things. That like
Good
he's on the
experience.
biggest stage of amateur boxing.
International experience, man. It doesn't get any better.
And imagine doing that at 18 years old. He was the youngest kid on the squad. So once we got to that level, and I saw like how he composed himself out there, and he ended up fighting. He lost to the gold medalist. You know what I mean? Like the guy that fought, the Brazilian that fought in the Olympics and all that. And he gave him hell. Like he didn't just lay down or just go like, nah. He fought, bro. He fought his ass off. He made us proud. Like when he left there, he was down on himself. Like he let us down, and I was like, I don't know. Like me and his pops were happy. I remember we spoke after, like, yo, he did good, right? And it was like, yeah, he did good. Then we said, yo, what we gonna do? You know what I mean? Like his dad said, let's go to the nationals. Let's do our thing in the nationals. And I said, all right, screw it. Let's go that route. But I think he's ready. I think he's ready. After the nationals, we weren't happy with the decision that they gave us. He didn't win in the judges' eyes.
But you thought he won the fight.
Yeah, absolutely. So they kind of, they kind of like went another route, Team USA. And so we said, okay, that's it. Like, ain't no point in trying to like beat a dead horse. If this is the route they want to go, we see it. We see you, Team USA. We're gonna go this route now, And so that's what we did. You know what I'm saying? And well, I think we made a great decision, because he looked the part. He showed out for us. Everything that, I want to shout out our manager with him, Rick Morigian out west. Great manager that has Virgil Ortiz and Ramirez and a bunch of guys out west. I think this is his first fighter on the East Coast.
Shit.
But when we reached out to him, he was hyped. Like he was like, oh, absolutely. He wanted to be part of this. And I think he's one of the best managers in all of boxing. And he talked a lot of shit, about Ramon going into this pro debut. Like, yo, like, you're gonna see he's the best coming out of Team USA. He's the best amateur in the whole nation, and you're all gonna see it. He was talking and talking, and I gotta tell you, like, although I agreed with him, I was like, yo, this dude, like he's putting a little pressure on us, you know what I'm saying, to perform.
Yeah.
And yo, when I tell you, Razor, he made him look like a genius, So I'm just happy, man. Like everything kind of like just, fell together perfectly. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, man. Yeah, I heard you were slightly nervous. You were a little nervous,
Yo, ice in my veins, Papi. You already know. I think like Vic told me, maybe because you were a little bit quiet. And I said, nah, but listen, I'm always like that in the dressing room because I'm focused. I'm laser focused. I'm wrapping his hands. Like I want to make sure everything is perfect. But nerves now, like not. I've been nervous before in the dressing room, but that maybe a little. When I'm in my hotel room, I usually before on fight night, I'll go through it in my mind. Like I'll envision stuff, and I'll just sit quietly in my room, and sometimes the nerves kick in during that time frame, where I'm going like, okay, shit, we about to get on now. Like this is it, But other than that, once I saw, he actually kept me composed more than anything because I saw how cool and calm he was in the dressing room. And I said, we about to put on. Like this is great, you know what I mean? Like, but my boy Vic was nervous now. See, yeah, hey Vic, if you watching, I know you was nervous, Bobby, but it's all good. That's his son, you know what I'm saying? It's pro debut, and it's part of this, you know what I mean? Like shit, I'm sure if it was my son making his pro debut, I'd be nervous too. So it's part of it, man. But definitely, you know, Ramon, he should know that the most confident motherfucker you're gonna have in his corner is me, because I know I believe in my fighters, and I believe in everything, that all the work that has been put in, and that kid especially, he works his ass off. Don't nobody got to tell him to wake up early and run. Yo, make sure you eating this. Bro, that kid is like A+ when it comes to all that stuff. So I'm super confident when it comes to him. Super. When it comes to anybody we sparring with, man, let's go. I'm ready.
Amazing, man. No, listen, it's exciting, man. I can't wait to see him, man. Again, back in the ring. The boxing maniac said, "Tell coach I said what up. Salute, my guy."
My guy, that's my boy.
Yes, sir.
Let's talk about it.
He be up here. He be up here in the DHS panel,
That's
man.
my guy.
He up here. Chevy Red said, "What's up?"
Chevy Red. She said, listen.
Listen.
We listen. You know we always listening.
Hold on. Where's she at? Hold on. This was the.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
We got her. Salute my sister Chevy Red. Salute to Coach Hector Bermudez with the $2.
There you go.
This is what we need right here, man.
There we go.
Coach, what's good? I got great work for your kid.
Yeah.
Emoji. Y'all got to make that happen.
Yeah, let's go, man. You know we with it, man. You just gotta come to New York.
Oh, he's in Springfield. I don't know if he want to do the journey. He probably want to move over there to Springfield, man, to the firehouse.
I bet.
He got some killers over there, man. It'd be some great work, man. Y'all got to make that happen. For real.
We'll make it happen. Absolutely.
That would be amazing. I think Coach is in Atlanta. He's going to be in the corner of the fighter that's fighting in the co-main event in Georgia on Saturday night. But Coach, if your Wi-Fi ain't ass a little bit later, jump on, man. Jump on with us. That'd be pretty dope, man. I would love to get you guys connected. But salute to everybody in the chat. So tell me, when's the plan? Again, another thing I forgot to mention, man, on a pro box card. That was absolutely dope, man. How many kids get a chance to make their pro debut on a pro box card? When we trying to get them back in there?
Well, pro box, you know, just so everybody understands, you know, Ramon was highly sought after. You know, we had a bidding war between Matchroom, Top Rank, ZUFFA, and Pro Box.
Oh shit!
And so he didn't just fight on Pro Box; like he's signed to Pro Box.
Yeah.
You know, he has a multi-year contract with them. You know, they put up good money. You know, they gave us the best deal. You know, it was nearly impossible to turn down, in the sense of, you know, not just the money that they were talking, but they have 30-something fight dates this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, what more do you want for a young prospect that's turning pro? You know what I'm saying? Like, I need my fighters to be seen. And when Vic and I, you know, sat with Rick, you know, our manager, you know, it was clear as day that we just wanted activity. Like, that was our main concern, you know. And, you know, I ain't gonna lie, like some of the, like, you know, some of the other promotion companies wasn't putting up the money like that we were looking for. You know what I mean? But it kind of came down to Matchroom and Pro Box, and it was like they was duking it out for him, you know. And it was down to the wire, to be honest. Like at one point, we really were, you know, leaning towards Matchroom and thinking like, oh shit, we're really gonna sign with Matchroom now, you know. And at the end, like Gary Jonas from the owner of Pro Box,
yep,
was just like, nah, like I'm not losing this kid, man. Like I'm willing to go all out, and it showed. Like he showed, you know, he actually sent like people to my gym to watch him spar. Like he like really went all out. You know what I'm saying? And he did a lot to make it known that he wanted to represent, you know, Ramon. And we couldn't turn it down, man. Like it was really like a no-brainer. And you know, we all just agreed, like this is it. Like this is what we're gonna do. You know what I mean? Like, and we're gonna help Pro Box grow. You know what I'm saying? They still a fairly new promotion company or network, I should say. And you know, they haven't really signed like big time blue chip prospects yet. You know, like Ramon might be one of their first ones, and we're proud of that. You know what I'm saying? We're proud to say like, yo, like we're gonna represent pro box. Like we're gonna bring them to the forefront of boxing. You know what I mean? Like they're kind of the new Top Rank, whereas they have the dates now, they have the TV time now. You know, like who the hell doesn't have YouTube or Amazon Prime? They got both. They're on both. You know what I mean? Like my boy could fight, and anybody all over the world could watch him at any show that he's on. So I thought that was a plus. You know what I mean? And then they own boxing scene. You know, so like
Right.
you know, Paulie Malignaggi
He
and
was
Chris
on there, right?
Algieri.
He
Chris
was on there.
Algieri, they're a team that like you can't ask for better analysts or boxing commentators because they were champions and they know what they're looking at. You know what I mean? And so for them to give Ramon the stamp of approval, you know, that night, you know, even before that, they were like, nah, we're kind of already sold on him, but they wanted to see how he performed. And they were like, yo, like they gave me when they see me, they were like, yo, coach, like unbelievable, man. Wow. And it's just a pleasure to be on a network like that where it's real boxing people. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not just people they hired to be on the mic or whatever. Like
Right.
we getting praise and a push from real boxing guys. You know what I mean? So I'm very proud of this, man. And I'm glad that we could bring pro box to the forefront of boxing and give them a little push too. You know what I mean?
I think it's great, man. It's great. They're gonna keep them busy. They're gonna match them well. They're gonna match
Yep.
them tough,
Yep.
which is not a bad thing either. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like they you know they're gonna match him well. Where I believe that he's gonna be able to develop. If he's the real
Facts.
deal, that's the right place for him.
Mhm.
Especially now, I did see him on that interview with Paulie and Algieri. That was good that he got that airtime as well.
Facts.
But yeah, man, that's dope, man. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for him. I just want to salute his dad if he's watching, Coach
Yes.
Vic. If he's not watching, Coach, make sure you give him my best. I'd love to be
No
able to
doubt.
talk to him one day as well. You know,
Yeah,
y'all
he not too big for the TV time and the
not a
cameras and
TV
stuff,
dude.
man. But we gotta drag him out here. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
Like,
man, I make everybody comfortable, man. This is not your
yeah,
ordinary interview. We have
right,
conversations.
right.
We kick it here, man. This is the hangout spot. This is why we call it the hangout spot, man.
Facts.
But salute, we got Coach ER in the building. I know all of y'all out there are showing love. But yeah, so before we go any further, man, what's going on with Malito, man? Your son, how's everything going with that? With him?
He had his last fight in November, out in Puerto Rico, and then he kind of came home and he just kind of was like, "Yo, Pop, I don't know if I want to do this no more." So, you know, it happens in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like where the kid's been doing this their whole life. You know what I'm saying? And you don't ever want to push somebody that's questioning themselves, you know, into it. You know what I mean? It has to come from them. This sport is not like basketball or, you know, baseball or somewhere. Like, yo, man, just keep shooting the ball, man. Like, nah, man, like you can't just throw a kid in there and he don't want to be in there. He could die in that ring. So I would never, you know, try to make myself or make my son like do something he doesn't want to do, whether it's boxing or anything in life. So whatever it is he wants to do, you know, I back him up and, you know, I push him for it. So right now he's taking a break from boxing. He's just living life, you know, he's finding himself a little bit, you know, and whatever it is that he gets into, you know, I back him 100%.
Good.
And that's it, you know.
It's dope, man.
You know, besides that, you know, I have to keep moving in boxing. You know what I mean? This is my life. You know what I mean? I would never just want to make my son live this life because it's my life, you know. But it's my life. You know, boxing is my passion. It's what I do. You know what I mean? So, you know, I keep it moving. You know what I mean? And he's not my only kid. You know, I got 7 kids. Just in case you didn't know, I got 7 kids.
You told me, yeah, you told me the last time.
Yeah. So like, you know, he was the only one that boxed so far. You know, I got 3 little ones that, you know, they're not old enough yet, but you know, so far he was the only one. So it's cool. Like I back all my other kids, you know, I back them up, whatever they want to do. You know, I'm with them 100%. But this is my journey, like I said, and I'm gonna keep doing what I do. So
salute. Now I just want to see what's up, man. Make sure you you know, give him a shout out for me, man.
yeah, it's a little unfortunate because he was so good, you know what I mean? And it's like, damn, everybody asking, damn, you for real? nah, make him do it, man. And I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna do that.
I think you're doing the right thing, Coach.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's it all starts here, man. You gotta be
Absolutely.
mentally focused. This is
Nice.
not a joke, man. You don't play boxing, man. You play
There you
football,
go.
baseball, basketball. You don't play boxing, man.
Exactly.
So, you know, give them some time. You know, you see what happens. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Sometimes,
exactly.
Maybe
Mhm.
it clicks. They circle back,
Right.
and we'll see them back. But nonetheless, man, give them my love.
We'll do.
Much respect. I just wanted to, just make sure everything was all right.
Yeah.
What about Harley Maderos?
I mean, I haven't trained him in a while. It's been a couple years now. He's still with Matchroom.
What's
I
he
think
up to though?
I
That's
think he had he's still with Matchroom. I think he had an injury in his last one of the last sparring sessions he had. He was supposed to fight,
You
and
still
then
stay in touch
they
with him?
pulled him. Nah, not really. Nah.
Oh shit. Okay, I thought
Yeah,
you guys.
yeah. We fell off. It's sometimes it's part of boxing, and it's
Yeah, I
better
didn't
that
know. That's
way.
what I'm saying. I thought you guys were. Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah. Nah, yeah, nah. Sometimes it's better that way, just to, kind of separate yourselves. Um, there was a time where we were like family. You know what I mean? But things happen in boxing, things happen in life, and like I said, it's my journey, it's his journey. We just got to keep it pushing. You know what I mean? Like, there's no love lost for me. You know what I mean? I wish him well. I hope he, does great things and becomes a world champion. It's part of the game, man. So, it is what it is.
Nah, salute, man. Nah, I thought you guys were cool. That's what it was. My bad. Life goes on, man. Life goes
Yeah,
on.
well, I mean, I'm cool. Like, I don't hold grudges with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish everybody well. You know what I mean? If I worked with them in the past, especially because, like, it's part of my journey. That's part of my. You could go down my Instagram page. I've never deleted pictures or been mad about. I don't care about none of that. That's my journey. That's my story. You know what I mean? And all those kids had a part in me growing. You know what I'm saying? Like him. Edgar Berlanga. You know what I mean? Like I've trained a bunch of guys that Khalil Cole. They all part of my journey, all part of the process for me as a coach and my growth. You know what I mean? So I salute all of them, and I wish them well, man. I hope that they all do great things, because at the end of the day, man, I got love for all of them. You know what I mean? So I would love to express that right now, that I do wish all of them well. I want them to do great. I hope they're training hard and they're getting better and better every day. Whether I'm in their corner or not, I'm always going to be in their corner.
Salute. Much respect to you, Coach. Like I said, you're a real one, man. That's why we
No
connected.
doubt. Mhm.
Salute to you. Salute to you. What is going on with Hitch, man? Richardson Hitchins, man. I know you guys are still tight.
Yeah.
He's in the gym all the time,
Right.
and he just signed with ZUFFA. And that caught me a little bit by surprise. What's going on with him, man?
You got to follow the pattern, right? Like, once you've seen Conor Benn sign with ZUFFA, if you follow the pattern, who's Conor Benn's manager? It's Keith Connolly.
Right. Keith Connolly, right.
Keith Connolly's the best manager in the whole game.
Keith Connolly, he's got Edgar.
No
he's got,
disrespect.
Hitch.
No disrespect to anybody. I said Rick Morigian is my guy. We're working well now together, and I think he's the second best right now. Or they're 1A and 1B, whatever you want to say. But Keith, to me, I've worked with him a lot. He's my guy. Like, I think that he's one of the smartest men in the whole sport, and he's the money man. You know what I mean? Like, he knows how to get the dollars. And when you seen Conor Benn get a $15 million deal, you had to believe that Berlanga and Hitchins were kind of on their way. And Teofimo as well. Like, they're still up in the air with that right now. But he just had Sergey Derevyanchenko sign with them as well. He has a Russian heavyweight. Keith Connolly has a Russian heavyweight that just signed with ZUFFA as well. So he's kind of making a mark with ZUFFA, where I'm the guy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna bring you the big money. And Hitchins going over there was huge for them. You know what I'm saying? We spoke a lot about him staying at 140, keeping that belt. But for me, I always thought it was a no-brainer. He had been trying to make 140 since he's 16 years old. Like, that shit is unheard of. You look at Look at the kids he grew up with. Shakur turned pro in the 120s. Now he's at 140. You know what I'm saying? Um, um, everybody from that time frame, Boots, like they all moved up already. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of wild, like to say, nah, stay there. Like, how could you stay at a weight like he's struggling? You. So for me, like I kept telling him, like, yo, it's over. Like, come on, like just drop the belt, just go, just take the deal. But he worked so hard for that belt.
That's what I'm saying. To be
It
able to
was
just give it up.
it was hard for him. But I said, yo, the best thing in the world is that look, you're gonna move up to 147, and you get to win the title there. You know what I'm saying? To be a 2 division champ. I really believe that he is one of the best fighters in the world, and he belongs in that league with Devin and Shakur, and look at the other champions there, Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero. Like, I'm
But
sorry,
the signing with ZUFFA, do you not think that maybe that hinders those
no,
fights? Remember, these are
no,
guys that you're talking about that are not officially with ZUFFA, and you know
they
the way
don't,
ZUFFA's
they
operate,
don't, they don't have to be, because you're looking at it from a standpoint that Zuffa, like how they sign all these prospects and all these contenders, right? They not looking at Africa and Berlanga like that. Or look at Conor Ben. Did he fight on a Zuffa card?
It was a Ring Magazine card.
Thank you. So, come July, once this fight is announced, you're gonna see it's not gonna be like they're not fighting in the UFC Apex like Opataya did. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not happening.
Well, that's good. That's
So
good to know. Like I said,
yeah,
because my biggest fear with ZUFFA has always been Dana's hesitance to play nice in the sandbox with
of
some of
course,
the other promoters, right?
of
Golden
course,
Boy, Matchroom,
yeah, of
Top
course.
Rank.
But
So that to me, that scares me, right? Because as a fight fan, I want to see the best fight the best.
of
Like I want
course,
to see Richardson Hitchins fight a Devin Haney or a Emo. But
yeah,
I'm thinking if they're not signed with ZUFFA, then maybe that's not going to be an option. Maybe
nah,
then obviously is an option. You got the winner of Saturday's fight, Hammerhead
right,
Varela.
yeah,
But so that's
absolutely,
me thinking from the outside looking in.
yeah. But no, they're gonna make big fights happen. Money talks, and they gonna move motherfuckers, man. You gonna see. So I just say give them patience. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna make a fight announcement very soon. It might not be the fight that everybody wants right now, but he signed a 4-fight deal, so it's gonna be within this contract. You're gonna see a big fight from Richardson Hitchins, and Edgar Berlanga. I believe they're gonna be fighting some real entertaining fights with some big names. So let's see. Let's just be patient. Everybody has to be patient. I think everybody kind of got like the rug pulled out from under them when the Duarte fight, failed to happen. You know,
He took
um,
a lot of criticism for that.
and that's okay because that's part of boxing, and you expect that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, listen, if Duarte wants to come up, like I told him the other day, I said, "Yo, tell Keith to make the Duarte fight at a catch weight of 144, 145. You know what I mean? Fuck it, like." We'll beat him up in front of that kid. Sucks, bro. Like I don't know if everybody's seen that last fight that he lost, but
Fierro. Yeah,
like he not.
that was a tough one. I
Yeah,
actually
he
got
can't.
Fierro slightly winning that.
He can't hold Hitchens' jockstrap, bro. Like that's crazy talk. You know what I mean? They're not even in the same league at all. And it just so happened that he was sick, bro. Like making that weight, that shit killed him. You know what I mean? It killed him. He was throwing up in the bathroom, like all that. So
He did. He looked weight
he
drained
looked terrible. He looked terrible. He
that
looked
week.
terrible.
He did.
And he knew it. Like he
But he
said,
made the weight though. Didn't he make the weight?
yeah, but he made you can I could starve myself, you know what I mean, and make the weight and smile in front of you and then turn around and throw up blood and what are you gonna say? Like, should I
Damn.
still fight? You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? No, like nah, it's no good, bro. Like you killing yourself, bro. You could die in this ring. So a lot of people think like, yo, but it's a sport. Bro, How many times we got to tell you, you can't play boxing, man. You cannot play boxing, bro. You can die. People die every day in this sport, B. Like,
For sure.
wilding. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
like,
for sure.
so I don't even care for that talk. Like, where people start trashing, all right, yeah, you do it. I dare you. You wouldn't even last a second, man. You know what I'm saying? So, and then he went through it before when he felt like shit before when he fought that guy Limos, you know? Like, he felt terrible for that fight, but he sucked it up and he dogged it out. And look what happened. It was his worst showing to date. You know what I'm saying? But put him in the ring with Limos right now at 147 where he feels strong. He will finish him in one round. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man, at this point. Like, the decision was made. He moved up. He's at 147 now. Now you're going to see the best Richardson Hitchins you ever seen in your life. And that's a scary thing because he has looked good.
Looking forward to that, man. Absolutely, absolutely. Like I said, I was a little shocked because he was the IBF champion, and you know, he was calling out some of these big names, and we got sucked in. Yeah, we want to see him fight at Tio. Yeah, what's going on? Let's get that Devin shit popping. And then it was almost like, oh man, now we fucked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but that's cool. I'm glad that you were able to come here and kind of assure us that things are good, man. You know that the water's calm.
Yo, well, put it like this too, right? Yeah, put it like this. Put it like this too, right? Say he would have said, you know what, man? Oh man, screw it, man. I'm gonna fight Duarte. I feel terrible, but I'm gonna fight him. And then he loses, right? You think he would have got a ZUFFA deal?
Probably.
You think he would have got the? You think he would have got the deal? You think he would have got the deal that he got?
That's that. See, that's the bad part about the sport of boxing. It's almost like, damn, one loss, and
Yeah, but that's when you got to say it's not the sport; it's the business of boxing. You know what I mean? It's two different entities. So, he made the right decision. You know what I'm saying? Like, his team made the right decision. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was, we all were shocked, but then you see him and you're like, nah, like, it's a no-brainer. Like, I wouldn't. Would you put your own kid like that to fight? No.
I feel you. No, I definitely feel you.
So
yeah.
So that's it.
Yeah, no, listen, man, I'm glad that you were able to come out, like I said, and explain that side of it, because you know how fans are, Coach. Fans, media.
I love them.
We try. We try our best to do. To be fair across the board here, but you got called. But yeah, no, I agree. The business of boxing is what it is, and fighters have to do what's best for them and their futures financially. I thought it was a really good move for Edgar, though, to be honest with you. But again, then I was thinking at the time, and I've since got assured that from conversations that I've saw Edgar have on other platforms that they're going to allow him to continue to compete at 168.
Correct.
Meanwhile, they didn't have that.
But they didn't have cruiserweight.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, the first cruiserweight ZUFFA champion. Like, man, they just going with the flow of themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to do things. That don't mean that's how it's gonna play out.
They're trying to color, in the lines, but they actually, they're getting outside of the lines.
Exactly. And you have to, and they're learning that they're learning like the hard way that boxing is the wild, wild west, man. You know what I'm saying? And you could say all you want that, hey, man, it has to be a straight line, man. My boy, like, that's not how this shit goes, bro. And it's not gonna go that way. You know what I'm saying? You have to deal with different commissions. You have to deal with the Muhammad Ali Act. You have to deal with all these different personalities, and man, it is what it is. Like, it's gonna be a rough road if you think it's just gonna be a straight and narrow 8 divisions, 1 world champion per division. Like, okay, like, they're not going nowhere though. WBO, WBC, they're not going nowhere. Like, they're gonna be around, and guess what? Them other promoters are gonna use them and work with them. And so, what you gonna do? You think you're gonna knock them out the box? You not. Like, UFC came around when there was no MMA, so they grabbed that shit right away. Like, oh, this is our shit. We gonna make this. Then nobody else know like there was other MMA like sanctions or division or leagues or whatever. Then the Bellators and the PFLs and all the other stuff started happening. But like, we've been doing this boxing shit for over 100 years, man. You know what I'm saying? And for you to think you're gonna come in here and knock everything out the box and just boom, now we the ones, like, nah, you gonna have a fight, and that's another thing. Like, this is the fight business. And if you think that these promoters and matchmakers and managers ain't fighters too, they bulls, man. and they're not gonna lay down. Look at Oscar De La Hoya, you know, in Congress, you know, fighting for what he believes in, whether he's right or wrong. He's fighting, bro, and they're all gonna come with him at some point. You know what I mean? So it ain't gonna be easy. I don't think Zuffa's a bad thing, though. I'm not saying that. You know what I mean? I think they a great,
Yeah,
you know, addition to boxing. You know what I'm saying? You know
I agree.
what I have signed, you know, a prospect. Would I have signed a Ramon to them? You know, no, because they in the business of 50-50 fights right now, and I've seen a lot of prospects already get obliterated.
Act up.
That, you know, like, and it's like, yo, like that they wasn't ready for that moment. You know what I'm saying? So in this boxing shit, man, it's not like the NFL where you could just draft a kid and then, yo, he's nice, bro, put him in the game, coach. Like, no, bro, like you hurt a young kid, his whole trajectory can change. His career could be over. So you have to build them the right way. There's a right way to do this, and I don't know if Zuffa understands that yet.
They're gonna have to figure it out. But again, they're still in their infancy stages. This is what I tell everybody, man. They've only
Correct.
been in existence since the beginning of or actually the middle of January.
Exactly.
This is their sixth card, just
Yep.
their sixth card this Sunday, and I think it's a solid card. So far, I like it. I like what I see. You know, they're matching guys well. They're giving us the opportunity to see some fighters that maybe we don't know a lot about. That after they fight, now we're interested.
Yeah.
You know, so I like that. You know, they give me that that feel like when Pro Box first came out and they were doing their Wednesday
Yeah.
card.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So I like it. But again, I'm just a little apprehensive because as a fight fan, I feel like it'll be much more beneficial for them and for other fighters if they start to play around and
Of
play
course.
nice with other promoters. So
Yeah.
that's my biggest thing. But we got to see. We got to see how it plays out.
Yeah,
Again,
we'll
they're
see.
still building a roster. You
Yeah.
know, so salute, man. No, listen, man. Congratulations to Hitch, Edgar. Like I said, I mean, they're gonna be making some really, really good coin. Can't wait, man. You know, for these announcements, man, to come out, man. You got to keep me tapped in, man.
Yeah, you'll hear it from them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna like, you know, come out here and say, you know, I'm gonna let they, you know, they got to be the ones to do it. But you know, at the end of the day, like from what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing, you know, it all looks good to me. You know what I mean? Like I'm excited for them. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like, you know, this is like the next wave of their career where now they could take off a little bit, you know, make a lot of money and, you know, have fun with the game. You know what I'm saying? Look at you brought him up, you know, my boy Julian Rodriguez, Hammerheads, you know, fighting next Saturday, or was it Sunday?
Sunday.
Next Sunday. You know, shout out to him. You know, what a resurrection to his career. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people like kind of slept on him, you know what I'm saying?
It was a good fit. Like the way he even talks, he's been on here. It feels like Zuffa is a really good fit. They're doing the
Excellent.
right. They're matching him up
Excellent.
top, though. This is another undefeated guy they're putting him against.
Yeah, and that's cool because
wants-
he's been built for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Since he was a kid. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about a 22-time national champion. Like he no slouch. You know what I'm saying? He was the Olympic team alternate where, you know, shout out to Jamel Herring, who's my boy, and I got love for him. But he lost that fight in the Olympic trials. I thought Julian beat him, and Julian should have been the Olympic team member at 18 years old back then. But you know, shout out to everybody that, you know, the way their lives turned out. But you know, Julian is not no pushover, man, and you know, he was a dog. Like he used to like put fear in everybody's heart in the Northeast when it would come to sparring and all that stuff. And a lot of people didn't know about him. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like they started. Oh, a lot of people like learned about him because they seen he dropped Tank in the amateurs and all that. That video popped up and all that, and he beat him twice in the amateurs. And they were, oh, yo, oh, please, like that were just kids or whatever. Nah, not really, bro. Like they were big kids. Like I think he was 17 and Tank was like 16. They weren't like little babies, you know.
He's legit, yeah.
Yeah, and bro, like, yeah, like he beat Tank, bro. Like, Tank was good at that point. Tank was a little feared little kid, you know, like down there. Motherfuckers didn't want to fight Tank, and he fought him twice and he beat him twice. So, you know, does that say something about, you know, where they're at in the pros? No, obviously, Tank is a superstar. You know what I'm saying? And
Sure.
Julian's not on that level yet, but doesn't mean that Julian's you know, whack. Like Julian could fight, bro. At the end of the day, that kid could fight. You know what I'm saying? And I know that. And I know he trains hard. I know he has a good head on his shoulders, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm happy to see like where he has ended up with the ZUFFA thing, because to me he's like, besides the guys that they just signed, for the people that have fought under the ZUFFA banner so far, he's got to be in their top three. You know what I mean? Of guys that have fought so far. I thought that fight he had, that last fight, was awesome.
Absolutely, man. I think it was the performance of the night. It was on the first ZUFFA,
That's
opened up the first ZUFFA main.
opened up. Yeah. So that was big. So I'm glad, man. I'm glad he's making money. He's doing good. That's what this boxing shit is about, man. We're all, like I said, we're all on the same journey.
Yeah,
we're all trying to get to the top. And when I see my guys that I know and I got love for get there, it's wonderful, bro. That's all I can ask for.
Salute, man. My man Coach ER is in the building. My man White Mike Beats with the $5. Shout out to the DHS family. What's good, y'all? Salute and the 100 emoji. Salute to you, man. Salute to all of y'all rocking out in the chat. I got a question from Coach Hector Bermudez. He said, "What's the hardest conversation you've ever had to have with one of your fighters?"
The hardest conversation, sometimes it's not even about boxing. You know what I mean? Like, as coaches, we're more than just that. You know what I mean? We're their father figure, their doctor, we're their psychiatrist. Like, it's a lot of things. You know what I mean? Like, I done had like super difficult conversations personally with some of my fighters, but in terms of boxing, I would say like it was hard for Hitchins to get away from that Mayweather contract. Like, he kind of like really, 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 like, he loves Floyd. Like, that's his idol. Floyd is everything to him. And to tell him like Floyd's not the one for you, bro. Like, in this, promotion game, like, you have to look beyond that.
And that sounds like he didn't really want to hear that, right?
Yeah, he was like, like, no way, bro. Like, and even his head coach Lenny, at the time was like, nah, we were Floyd. Like, nah, we're not doing that. And I just saw the writing on the wall. You know what I mean? And it was tough because it was like, yo, it's over. You haven't fought. You fought like once in like a year and a half, 2 years. Like, it's over, bro. You got to move on. And so that was tough, man. That was really hard. Like, trying to convince him, that you needed real management, because at that point he didn't have Keith Conley. He was basically managing himself. And so, and it was like a little bit of everything. I was trying to bring in Keith, into the forefront. Keith was busy with other fighters. I'm like, I don't know about him yet. I got to watch him a little more. And, there's not much footage on him. And I was telling him, like, yo, Keith, he's fire, bro. Like, this kid is whooping everybody's ass, man. Everybody that comes out to spar, and it's big names. It's not just like random guys. It's big names he's getting in there with. And he's whooping them, bro. Like, and so it took a little convincing on my part for everybody. But, finally it happened, and so that was a tough time, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you put me on the spot, but like,
Well, and he also followed up, said, did it change your relationship after? No, it hasn't.
No,
Obviously,
nah.
they're closer than they've ever been, man.
Yeah. I mean, there was conversation I've had with Kaloko, where, there were times where I just felt, different, about his trajectory and where his career was headed and what he was wanted to do and what I wanted to do. You know what I mean? And it got to a point where so that one did change. We ended up parting ways, because I just didn't agree with certain things. He didn't agree with certain things that I wanted to do. And as men, we decided to just say, yo, this is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, this is it, And unfortunately, I still got love for the kid, like I said earlier. You know what I mean? And I wish him well. He's probably the best talent I've ever trained in my life. Kid had everything, has everything. And I wish him well. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a phenomenal talent. But things happen in boxing, and you have to see the writing on the wall at times, and you have to do what's best for everyone. You know what I mean? Sometimes it hurts the fighter, sometimes it hurts the coach. But if you got, I'm an intelligent guy. I'm not dumb, and I'm gonna try and do what's best for everybody, what's best for me, what's best for my family. And so, we agreed that it was better for us to just part ways. And it is what it is. It's unfortunate, because things like that happen. It happened to me and Edgar when Edgar was an amateur. You know what I'm saying? And when he ended up turning pro, and me and his dad had differences, and it was part of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Fortunately for him, he found Mark Foray, and they hit it off, and the rest is history. You know what I'm saying? And now me and Mark are really good friends. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the coaches that I look at in boxing. I'm cool with a lot of coaches in boxing. We all kind of have like this little, circle of friendship. And Mark, I would say, is one of my good friends in boxing now. You know, we share a lot of the same ideals. We're kind of the same no nonsense kind of guy. Both Boricua from New York. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And we just share a lot of the same mindset when it comes to. So if Edgar ended up in anybody else's hands besides mine, I'm glad it was Mark.
Yeah, man. I love Mark, man. That's my dude, man. Both of you guys. Both of you guys are family, man. You guys are both amazing, man. And I love you taking the time to come on here. Mark is like pulling teeth to get him on here. Mark,
he another one. He don't like TV.
He don't like it, man. I got him on here one time. One time I did an interview. That was like pulling teeth, man. Every time I saw him, I was like, Mark. It's like, I got you. I was like, come on, Mark. And it was when I first started doing lives. It was amazing. He was on.
I saw that one. I remember I saw that one.
And he told me, he was like, Johnny, that was the best interview that I've ever been a part of. And I said, it was pulling teeth to get you to do it too, man. You know how many times we scheduled that bad boy? But man, nothing but love for him. He allows me to come into the gym, spend time with with fighters with him. So yeah, man, he's amazing, man. Salute.
Yeah, we'll be up there real soon, man. I'm gonna bring Ramon out there. Me and his dad, we're gonna take a little trip.
Let's do it.
And we're gonna get some sparring out there. And he just got back into the gym yesterday. So once we get our feet wet and we get another fight date, hopefully soon. I'm thinking, I'm pushing for sometime in June. But definitely we have a date in August, I think already. That's solid. But I would like to get one in between that. So we'll see. We'll see what Gary and ProBox wants to do.
Perfect.
But we're definitely gonna take a trip down south and get to the ProBox camp. And I got you. I'm gonna hit you up. And you're gonna come through. And we're gonna chill. We're gonna have fun.
Amazing. Can't wait. I send the link to Coach if he wants to jump on. I'd love to be able to introduce you guys. I do have a question though. Well, actually, I have a few questions. So again, Coach, you were a fighter, transitioned into a trainer. What's the biggest lesson from your own fighting days that you pass along to your fighters today?
Discipline. Because I ain't have none. I can tell you that right now.
Okay.
My mama will tell you that. Like it was tough to keep me, I was on the streets, man, like just doing me, and I wasn't as disciplined as I was supposed to be. What hurt me was that I would still win. So I'd come to the gym and train for like 2-3 weeks for a fight, and I'd go to a fight and I'd win, or I would win a tournament. With 2-3 weeks of training, maybe a month of training, and I'd be outside, in between that whole time. At that point I was living in Miami, and so. It's hard to like stay out of that Miami scene, and when you don't have that's why I have I got a love-hate relationship for boxing dads, right? But they're a necessity, because if my dad was a boxing dad, I probably wouldn't have been like that. I would have been in the gym, But since I didn't have my mom, it was just my mom was a single mom. She couldn't really control me like that. So sorry, Ma. But it's discipline, man. And that's what's good about me as a coach. That's why I became like a really good coach, because I know when these guys are lying to me. I see right through everything, because I did it. So, and it's unfortunate, the way my boxing career ended, but it's fortunate that it taught me how to be a great coach. You know, like it paved the way for me, I should say. You know, in terms of knowing and seeing and being aware of what my fighters are going through. I could, there's no lying in the ring, and you know, if I see
Facts.
one of my fighters falling short, I could tell right away. They've been, sleeping around or not running, or I kind of just could call it, and so it's hard for a fighter to pull fast one on me. So I would say definitely discipline. That I took that like 100% the way from the fighting time to the coaching time.
Okay, that's what's up. That's a real answer. Absolutely, man. You know what? I wish I was more disciplined when I was young too.
There you go.
It might have been different. So I get it, man. I get it. I got caught up with running around, chasing girls. You know the deal.
Yep.
You know, in Bushwick,
Yeah, bro. All that, man.
Knickerbocker Avenue. You know the deal.
You already know, bro.
If we could only go back and do it all over again. But listen, I'm blessed. So things work out the way they work
Me
out.
too. I don't regret none of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I really don't. I think back sometimes and I go, damn, like maybe I could have been a world champion. Then I go, for what? Like, what am I doing that to myself for? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm creating world champions now. Like, I'm happy with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good. Like, where I'm headed right now, like, I'm living my dream. You know what I'm saying? I own my own boxing gym. I got great fighters coming in and out of there every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't like get no better. You know what I mean? I opened the HellGate Boxing Club on July 1st of last year, right? After running gyms like crazy in New York City for years already, right? And putting them on the forefront and on the map. You know what I'm saying? Like, I decided, like, nah, me and my partner, Coach Joey, we just said, yo, what are we doing, man? Like, enough is enough, man. Let's do it ourselves. Like, no kind of like, um, money man involved behind us. It was just us. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just believed in ourselves and we said, let's do it. And in that little amount of time, my gym has blown up. You know what I mean? And I can honestly say I think we're the best gym in New York City right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why all the world champions come to us when they come to New York, And I'm proud, man. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, my gym, we got the best sparring every week. Every Wednesday and Saturday, you could pull up. I don't care who you are. You don't gotta pay nothing. Just come in and get the work in, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, before I was a fighter, before I was a coach, before I was anything, I was a fan of the sport, right? I was a little kid. I was 7, 8 years old, and I was a fan of boxing. I watched every fight with my pops, my mom. Like, we sat with my brother. We watched every fight, every big fight, every little fight, Telemundo, all that, Univision, like, oh.
You told me your mom is a big boxing fan.
My mom is you already know, she's a huge boxing fan. She can sit down with us right now. She'll tell us all the fighters, their names, what their style is, everything, And, I'm grateful for all of that, man. So for me, every Wednesday and Saturday, people get shocked when they say, oh, I don't gotta pay. Nah, you don't gotta pay, man, because New York, everybody, you gotta pay to go spar or do anything in New York in the gym, Nah, pull up, sign that waiver and go see if you can fucking hang. I mean, like, it's sink or swim in my gym on them days because you don't know who's gonna be there. You know what I mean? You might see, Abdullah Mason, pops up every now and then. Whenever he's in New York, he comes to my gym. You're gonna have to get them rounds in with him and his fucking 4 brothers. Like, you know what I mean? It's 5 of them dudes, bro.
That shit is big time, man. I saw that. Abdullah pulled up, man. Salute.
Yeah, bro. Like, it's what we do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm well connected. So, like, everybody when they come to New York, they come to me. Man. You know what I mean? So, and I'm proud of that. Like, that's dope. You know what I mean? And it's not just for work. You know what I mean? They ask for my advice. Me and Abdullah Mason's pops. Shout out to Valiant Mason, my brother. Like, that dude is a great man, great father. Raised all them boys good, and they're very respectful, very very humble kids. And they go all fight. And when he comes to my gym, we talk everything, not just about sparring. Hey man, what you got for my kid? Nah, we get down to the nitty gritty of boxing. you know, from craft all the way to business, the business side of it, you know, and we feed off each other, we help each other out in that aspect. And I do that with a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? It's not just when you come to my gym, it's not just about getting sparring, taking your licks and going home. Nah, like I'm gonna put y'all on game, you know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is ask me questions. I'm an open book. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to help because, like I said earlier, my loyalty is to the sport of boxing as a whole. You know what I'm saying? And as long as I stay like that, I think we're gonna be all right, man.
I love it. I love it, man. I love it. And I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed to call you a friend, man.
Yes, sir.
And,
likewise.
You treating me the way you do, and likewise, I'm like, I got nothing but love for you. HellGate Boxing Club in Astoria.
That's right.
Right by Astoria Pool. Not far from Astoria
right
Pool, where we used to hang out and try to chase girls over there too. Back in the days.
Yeah.
Lots of memories. That's all I got to say, man.
Yeah,
but that's in the past. That's in the past.
It's in the past.
In the
But
past. I'm blessed.
We at the Astoria Park is 2 blocks up from my gym. So everybody runs the track there. My team, they run the track. We do sprints there. We could do a whole training camp in my gym, man. Like if anybody wants to come to New York City, hit my gym up, man. You could do everything there.
I'll put in the name of the gym in the chat because somebody's asking. It's HellGate.
That's right.
We'll get it. We'll get it up. We'll get the IG. We got you.
HellGate Boxing,
we got all of that. We're gonna throw all of that out there in just a second. We got Coach ER in the building. I got a couple of super chats, but before I read those, I want to ask you a question. So I'm a young fighter, guy, 13, 14, whatever. I come in. I say, Coach, I want to be a world champion. I want to be a fighter. What's the first thing you tell me?
Pay the membership.
That's a real fucking answer right there.
But though, look, let me be real with that real quick, right?
I could beat anybody, Coach. I could fight. I could beat anybody. I want to be a champion. What do you tell this young little brass guy that realistically don't really know a lot about?
Yeah, no. Just gotta be a good listener. That's all. I'm gonna say, get in the ring. We're gonna teach you how to stand. We teach you to stand. Stance is big in my gym. Like even to with all my fighters, my older fighters and my pros.
Fundamentals, jab.
Yep. Jab city. Me, like that's my shit. Like all my fighters got great jabs. So definitely, fundamentals. We're a fundamentals first gym. And you might sit in the mirror for 6 weeks without doing anything else. We old school. I'm saying that's how I was taught. That's how I've taught my son, my fighters. That's how you're gonna be taught. And if you don't like it, that's the door. You know what I'm saying? Go to some fitness center where you think you're gonna do good. But best believe if you fight one of my kids in the future, you're gonna lose.
For sure, man. The chat
is that straightforward enough for you?
That was good. That was good. They like the first one though. Pay the membership first.
No, let me go back to that. Right?
They love that shit. Look, they love that shit. Look, real coach answer.
But people, I'm trying now. Like, so I don't know if you know politics, right? But there's a woman in politics named AOC. You know her?
I'm not really into politics.
Her name is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. She's big, right? She hates Donald Trump, whatever, right? But she's big because of that. She runs my section of New York City, right? I've been trying to get her to get me a program for the kids so that they don't have to pay, right? For as long as I've been open now, right? Her people have come to my gym. They have seen what we do. I have gone to her, events, when she has like town hall meetings and all that. I've sat right in the front row and looked her dead in the eye, and I still haven't gotten anywhere with that yet, right? I want to make a program. So my gym is right down the block from Astoria Projects. Astoria Projects is up the block from Ravenswood Projects, and Ravenswood Projects is up the block from Queensbridge Projects, which you know and love because of Nas and Mobb Deep and all them guys that came out of there, right? So that's the biggest project section in all of New York City, of all the 5 boroughs, is right there where I'm at. why can I not get funding for my gym for all these kids that I could like I could actually change the narrative of that entire neighborhood, and I could make these politicians look good if they really wanted to. I don't care about that, but if that's what they into, I could do that for them. My main concern is the kids. I will make my gym free and available for any kid that walks in that door if these politicians will work with me. And I've been trying to do that, and I've been reaching out, and I've sent letters, and I've done everything. And it's like pulling teeth, man. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully in the near future I could do that, and you'll see a lot of these kids, coming in and out of the gym, where I could not just make good fighters, but I can make good human beings. You know what I'm saying? Because that's really my main concern, is to stop the violence out there between all those project buildings and all that, and create better citizens for our country, man. You know what I'm saying? And for the world.
Real, man. I love it, man. I love it. Trini Brown said that gym could really save lives. Real talk. Absolutely. I think absolutely.
Boxing saved lives, man. That's what it do.
Absolutely.
That's the best part about boxing, is that it saves lives. And ain't nobody in this sport could tell you otherwise, that their life wasn't saved. You know what I'm saying? And I would say 99% of the people in this sport could tell you boxing saved my life. So if I could do that and continue that, please help me do that.
So hopefully, man, your lips are God's ear. Keep speaking it. We'll keep speaking it into existence, man. You just got to be persistent.
Everybody hit up AOC.
I gotta look her up now.
Look her up. Everybody hit her up. You're gonna know who she is when you see her face. You're gonna be like, oh, that lady. She a young girl. Yeah. She a young girl. They know who she is, man. Everybody hit her up and tell her, yo, go to HellGate Boxing Club, man. Go help them. Go help the kids, man.
Let's do our part for sure, man. No, for sure. Alex Vega in the building, became a member of the YouTube the Pound for Pound list. Salute to you. Damn, I thought he was already a member. Anyway, yeah, I've digressed. Coach, I got a good question for you. I think he might have gotten a call. We here with Coach ER, Coach Eric Roman in the building. I got a good question for you, Coach, from the community. El Consejero, all the way from Seattle with the $2. Do you believe a coach can be great without ever fighting? That's a good question, because we talk about that all the time.
Can you teach people how to speak Japanese if you're not Japanese? I don't know.
What happened to your voice? Something happened with your voice.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I don't know what.
Can you see me?
Yo, I can see you. I can hear you. Your voice changed though. It's crazy.
Can you hear me though?
Yeah, we can hear you. Just became
okay. I said, can you teach somebody how to speak Japanese if you don't know how to speak Japanese? Like, I mean, that's tough. You know what I'm saying? Like, is it possible?
We've debated this before, right?
Yeah.
Because there are coaches that say if you never did it, you're not going to be successful. But the history of boxing says that there's been a lot of coaches that have never boxed that are successful.
I don't believe that. Name me one.
Joe Goosen.
He never boxed?
I don't believe so. I think I was going to say Emmanuel Stewart, but I think he was an amateur fighter.
Emmanuel Stewart was an amateur, yeah. No, he won the Golden Gloves.
I think he was an amateur, so he's out of it. Chat, I need the chat. Come on. Get the chat involved here. Let's go.
Most of the greatest coaches, you know who made great coaches is former fighters that never won anything. So like Freddie Roach, Eddie Futch, amateur boxer, never made a name for himself. Emmanuel Stewart, amateur boxer.
Bermudez, I don't think Coach Bermudez ever was a professional fighter.
Is that true?
I don't think so.
But I'm not saying professional. He could be amateur. Did he fight amateur?
Man, has he ever told us that?
You asking me if they ever stepped in the ring in front of a crowd like that?
Right. Yes.
That's different to me. I don't think I've ever seen a coach, and maybe Joe Goosen is the one, but I've never seen a coach that never stepped foot in the ring before.
They dissing Joe Goosen.
Well, I mean,
so Coach there. Coach said, Coach, where you at, man? I send you the link so you could jump on. So he said amateur, yes. Okay. So
Okay, there you go.
yeah,
So
but
he
I
did. So you
I
see what I'm saying? Like most coaches
Porter,
have at least 4 amateur. You know what I'm
Sean
saying?
Porter's father.
All right. Teofimo's father. I don't
Teofimo's
because
father.
I don't. Who else they coached?
Nobody else.
Thank you. I don't consider them real coaches, right?
Damn.
Like you had to have at least had and it's
Senior. Benavidez Senior. He's had a few fighters. He's had Diego Pacheco.
we gotta see if he fought before. I don't know. You know, because you know that back in our day, like there wasn't really like unless you had a camcorder and recorded yourself, there was no footage. Like
Jose Senior never fought because I remember having a conversation with him on here, and I don't believe he said he ever fought it. He's got 2 sons. Obviously, the Mexican monster. I need to. Or El Monstro, I need to get your take on that in just a second. He had Diego. He's had Rayo at one point. So
right,
Senior. That's
okay.
One.
All right. So
Reynoso. I don't know if Eddie Reynoso was an amateur.
I think he was an amateur.
This is why I love my chat is the fucking bomb. Like they show up. Like
yeah, it's good.
They absolutely kill it. But so you definitely are on that side. That you have to.
I'll lean towards that side because if I tell you right now, yeah, you don't need fights. Now we're gonna have a fucking upswing of coaches that never did nothing, and which I call YouTube coaches. Them dudes piss me off.
Bill Haney.
Bill Haney's trash to me. Like great businessman. Great businessman.
Hey,
great
man,
businessman.
To get his son a bag. At least that's
definitely. But you think that Bill Haney trained his son, created his son?
Well,
you don't think
one thing
you don't think look? I worked side by side with Yoel Judah for many years.
Yes.
He had a hand in that kid. Pause. Like he was part of that. Like a lot. So Floyd Mayweather Sr. A lot of people helped Devin grow. So you asking me like, can a guy create a kid, coach him, and do all that, and he never boxed before?
This is good.
Man, that's tough, man. That's tough. That's hard. That's hard to say. Like, I don't know.
This is good stuff. This is good stuff. Listen, I will say I give Bill a lot of credit. Well, first of all, you're absolutely right. The way the business Bill Haney is
fire
is next level.
Yeah, maybe one of the best top guys in the business.
Yeah, amazing. If he's able to pull off what the social media streets are saying, or reading off that cryptic tweet, that's going to be absolutely phenomenal.
Exactly.
But he's not. But one thing I do admire about him is he's not afraid to bring in other people as well. Like he's, we've seen Devin work with Mickey Bay, like you said.
Yeah.
Judah's dad.
Yep.
Salute to him. He was just putting in work with James Toney.
Yep.
Not that long ago. So I like that. I like the fact that what's best for my son.
Of course.
Him. So that's
again, that goes back to him being a great businessman. He knows his son is his product, and he knows he has to put the right people around his son to make him grow and be great. So he does the right thing. Teofimo Sr. did it too. You think he was the one training his son? No. He always had another guy there, working with his son behind the scenes, He just kind of took all the credit. It's cool. Like he did train him in the amateurs for a certain extent. But he did also work with a guy in South Florida for many years throughout his amateur career. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I just don't see like how I could teach you how to speak a certain language when I can't speak it myself.
It's a good analogy. That was a good question. I'm gonna start incorporating that question into my rotation, man. Like I said, man, we the DHS family, second to none, man. Salute to all of y'all. Smash the like button though. We killing it up here with Coach Eric Roman is in the building from HellGate Boxing Club in Astoria, New York. We're gonna put all the socials on later on, so you guys can definitely follow, shoot him a like, follow his journey as well. And obviously we got to also follow Razor's journey. Shame on y'all if y'all not follow him yet after Monday's interview. That was phenomenal. What'd you think about David Benavidez' performance this past weekend, man?
Phenomenal. He's a menace, bro. Like that dude, I don't really see anybody beating him at, I think the only guy that could give him trouble is Opataya. Like I know people are talking about Bivol, and I think that he'll beat Bivol. You know what I mean? I think he's just gonna be a little bit too much for him. He'll just walk him down and pepper his ass up like he did to Zurdo. I mean, Bivol's a great fighter, but I'm not really like I'm not sold on that Soviet style, and I think there's ways to beat it. And I think the way that you do beat that Soviet style is to take it to him. And I thought better BF beat him one of those fights. I thought he got robbed. So I think that Benavidez is the guy to do it. I think Opataya will give him a little handful because he's big and he's a natural, cruiserweight, borderline heavyweight. So it'll be a little bit of an uphill battle, but at the end of the day, skills pays the bills. And David Benavidez is a hell of a boxer. And so I think he'll beat Opataya as well. He probably will lose at heavyweight, with any of the big names. They too much for him, I think. So, and I think he knows that. That's why he has stated that I'm not going to heavyweight. Everybody keeps telling me.
He did talk about that, yes.
Unless like a guy like Turkey comes and throws a bag for him to fight Usyk, then I think that he should take that fight. I've always said this for many years. Roy Jones Jr., when he moved up and fought John Ruiz, he was at the pinnacle. Like he looked untouchable, unbeatable, and he could have retired as the greatest fighter of all time if he would have fought Lennox Lewis instead of moving down to fight Antonio Tarver, right? Because at the end of the day, what happened when he fought Tarver? He looked terrible the first fight. He ended up getting the decision, and the rematch, we all know what happened. So what's the difference if he would have moved up and fought Lennox? He might have had a fighting chance because Lennox might not have been able to catch him. He was so damn fast, and if he was, he drained himself to make 175 again and fight Tarver. At heavyweight, he wasn't draining himself. He was just getting bigger, faster, and stronger. So how would he have dealt with, the movement of, how would Lennox have dealt with the movement of Roy, the speed of Roy, like, who knows, bro? Could you imagine if Roy Jones Jr. would have beaten Lennox Lewis at that time when Lennox was at the top of his game and then just said, yo, I'm out. I retire. Could nobody in the boxing history say that Roy wasn't the greatest fighter of all time at that point?
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Think about that. Yeah.
And so now, like, I think of Benavidez. And I go, damn, you really going to lose that weight now? You just went up to 200 pounds. Now you're going to go back down and fight Bivol. I don't like that, man. Like, it's a little scary,
I don't like it either.
And I think of Roy. I keep thinking of Roy, and I keep going like, yo, bro, Roy had to lose muscle mass, which killed him. You know what I'm saying? You up there, stay there, bro. Like, fight Opataya, beat him. That'll get you in the Hall of Fame. Like, you're already basically there. Like, that'll solidify it enough. And then if they throw you, 50, 60 million to fight Usyk, hey, you ain't gonna be talking about Canelo no more.
No, I said that all along. He looked good at cruiser, man. He looked fast. He has snap. His hand speed has always been there. He filled out well. Yeah, I mean, why go down? Like, he has said that he wants to go back and maybe meet Bivol in the middle. I don't know if that's gonna happen. And fight Bivol.
Why Bivol don't move up?
That's what I'm saying. If Bivol wants to fight, to have him move up the cruiser, man.
You tough, right?
Yeah. So I agree. I said that all along. Everybody has a difference of opinion, but I said stay at cruiser, man. Go for that Jai Opataya fight.
Yeah.
Strike while the iron is hot. You got some.
Facts.
People are talking about it. True fight fans are talking about that fight.
Yep.
So
absolutely.
I like that. No, I like that, man. I think if he continues down this path, I said it the other day, man. He's entertaining. He's explosive. He doesn't talk any smoke. He's fun to watch, man.
He got it all.
He's fight material. So those are all in my personal criteria as a future face of one of the future faces of this sport.
Yeah, I think we lost a little bit of that when Tank kind of like disappeared.
Yeah,
and he kind of brought it back. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Exactly. That's another story. I got to get your take on a fight that I'm super, super interested in, man. Xander Zayas, Jaron Boots Ennis. It is going down in June, Brooklyn. Barclays Center, Xander, 23 years old, unified champion. Boots, an absolute beast. What you think, man? What you think?
So I was on Jamil from YSM Media, right? So I was on his
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it.
You saw, okay, yeah. So he interviewed me. So you kind of know where I'm headed, right? He asked me the same question. And I'm probably gonna repeat myself a little bit here, but I have to stay true to my theories here. I think that Xander Zayas does everything really, really good. But I think that Jerome Boots Ennis does everything really, really great. And that's gonna be the difference in the fight. I do believe it's gonna be a competitive fight. I do believe that Xander's size and movement and his long range is gonna give Boots a little bit of a problem in the beginning, early rounds, whereas, he hasn't seen that as of late. He's had that last fight was, what, a minute long. Like, that's not gonna be the it's not gonna be the same this time out. Whereas, Xander can box, he has a really good jab, he has really good footwork. He has a good IQ, like he has good size. But again, Boots has a great IQ, a great jab, great movement, great footwork. And so, I think at some point in the fight, and it's probably going to be in the middle rounds, around 5 or 6, you're going to see Xander slow down a little bit because the pace he's trying to keep is going to be a little bit too much for a 23-year-old kid that doesn't have that experience under those bright lights on that stage. And Boots is just going to start to separate himself a little bit. And I would say around, the championship rounds, Boots is going to stop him.
Oh, shit. The coach said stoppage. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I just think that the pace is going to be too much for him. Like it's going to be a lot. A lot of pressure is going to be on him. A lot. It's a big moment. It's in New York City. It's in Brooklyn. As we know, in the last decade, Barclays Center has kind of been a big spot for big boxing. Big fights. It's gonna be a moment. There's gonna be a lot of Boricuas in the building. Philly's gonna come out. It's gonna be a sight to see. And I root for Xander. You know what I mean? He's my countryman. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've always wanted him to do good. My wife, is one of her favorite fighters. My mom's favorite fighter. Like, they love him. You know what I mean? So, but I can't, again, like I'm loyal to the sport of boxing. My eyes tell me something different, and I just can't be biased and say, oh, the Puerto Rican's gonna win. By the end of the day, like, and I'm not being biased towards Boots either. I'm just, Boots is my guy. You know what I'm saying? Bozy Ennis is a good friend of mine, a dear friend of mine for many years. And, I've seen his son grow up from a kid to become one of the greatest fighters in the world right now. And I can't front, you know what I'm saying? I know what I see. I've been in the gym with him. I've been in camp with him. I've brought guys to spar with him. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen him knock out heavyweights in the gym. That's real. Like, he has knocked out heavyweights in the gym. You know what I'm saying? And it's named heavyweights, guys that you knew and were like, oh yeah, that guy used to be good. Man, maybe a little past his prime, but at the end of the day, still heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he laid them out. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him lay out cruiserweights. Those are big dudes that he's laying out or making them quit, And it's like, what the hell? But then you see him on a heavy bag and that shit echoes throughout their whole gym. And you're like, damn, what the hell? Like, he's actually landing these punches on these guys' heads, bro. Like, nah, with freaking 10-ounce gloves. Like, sorry, bro. Like, and at welterweight, he was doing it with 8-ounce gloves. I couldn't imagine. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
That's why guys like Karen survived and all that with him, because they ran, like they were, hell no, I ain't getting hit by this dude. You know what I'm saying? And then some people will say, oh, he gets hit too much, Bro, let me tell you something. I've been in the gym with Boots where he got hit for real, bro. That dude got a chin. Like, he not worried about no Karen or nothing like that, bro. Like, but I can guarantee you he not taking them risk with Xander. And I can guarantee you that he gonna be on his A game with Xander. And that's a scary thought. You know what I'm saying? Because Xander's gonna be on his A game, but that, like I said, one is good, one is great. You know? Now, if Xander proves me wrong, well, guess what, man? We about to put that boy on the on the what do you call it, Mount Rushmore of Puerto Rican boxing, because it's a tall hill to climb for him. And if he could pull it off, shout out to him, to his coach Javier Centeno, who's a great coach, very smart, very intelligent guy, another guy from Bushwick. You know what I'm saying? Like another Boricua from Bushwick. I got mad love for him, and his team. Mike Basil, that's my guy. That's my cut man too. He's great. Like they got a great team. You know what I'm saying? Great manager. Like it's just, I think, like, he's gonna meet his match. And on June 27th, I think it's gonna be a coming out party for Jerron Ennis.
Wow. You heard it here from Coach ER, who was tapped in.
Yo, play the horn for that.
But damn, it hurts my heart, man. Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an uphill battle, man. But again, man, hey, man, this is why you fight the fights. I give him a lot of credit, though. I give him a lot of credit. Again,
oh my God, yes.
He
didn't have to do that at all. He could have won another round.
Coach, with no fire extinguisher.
I love it. That's why we box. That's why we do it, man. And I commend him big time. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because my viewpoint is, doesn't align with him and his team, it doesn't mean that I'm not proud of him or proud of what he's doing and his accomplishments, man. I'm, at the end of the day, like I said, he's my countryman. I love my Boricuas. I love my, my Puerto Rican people. We go to the island every year. And I'm proud of him. You know what I'm saying? Like I want him to succeed too and be great. It's just a little difficult, because I've known Boots for so long, and I've seen him grow, and I've seen what he has become, and I've seen him in the gym, and I see how hard he trains, and he's really one of them ones, man. Like everybody talks about the pound for pound list. He just hasn't had the opportunity, right? Think about it. He was at 147 for how long? Many years, right?
Many years, yeah.
He wanted to fight Bud, then fight never happened, right? Bud went on to do other things. Okay, cool. So he takes the belts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who did he fight? No, he didn't fight nobody. Well, there was nobody there, right? He wanted the fights, just nobody was there. So what he do? He said, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna vacate the titles and I'm gonna move up to 154. And all of a sudden, we got Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero, all these guys moved up to 47.
Invaded 147.
What happened?
So you think that was strategically done, Coach?
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You think I'm the only one in the sport that knows who Boots Ennis is for real?
Wow.
Like, yo, the stories are real and everybody knows it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows it. So where were they? You know what I'm saying? Where were they? Now they show up. Now they show up to the party. Like, come on, bro. No, you know what it was. And that would have been great. He would have had some great fights. Imagine Boots versus Ryan, Boots versus Rolly, Boots versus Devin. Like, those are all great fights, you know what I'm saying, to make. And, hey, here's what it is, man. So he went after Virgil, that Oscar screwed that fight over. So he took the next guy up, and that was Xander, and Xander accepted. Gotta love boxing, bro.
Let's go, man. Coach, Coach is going in, man. Coach is going in. Yeah, with the we got a couple of super chats. I'm getting yelled at here. Nobody they got questions for you. Only got a couple more, Coach, because I know you've been on for a while.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hold on. Let me read this one. I got two questions for you, but I just want to read this one first. My man Trini BX with the 5-piece said, put some adobo on that Philly steak. Food, baby. He said Brooklyn Light's gonna be too bright. That ain't no dark Philly gym.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
You know who Trini Bronx is rocking with. Salute.
I will agree that them Philly steaks need some adobo, man. Those shits is bland as shit. I don't know what's going on over there. Chopped cheese over Philly any day.
You
heard it here.
I don't disagree at all, man. I don't disagree at all, man. Toledo Trees, all the way from Ohio. Thoughts on Usyk taking this crossover fight, Coach? Lord, you had to ask that question, Trees.
It's all good, man. Listen, man, let him make his money. You know what I'm saying? Like, he already fought everybody. You know, who else is there to fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, who you want to see him with? Deontay Wilder instead? Like, you know, whatever, bro. Like, we'll tune in real quick. He'll knock that dude out real quick. And then hopefully he fights another big name. And then he retires. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's done enough. You know what I'm saying? He's done enough in the sport. I think he'll be considered an all-time great. You know what I'm saying? We'll all have stories about could he beat, you know, Evander Holyfield? Could he beat Mike Tyson? Could, you know, the fantasy fights, you know, everybody's going to argue about it. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, his box record is going to say that he probably going to retire undefeated. And, you know, all power to him. He's a multimillionaire. He's going to take care of his loved ones. And it is what it is, man. You know, like I'm all for fighters making money because at the end of the day, you know, this sport kind of chews them up and spits them out like a piece of gum. And it's unfortunate. So whenever a fighter can make money and he's fighting whoever the fuck he's fighting to make millions, like, hey, let's go, man. AJ made what? 70-something $million when he fought Jake Paul? Psst, why not? Like, you know, why not? Like, great. You know, let's do it. You know, and then let's get back to business after that. You know what I'm saying? A little break in the action. That's how I see it. You know? Yo, but look, peep this, right? I'm going to teach y'all something. Back in the days, you know, if you look at, like, people's records, James Toney, you know, Mike McCallum, Julio Cesar Chavez, right? All these guys, you know, there were times where they would fight on HBO or Showtime, and then what's good, Coach? And then in between they would fight Joe Schmo on like USA Boxing or like, I'd be like, what the hell? Like, people don't realize that, you know, guy's record was like 10-4, you know, but it was a tune-up. Like, they would just stay active. Those were activity fights in between, and they didn't get paid much. They just took those fights just to stay active, you know. And then again, you know, a couple months later, they would fight on HBO again, make big money, a big name. Then again, in between, they would fight activity fights. Fighters don't do that no more, really, you know. So for me, like, Usyk is fighting this dude, I look at it just like an activity fight, really, you know. Let him make some bread, go home, and then the next fight should be good.
Salute, man. Hold on, I got one more, Coach Bermudez, because, you know, we got to show the chat love, man. I've been getting yelled at. Toledo Trees came back with another 2-piece. He wants your thoughts on fighters getting into bare knuckle.
I mean, most of the fighters that have gotten into bare knuckle now are like retired fighters, so it is their choice. You know what I'm saying? Who am I to say, you know, don't make money again? You know, let them make money. You know what I'm saying? Like, would I advise one of my fighters to go and do that? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? But I have friends that fight in that shit, and, you know, they're doing all right for themselves. So more power to them.
Yeah, no, salute. Big Money said, Johnny, tell Coach ER that's a dope Alex Ross Superman poster he got on the wall.
Yeah, yo, you know what's funny? I'm in Malito's room right now because he's out of town.
Okay.
So like, I didn't want to wake up the babies in the house, so I came over here, man. This is his shit. Yeah, if you want to see some shit, look at this.
So
this is, look at this. That's all his.
All the Marvel character, Avengers, yeah, superheroes. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Salute.
He's a freak with that shit. So whatever.
Big Money noticed that shit, man. Somebody in the chat said, tell Coach if he can make a shot on the hoop that's on the door. They noticed that shit too.
I don't know where the ball's at, bro.
I read that.
I don't know. If I can find a ball here, I'll do it for you guys, man. Yo, look, I got this. Look. Oh, almost. My bad.
Salute, we got Coach Hector Bermudez in the building.
Oh, man.
This is absolutely amazing. This is amazing, man. This is amazing.
First of all, I appreciate the invite. Usually, whenever there's a guest, I never get invited. And I appreciate the hangout spot, the chat. I love the culture. Respect to you, Johnny, for creating a space for us for a real boxing conversation.
Word.
And Coach ER, man, was good. Much respect.
Good,
anyone who's been through the grind and continues to pour into fighters, I salute that. I'm glad to be here, to take to be conversing with you guys.
No doubt,
Appreciate you.
man. Likewise, bro. Nice to meet you. Salute to you.
Hey, listen,
I'm
9
blessed.
times out of 10, I always tell you got to come to me. But I heard you say you got good work on Saturdays and Wednesdays.
Word, I do.
Awesome. I'll get your number from Johnny Boy.
Okay.
And I'll send you the weights that I'll bring down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Just make
Absolutely.
sure.
Yeah.
Make sure that,
Yes.
make sure that, when I
That
send you the weights, that the guys that you got are reliable. I don't want to travel all the way down there. And be
Nah,
like,
of course.
Yeah. But I got an
I got you.
interesting question because I
Yeah.
have you ever felt like you failed a fighter?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Tell me about that,
Yeah.
because I felt like, and it comes to me because it's on my mind. I failed a couple of fighters of mine with instructions in the corner,
Mm-hmm.
and to this day they haunt me.
Yeah.
Have you? Can you tell me a story about that from you?
Yeah, I could tell you about Edgar Berlanga's last amateur fight. I felt like I failed him there. We got, we were on the Olympic trials, and he he kind of got a little he got dropped. You know what I'm saying? So and we lost that fight in the last, like, I thought we were up on the cards, and then the knockdown kind of messed everything up, and we lost on the cards. And I just felt like it wasn't actually an instruction that I felt like lost us the fight. It was me allowing other people in the corner that I felt like lost me the fight, because they started speaking over me and thinking like, like, yo, I could do this, yo. And I got it. It was like chaotic, and
Ironically enough,
yeah.
Salas last fight where he fought the kid from Florida there, Johnny. Carlos Adames fought the kid from Florida.
Mm.
This last fight there, they fought at
Yeah,
Caribbean.
at Caribbean. Shit. I know who you're talking about. Fuck his name. I'm drawing a blank.
So
Ammo Williams.
Yeah. So interesting enough that you say that, because I was sitting there right next to the corner, and the whole corner was like bugging out. And I'm like, why wouldn't they just let Salah talk?
Crazy. Yeah. So I learned from that situation to where, like, in amateur fights now, like, I rarely have somebody in my corner unless it's my co-trainer that's always with me. If it's a dad or anything like that, just stay in the sideline, just watch. I don't need nobody in the amateur corner. In pro fights, I have my team, or like the people that we have built with throughout the whole training camp, and everybody knows their role. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody knows when it's time. There's nobody speaking over anybody anymore. Like, I check that shit at the front door now. You know what I'm saying? Because that fight, like, I couldn't sleep for, man, I lost sleep for weeks after that. You know what I'm saying? Because I really felt like, damn, if it was just me and him in the corner, we would have been fine. Or we would have won that shit. But things happen. Unfortunately, we learn from certain things like that. I think that's the most important thing, is that we do learn from it. You know what I'm saying? If you're not learning from those mistakes, then you're not gonna get any better. So for me, that was years ago, and I've never made that mistake again.
I had you do you recall who Javier Fortuna is?
Of course.
And you know who you should know who Jason Sosa is, right? From Jersey.
Yes. Yeah. Train with Chino.
Yeah. So actually, that's Chino's first world champion, and he wanted
Correct.
beating me. And we was in China, and Javier Fortuna was watching. Well, on the scorecards, he was watching them, but in the actual fight, it was like really, really close rounds. And I'm like, man, I this could, in my mind, as I'm judging the fight. So when I judge a fight, I'm already down like about two to three moves. So if my fighter comes back at the end of the round, and I think that we're either even or up ahead, I know that we really won it.
Yeah.
So it was really close every round. And I kept, and towards the end, I was like, listen, this tenemos que poner los cojones. Esta pelea se prestó. Vamos para adelante. So he started going forward, and he got caught. So I man, to this day, and it was a world title fight.
Yeah.
And, but you know, and it was also kudos to Chino too, because you know, if anybody beat me, it was you know,
It was him. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you know, I
Yeah,
like
that's my
that.
boy.
It didn't feel honestly like I felt bad because I wanted my guy to win, but when he won it, that was like the first time I was like, "Yo, good for him." Good for him.
Yeah.
And we were supposed to get
But
the rematch anyways, but you know.
but I'm sure you couldn't sleep that night either, huh?
Yeah. There was
I
another
know.
time where I told the fighter to go forward, and he wouldn't go forward, and we needed to back the guy up to. And I'm like, you have to go forward. And then I'm in the corner yelling at him, man, you have to go forward. You have to go forward. And then he finally listened to me. He stepped forward and bang, got knocked down. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So what do
man.
you so what do you do now, you know, to make sure that doesn't happen again?
Yeah, well, it's sometimes like let's say like you're fighting Fondora and we got to get in. That doesn't mean that you're not gonna get hit.
Right.
But if I'm film studying someone and the guy can't fight going backwards, and you're hesitating, right? You're hesitating to listen to me. You're fighting with the instructions because one of fear. Then it's you know now is a 50-50 thing whether it's gonna go right or wrong because you're not confident doing what I'm telling you to do. But yeah, so me personally going forward, what I learned from that is I have to read the character of my guy better. So just because we need to do what we had to do to win and he can't do it, I know that we didn't do enough in training.
No, I was just about to ask you that. So, would you say that like for those fights, were you working on those things in camp, or was that an adjustment that you made on the fly and just said, "Oh shit, you know what? Just take it to him."
No. So if anybody ever see me in a corner, I don't talk too much because
You
everything's
did everything in
already
the gym,
drilled. Yeah,
right?
everything already
I'm the
drilled, and then
same.
I got my codes here and there to do this and that.
Yeah.
But so that particular fight was a heavyweight kid. Yeah, we needed to go forward because actually, I had another kid that fought that guy. The guy was an opponent. We fought that guy and we beat him, but we beat him. It's like an outfielder, right? When a ball get hit to him and he's running towards the ball, he picks it up and throw it. He's going to be a lot stronger
Right.
than throwing it moving backwards.
Correct.
Right. So the guy was strong, but going backwards, he wasn't strong at all, and he didn't have balance. So my guy was outbalancing him. So I'm like, you have to go forward because the fight is much difficult if you let this motherfucker have a running start.
Yeah.
And yeah, but he was fighting with that, you know, and it was just out of fear, but
yeah,
it happens, you know.
Did you see that fear with him throughout camp and sparring?
Yeah. I've seen it throughout his career,
Yeah, you just couldn't break it, huh? Yeah, some guys are just built that way, man.
And sometimes, well, he eventually, I have him in mind. He eventually kind of got rid of it because I learned how to make everything much tougher in the gym. Like I remember him sparring, and I'm in the ring with him while he's sparring, and here and there I'll just stab him in the solar plex or in the liver, or I'll tell him to do spin around, and I just wanted to torture him because I needed training to be 10 times harder than the fight.
Right.
So now you can't be scared of going in this ring, right?
Right.
So, and it kind of worked at the end, but then at the end he was already 34 years old, and
yeah.
But it taught me that to move forward to other kids.
Okay. Good
so
shit.
have you another question is have you ever got emotionally attached to a guy?
Yeah.
To one of your fighters?
Yeah. Absolutely.
And does it affect your decision making because of your emotional attachment?
Well, I mean, you know, like Yeah. So to answer your question, yes. Like I was emotionally
Well, you say
attached.
your son, right? You say your son.
I was about to say, like, yeah, I've been attached to certain fighters, but I trained my son at the end of the day, and so there's nothing harder than trying to divide father and coach. You know what I'm saying? And I realized throughout the process that you do have to check the father at the door and just become the coach in the gym, because it's gonna fuck with your decision making, in the corner. And I've seen a lot of father son relationships where, you know, he becomes the dad in that corner and he destroys his son. You know what I'm saying? And I realized quickly that, yo, damn, that's not good. But like I've said this before, where, you know, something is gonna take a hit, in that relationship, whether it's you're gonna be his father in the gym and love him and, save him when he needs to be saved at times, but the fighter is going to lose in the end, right? Because he's not going to get everything that he's supposed to get out of that relationship. Or if you decide, you know what, I'm a coach, bro, in here, and you just my fighter right now, and I'm gonna train you like the way I train my fighter. Your relationship now with your son is going to take a hit, in terms of father and son. He's not going to look at you the same no more at home, you know. And I decided to make that choice with my son, and I took the hit at home because I knew that that would save him in the ring, and I would never want to see my son get hurt in the ring. You know what I'm saying? All right, so at home you're gonna be mad at me, a little bit. You're gonna look at me a little bit differently. Might snarl at me if I say something. That's cool. I'll take that. But I'm saving you in the ring, and I'm making you a bad motherfucker in the ring. You
And
know what
you
I'm
went
saying?
through that at home. You saw the snares.
100%. 100%. He never disrespected me because he's a good
Yeah,
kid.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I know there's a difference. And
He took
and
the gym home with him, right?
yeah, absolutely, bro. 100%. They kids at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Our son is 19 years old now. You know what I'm saying? And he's becoming a man, and he's trying to find himself. So, like throughout all that, he's looking at me like, yo, man, you really do. Sometimes I feel like, yo, do he think I don't love him? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like I love you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to make you an animal in the ring, man. You know what I'm saying? And because we are in a savage sport, it's brutal out here. You know what I'm saying? We are swimming in shark infested waters, and the last thing I would want is for you to sink. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna teach you how to swim, bro, and you're gonna get through all this shit. And if you don't like me for it at home, then I'm gonna eat that. You know what I'm saying? It sucks because, it hurts me a little bit. You know what I mean? But it's part of the process for me. You know what I mean? And I feel like, in the long run, he'll respect me for it. He'll think back and he'll say, damn, your pops was really looking out for me. And he'll get over it. You know what I'm saying?
I had a kid that I have a kid right now that his father's kind of hands on, and his father just like he can't handle the nerves. Every time the kid spars, his it's a joke in the gym. People even like sit around the bag and start recording the father because he make all these.
He's bugging out.
I think I
Yeah,
know who you're talking about. I think I know who you're talking about.
yeah. He like he keep licking his lips and he bite his lips. So people like record over it. But so I had this other kid. He was 18-0 as a pro.
Okay.
And he was with Lou DiBella. Lou DiBella babied him the whole way. And we
Okay.
fought on ESPN. And the first round, we were fighting another kid that was undefeated. First round, he goes out, and the dude beat him. But
Okay.
I'm like, he saw, like, I see him in the corner seeing all the punches coming. And he's blocking the punches that he blocking. And he looked composed.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay. So when he come back to the corner, I'm like, okay, so all right, we lost the round, but you saw what he got. All right, so let's start capitalizing. I was calm.
Right.
Goes out, and he don't let his hands go, and he's do the defense. I think I told this story on here before. Do the defense again and too defensive, and he come. I'm like, my man, before I can start giving you instructions, you need to do something. You have to let your hands go. The dude's right in front of you. Third round come. Now I'm getting like a little irritated. The fourth round comes, I lost it. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is you doing? I grabbed him by the neck and I like slammed him against him. Like, what the fuck is you doing? Just let your hands go. The dude's right in front of you. And I'm usually calm in the corner, but he got me crazy. I'm trying to win.
Yeah.
And I like slammed him a couple times in the corner, and then he goes back out there. So when I go down the stairs, the father was there. He's like, "Don't touch my son like that." I was like, "Motherfucker, I'll fuck you up right now."
Wow.
So I'm going crazy. And guess what? The kid started just whipping on the kid the whole fight after that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and we came up with a draw, but we would have won. He could have beat the kid.
If he started earlier, he would have beat him.
Yeah.
Right. That's funny. That's crazy, bro.
Sometimes,
Boxing, right?
Yeah, but when you're trying to win, the father's there. He's like, he took it personal.
Yeah, it's never personal, bro.
What's something that you would say that the fighters don't understand about you being a coach? Like the pressure that the coach takes.
I think most fighters think that, like this is nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like you're a coach, this is your life, you know what I'm saying? And they don't understand that we got lives outside of boxing, like where they take advantage of your time, you know what I'm saying? They take advantage of, some of these fucking kids call me like at 1 a.m, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, coach, I'll tell you something funny, right? And then nobody really knows this, but I'm gonna say it here because it is funny, bro. But like, I'll get a phone call and it's like fucking 1:30 in the morning and I'm dead asleep. My wife will be like, "Who's that?" And it's Africa, you know what I'm saying? It's Hitchins, and I'll be like, "Oh man," but I pick it up because sometimes I'm like, "Yo, there's something happened," you know what I'm saying? Like, do I got to go save this kid? Like, is he all right? You know what I mean? I get nervous, and he's such a student of the game. I'll be like, "Hello, you good?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, yo, let me ask you a question. When Floyd Mayweather fought Castillo, do you think he was holding his hand too low or shit?" And I'll be like,
1 in the morning?
and I'll be like, "Fucking kid, bro."
That's good stuff, though.
But I'm such a student too, right? And I'm such a and this is why he does it. I let him get away with it because I'll be like, "Nah, I don't think he was holding it too low." If we go back to the footage and I'll put the TV on and my wife will be like, "What are you doing?" And I'll be like, "Just go to sleep." Now I'm on YouTube studying a fight with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, or like just talking boxing. Like it's crazy, man. Like, but yeah, like I love these kids, man. Like they all my babies, bro. Like, and I want to see all of them win, and just I do what I can, man, to help all of them. So if they call me late or whatever, and it's cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? I talk boxing with all of them, bro. I'll be up late anyways watching the old fights. I study boxing like crazy. And so I don't mind, most of the time I'm up when they call me, But
Yes,
I don't know if I don't know if I answered your question. What was your question again?
I did. You did.
Okay.
But I'm about to jump on. I got a fighter making weight. Hopefully we all good. And
okay.
I jump back on later, Johnny. I appreciate you, Coach.
Yo, Coach, man, we'll link up soon.
Indeed.
All right, no doubt, bro.
That was dope, man. I wanted you guys to formally meet, and you ended up doing it here at the Hangout spot. This is what I'm talking about. I was blessed, man. I just wanted to take it in. I wanted y'all to just have y'all conversation. I just wanted to be a fly on the wall. So, hey, I loved it. I absolutely loved it, man. Shit.
No
you guys
doubt.
gotta get connected. I'll get you his info, get connected.
Yeah, please.
And hopefully you guys can get that work. And maybe I'll come down for it or whatever. Or when you come to Florida, though, you got to hit me up.
Yeah.
Shit, Coach, I've had you on here for 2 hours, man. I got to let you go. I know you got to go to sleep.
Look at that. Yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm about to start watching some boxing, bro.
Coach, man.
I'm obsessed, bro. I'm obsessed. That's why I'm here. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I know the fit. We on here 4 or 5 hours, man. 4 or 5 hours. I got to get up in the morning for the day job, but I wouldn't change it for nothing in the world. We putting in that work, man. You guys do it in the real gym. This is my gym. I'm putting in the work here in the gym, man. We trying to grow. We trying to become a champion in this game, man. But Coach, man, this was amazing, man. This was amazing. Let everybody know about HellGate, where they can find you. HellGate right now. Please
just follow us at HellGate Boxing on Instagram, you know, spelled out just like that, HellGate Boxing. You can follow me at coach_ER_ on Instagram as well, you know, on Twitter, same shit, I think. But I'm not too hard to find, you know what I'm saying? Look us up, you know, come through if you want. I'm in the gym every day, you know what I'm saying? Pull up, say what's up, hang out, watch some training, watch some sparring. You know what I'm saying? Like we chill, man. You know, you could just walk in the gym, you know, and just start a conversation with me, you know. It's funny, sometimes guys come to the gym and they're like, yo, you know what? You know, we seen, you know, I've been dying to come here, you know, heard about you for a minute. You know, like one guy came recently, he's like, yo, I'm in the Bronx, you know, but I come out here, man, like, and he just talked boxing with us and he trains and he works out, but then he just sits down and talks with us and he stays the whole day. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, it's great, man. We have like a great little, you know, vibe in the gym. You know, the energy is lit. You know what I'm saying? Like we always doing something, you know what I'm saying? We always talking. There's always knowledge to be shared between everybody. And I think that's why like every gym I've been at has been, you know, a vibe, you know what I'm saying? And then every time I leave a gym, that shit just crumbles, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, you could just, you know, do your research and you can find that out. But right now, there's no hotter gym than HellGate Boxing Club. You know, if you're in Queens, if you're in New York City, come through, check us out. You know, please do. You know, you never know who you're gonna meet there, you know. It could be you know, world champion. It could be amateur, you know, champions. You know, um, you just never know, man. Shout out to the team, to all my fighters, you know, to my co-trainers. You know, I got great co-trainers, man. You know, Coach Joey is like my right hand man. You know, he helps me with everybody. You know, there's nothing that I do that he doesn't do. You know what I'm saying? So you get like the best of both worlds. You know, I have a coach named Sifu. He's in my gym right now. You know, we call him the special teams coach. He do a little bit of everything. You know, he's like just, you know, all around coach. You know, if we too busy over here, you know, yo, go to Sifu, hit the pads. He grabs you up, pop, 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 pop. He's great with the pads and he got knowledge too. You know, we have an Australian girl named Anna. She's amazing. You know, she does the classes for us. You know, everybody loves her. You know, she's rock solid. Like without her, you know, we would be probably who knows, man. You know, she does a lot of the things behind the scenes to keep us going. So like I got a really good team, you know what I'm saying? And I just want to shout them out because, you know, without them, there wouldn't be HellGate right now. You know what I mean? And then of course I want to shout out my wife because without her, I wouldn't be able to do everything that I do, man. She stays at home with the kids. You know, she has raised all my children to, well, not all of them. You know, I got a lot of kids, but my
Life,
three
man, back in the day.
my three last ones, right?
Player life. I know the deal.
Nah, I have my three last kids. Yeah,
I know the deal.
she do great, man. You know, without her, she's the rock of this whole thing, and everybody loves my wife, man. She's ride or die for real. You know what I mean? So shout out to her. And then, you know, that's it, man. You know, find us on the gram, man. Hit me up. You know, you can hit the gram DM up. You can hit me up on my DM if you're interested, if you're serious about boxing. You know, let us know. You know, we'll take care of you. You know, you might not be trained by me, but you'll definitely have somebody from my staff help you, and we all legit. So, you know, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Thank you guys for listening and watching, for the
And
great questions.
they've been
You
going
know,
nuts up in here, man. I threw the
Word.
link out there so they could because they you know, I usually get people to jump on the panel, talk that boxing, but you know, this was about
Yeah.
us, man. And when
Yeah.
Mutas jumped on, that was
Dope.
absolutely epic. I'm not rushing you off. But I know I've had you on here for a long time.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, you're welcome here as long as you want, whenever you want. You know the
No
deal.
doubt.
You family, coach.
No, I appreciate you, Johnny, man. Without you, man, these people, you know, you're like a link to us and them. So, you know, that's big, man. Like you guys in the media, you're bigger than you think you are. You know what I'm saying? And it's a beautiful thing when it's people like you that are good hearted, you know, you really mean well, you know, you want what's best for the sport as well. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I appreciate you, man. And I think everybody else should appreciate you just as much. because you're doing great things, man. And I really hope that one day you blow up and you don't gotta do no day job, man. You know, this is all you gonna do.
Oh
I mean,
man, give that shit the boot, man. We could do this shit every single night, all night, man. But you gotta
yeah,
grind, man. You gotta stay in the
sorry.
gym, man. You gotta keep
That's right.
working. And I'm focused, coach. But
Word.
this wouldn't be possible for people unless it was for people like yourself, the fighters, the trainers,
Yep.
the real. I mean, this is about you guys, man. I'm just blessed to be a part of it.
Okay.
Albeit a small part, I'm blessed to be a part of it. Anything that I can do, to for example, Razor, get him on here. Let's get that. Let's get his name out, man. Let's get him into all these other platforms, man. This is what it's all about: building a brand, man. Anything I can do to help, I'm always here, coach.
Yeah, no doubt. Please follow Ramon Ordonez on Instagram. Follow his journey, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna be a world champion. You know, that shit is already written. You know, it's about how many world championships he's gonna win. You know what I'm saying? So please follow him on his journey. You know, follow my team if you could. Get on the gram. You'll see us. You know, I tag them up. Whoever I tag, follow. You know, all my old fighters, Edgar Berlanga. You know, he about to be a music star.
Oh,
you know, baby mama.
¿Qué tú quieres hacer? Te compré Gucci Moncler, Louis V, Chanel y baby vamos a romper. Yo te quiero romper. Después de aquí nos vamos pa' un hotel. Dale, baby mama. Tú quieres
we tapped in, coach. Coach,
Yo,
tapped in.
Damn, I just got that song out of my head yesterday, man. Now it's back, bro. That shit's catchy as hell, bro.
Edgar my dude, man. But we tapped in. He better not hit me with a copyright, though.
Nah. Yeah, word.
That's
Yo,
cool.
you know what? Everybody else is
I'm gonna see him soon.
Follow Africa, man. Follow Richardson Hitchins, man. Big news coming soon.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Coach,
yo,
man. I gotta get him on the channel, man.
I'll talk to him. I'll talk to him about it. I'll let him know tomorrow. Follow my nephew. He's a really good fighter. He's on Team USA. He's a heavyweight. Malachi Georges, you know, he big and black, so he don't look like he's my nephew, but he's my nephew. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But he got a big old afro. You can't miss him. He's a heavyweight on Team USA.
We want to get him up here too, man. We get him up here.
No doubt we will. He's headed to Colombia now for a big tournament. Team USA is fighting over there. And so once he's done with that, you know, I think he'll be coming back home. You know, we'll get him in the gym, and then we'll see what we're gonna do with him. You know what I mean? Because he's getting close to that time where a decision has to be made. You know, he might stay on the team and fight in 2028 in LA in the Olympics.
Trees from Ohio said Malachi is my guy.
Yep, yeah, that's he's got it all. You know what I'm saying? He's a southpaw. Big puncher, speed, great jab, you know, great personality, speaks well. You know, he's going to be a mega superstar when he turns pro. So we're excited about him as well. You know, when he comes back home, we're just going to step on the gas, you know, and start making that transition if that's what we decide to do. If not, you know what I mean? Like, he'll stay over there at Colorado doing the thing with Team USA. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really happy with, you know, the coaching staff and all that's going on over there. But, you know, and I speak freely. I don't really give a fuck. You know, the Team USA is not doing the right thing when it comes to the coaching staff. And, you know, I feel like they're doing a disservice to our fighters over there. But a lot of us coaches are not speaking out about it. And that shit sucks. You know what I mean? We haven't had a gold medal since 2004, Andre Ward. I'm not talking about the females. I'm talking about the men. You know, obviously I don't want to disrespect Clarissa Shields, but, you know, we haven't had a male gold medalist since then. You know, that's going on. It's going to be 24 years in 2028 that we haven't had a gold medalist. And you can't tell me that you can't figure it out by now, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a problem. And there's a problem when the coaches on the staff are not even from the United States. I got a big problem with that. You know what I'm saying? When you're reaching out to other countries for coaching and you're bypassing this whole, like, nation, you know what I mean? You're going to tell me there's not one coach in the United States that can step to the plate and win us a gold medal? I don't believe that, man. You know, so, you know, but it is what it is. He can't talk about it. The Team USA fighters can't talk about it because, you know, they're contracted, you know, to not say anything. But I can say whatever the fuck I want. And so fuck Team USA right now.
Okay, that's what's up. Speak your mind, man. That's what's up. No, you're right, man. It's been crazy, but I don't know what's going on as far as all the the politics behind it.
Well, I mean, we haven't won a gold medal in 24 years,
You're tapped in, so yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, man. But all right, well, that's what's up. So we'll be definitely tapped in with him. Anytime you want to get him up in here, he's always
Will do.
welcome.
No doubt.
We'll give him his time, to tell his story, introduce him to the DHS family. That's what we do here.
Hell yeah.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
But
sounds good,
man,
my boy.
Nothing but love for you, man. I gotta see you in Florida, my guy.
Yeah, soon come, my boy. Soon come. We be good. Have fun out there. We get to working though, but
we'll
definitely link up though.
All right, Coach, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for
all right, my brother, man. Yo, thank you, everybody. I'm out.
You
Peace.
know it, man.
How do I get off this thing? I don't even know. Hold on.
There's gotta be a
there you go.
There you go. There you go. I ain't want to pack Coach up. Man, another great conversation, man, with Coach ER. Eric Roman was just in the building. Yeah. And Coach Bermudez pulled up, man, for a little while, man. Salute, man. Salute to Coach Bermudez, man, who found some time in between putting in the work over there in Atlanta. Obviously, he's going to be working the corner of one of the fighters that's going to be fighting on the Angelo Leo card this Saturday. Angelo Leo is defending his IBF featherweight title, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, the IBF featherweight title. This is actually his second defense after he packed up Venado Lopez, man. Salute to Angelo Leo, formerly of Pro Box as well. You know the deal. So we've always been tapped in with him, Pro Box's family, but he's facing a tough contender. They call him the Beast, man. Rais Alim, man. And we really haven't talked about that at all, man. But we could talk about that and anything else you guys want to talk about. Shit, Coach was on for like 2 hours. I saw Malcolm put something in the chat and said, yeah, man, Claudia can't hold Coach's beer. Because Claudia was on yesterday for 1 hour and 40 minutes, and Coach was on here for 2 hours, man. But these are epic conversations, man. They're not really interviews, man. They're not really interviews. They're conversations, man. This is what we do. We converse. And you guys are a part of it, man, because not only are you listening, but you guys, I saw you guys, man, just killing it in the chat, man, just having a good time with each other, trolling, just bringing some good shit, good content to the chat. Y'all had me laughing again. There's certain people in the chat that they know who they are, that they post shit out there, and I'm like, y'all motherfuckers is crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, good conversation with Coach Eric Roman. I'm gonna stay tapped in, and we're gonna try to get Africa on. Richardson Hitchins, man. We're gonna try to get him on the show soon, man. We're gonna try to get him on soon, man. We're gonna Coach gonna get me there. Coach gonna get me there. Trust me. That way, yeah, man, we can get tapped in with what's going on, man, with that decision to sign with ZUFFA, man. And hopefully, man, like Coach said, there should be some news that should be popping about a potential summer fight. He did mention something in the summer with Africa and more than likely Edgar Berlanga. So more to come on that. Smash the like button, y'all. We still need a ton of likes to get to 100, man. Let's smash the like button. And I did put the link out there if you guys want to call in and talk some boxing. Big Money's in the building. What's good, Big Money? What's good?
Check 1 2. What's going on?
1 2 1 2. I saw you. You actually think Coach's Spanish is better than my Spanglish?
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
We gonna agree to disagree on that, but I saw that I was dying, bro. I saw that shit. Y'all was cooking. You, Alex, Chevy, all of y'all was cooking in the fucking chat, man. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man. What's good? You breaking up a little bit now, though.
Oh, damn.
Again? Oh, now you're good. Now you're good. Now you're good.
All right.
What is up, bro? What is up? I know that interview or that conversation was long, but it was entertaining for me, man. Like I said, I love being a part of these conversations. And you know, I could do these behind closed doors on the phone, but no, I want to share these with all of y'all, man. I want to share these type of conversations with the whole entire DHS family, man. Because like I said, man, even though I'm reading the chat, you know, I'm trying to make a conscious effort to read the chat. You know, while these things are going on, man. I'm having a good time with it too, to be honest with you. I did throw up some questions that Coach threw up there. There weren't a lot of questions from the people though. Like, no, let me rephrase that. We did get some super chats. So salute to all of y'all that send super chat questions. That's the best way to go, honestly, because I say this, and I'm happy to be able to say this. Our chats be cooking. So there's a lot of shit that I may miss. But if you want to make sure I don't miss it, again, you know, super chat is the best way to go because those come up as colored messages. So those pop out, you know. I'm just keeping it apart.
Color. Yeah,
color. They give the chat color. They give the chat color and life. You know what I mean? So the more the merrier. Talk of SD. I see you there. Polo Buck. I see you in the chat as well. I'm just someone is always in the building. I see you, Trini, Joaquin, Arizona. Treese was in the back. I was about to bring him in right before he was in the lobby. I was about to bring him in right before Coach was gonna sign off, but then he split. So HR must be on that ass like a diaper rash.
You know it.
He split. He was back there. I was about to bring him up too. So Treese, whenever you ready, man. Casual Jerry, I see you, man. Salute. Trini BX, like I said, Chevy was going in on y'all. Malcolm is in the building. I don't know. Vega probably fell asleep, but he was there earlier talking his shit. But what's going on, Big Money? Talk to me, man. Did you enjoy that interview, that conversation?
I thought that was dope. Especially when Coach jumped on and they got a chance to really, you know what I'm saying, chop it up about being coaches. Like I thought that shit was real informative, you know. I thought that was dope.
Hey, I was trying to get him on earlier. I threw the link out there like probably 45 minutes earlier. He's like, "Oh man, I gotta take a shit." He put it in the chat. So I wasn't blowing him up. He put that shit in the chat. I read it in the chat, but realistically speaking, he did tell me. He said he's moving around.
Damn, I missed that. But yeah.
Nah, he put it in the chat. What's good, GMT Sports, man? Salute to my guy, man, in the building.
Ooh.
What's good, TCM the one? What's good? But again, what's up, bud? So it was good. I thought it was good, especially when they got on. It was really good.
Yeah, man, they was doing it up, man. It really gave you another side of Coach, you know, and getting to see how his mind works when he's doing what he does, you know. So I thought it was dope because it gave us insight from both of them. You know, you could hear all that experience coming through, you know. So I thought it was interesting, you know. I thought this shit was interesting, but then again, I'm boxing nerd, you know, so shit like that is like watching a Marvel movie. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm intrigued, I'm enthralled. I like all that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was a good interview. Even your part was okay. You know what I'm saying? Like even your part was okay.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I tried my best.
You was going kind of off the cliff, but you know, you reeled it back in.
Did I go off the cliff? When? What part?
Obviously, I'm just.
I was like, hey, listen, I take all feedback, man. I thought it was a good flow.
We're not having no production meetings right now. Those are jokes.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, man, we here, y'all. It's Thursday. Is it after midnight? Nope. It's still Thursday. It's still Friday Eve. We got boxing this weekend.
Sure.
Normally, again, for those of you guys in the chat, normally we don't do interviews for 2 hours, you know, but for some reason this week we had a couple. But it is what it is, man. You know, the lines are open now. If y'all want to, I pinned the link in the chat. If you guys want to talk about anything going on this weekend, man, we could definitely talk about it. We got ZUFFA on Sunday. Let's not forget that. Even though we spoke about that on Tuesday, we got the fight going down in Manchester. with the main event headliner for the WBO Heavyweight Championship between Fabio Wardley and Dynamite Daniel Dubois. We got Angelo Leo, which we really didn't talk about that fight at all.
Yeah.
This week, man. But he's going up against a tough veteran, man. You know, a tough veteran that I've been doing a little bit of research. A lot of people saying that this fight, they believe this fight is going to be a lot closer than the betting odds. Now, I don't look at betting odds, so I don't know if that's true or not. I'm just going by certain shit that I'm reading on social media with, you know, Raif Salim.
Yeah.
So, and he's finally getting a title shot, even though he's 35.
El Chinito gonna be in for it, man. He got
El Chinito, yep, El Chinito, man.
Raif Salim, man. He ain't playing. IBF World Featherweight Championship on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what it's gonna do. What's that on? That's on the Zone too.
That is on the Zone, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Get a subscription, man. Just get a subscription. Fuck having to decide if you're gonna buy pay-per-view or not. I know. I heard somebody said Tone was going in on me earlier on his show.
He was. Missed it.
Yeah. Talk about I better not be on peptides. You hear Johnny slinging that the Zone shit. Hey, man, this is business, man. This is business at the end of the day. He should know. Salute to my guy, though, man. Always showing love, man. I love Two-Tone. That's my boy. That's my boy.
Yeah, man. If he ain't talking about you, that means he don't like you. You know what I'm saying?
That means he don't. Yeah, you know what? That means he don't like me, man. Salute, Curtis Robinson. I see you. Huh?
I said, yeah. If he ain't talking about you, he ain't fucking with you. But if he talking about you, you Gucci.
Yeah, no, for sure. Hopefully, Coach jumps back on, but he did text and said, "I'm trying to rush this weight cut, having a few pounds to lose," and that's what Coach is there for. That's what they brought him in for. You know, for that, for his expertise in that area, because this is not one of his fighters per se, but he's in the corner and he will support. And that's the guy that's going to be fighting on the main event against Atif Obertson, Carlos Gongora.
The Gongora kid, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Who has a ton of experience, man. He went the distance with both Billy and Lester Martinez.
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember if I watched those.
I think I'm almost positive I saw the Lester one because it was the last one. I don't remember the Billy one. I got to go back and watch that one.
Yeah, I'm looking at the guy. He doesn't look familiar to me, but then again, yeah, he looked like he got a rock head.
Yes. So it's crazy. Unlike you, when I did see him, I was like, oh shit, he does look familiar. So that's why I know I've seen him before. So that's pretty crazy.
Ecuadorian, 6'1", 72-inch arm reach. Okay, he just lost to Lester.
Yeah. No, I saw some of that fight. I actually saw some of that fight. So that I remember. I don't remember the Billy one though.
Wasn't that the one on Pro Box?
Yes.
All the fucking Oh yeah, I saw that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how I know I saw it. I remember it. As soon as I saw his face, I'm like, oh yeah, I know this guy. I was like, I know this guy.
That wasn't the one on Pro Box. The one on Pro Box, the last one was Emmanuel Ali. That was Christian and Billy's last one. That's where he got the WBC interim, and they was cheering like he won the undisputed title or something. Remember, he had all his countrymen there. Like we was all talking about how we didn't know it was that many. I do remember something like that now. That many Guatemalans out there.
Yes.
Because the numbers was like,
that's right. No. Yeah, but no, that was a Pro Box card.
Yeah. They had 7,000 people on the stream. Everybody's like, what? Pro Box?
Yes. Well, not the Guatemalans, you mean?
Yeah, the Guatemalans, they came out for Lester.
Yeah. A bunch of Guatemalans. That's what Roger that said. Chevy said, I'm gonna bring y'all that contact tomorrow. What's going on tomorrow? So you got something that you're working on? Tap us in. What's she doing? She's working on them peptides. Salute to Chevy.
You're not alone. Go home, take some peptides.
And while you at it, pass the phone.
That's the peptide phone right there. You call her from that phone, she got the peptides ready.
For For those of you guys that don't know about that clip, you better go watch the replay 2 shows ago. Not yesterday, the day before that, man. That shit was epic. I was watching the replay on that part earlier today, man. I was dying.
Damn.
Salute.
Yo, that fight with Lester was 2 years ago.
That was a while ago. That's what I'm saying. Are we sure that are we talking about the same one? Because the one you're talking about sounds like it's recent. That's Lester against somebody else.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Lester and Emmanuel Alim was the last Lester fight. That was the Pro Box card. The one with old boy here, Carlos Gongora, that was in June 2024.
But that had to be a Pro Box card too.
You know what? Let me check, because it probably was. You're probably right.
Mm-hmm.
It says, yeah, Gary Jonas. That was a Pro Box card. That was the
remember that. I remember watching that.
McCrory card.
Which card?
When Lamar Roach fought Fairguard McCrory.
Ah, where he packed up McCrory. That's
Right,
he won the title, right?
Say that again.
Did he win a title that fight?
He was WBA, right?
He was WBA.
Yeah, so then he did, because they don't put that on boxing because they don't mess with WBA. But and he was the co-main. Carlos Gongora, Lester Martinez was the co-main. Renee Tellers, Guerin, Alex Demagani. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I remember this card.
Damn. Oh, I remember watching that. That had to have been. I think that card was. I want to say that wasn't a Wednesday night card. That was a Friday night. I think Pro Box did that on a Friday night.
That would be correct, sir. That was Friday, June 20th.
Mm-hmm. I remember watching Lamont pack this dude up. Oh, so Chevy said Leo and Alim. Oh, I don't know how I wasn't able to figure that one out. My bad.
But Chevy busy, man. She got the content, man. You know what I'm saying? She be everywhere.
Chevy gonna be in the ATL. Chevy, see if you could say what up to my guy Brian Norman Sr. You probably run into him. She's definitely gonna run in. I think she might run into Junior as well, because I don't know if Junior is going to that though, but he may.
Yeah.
Huh?
Ain't Junior in camp in Texas?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he will, because it's literally, I mean, next week it's fight week. So I don't know. That's a good question. He did pull up the Najee's fight in Kissimmee. That's when the last time I saw him, but again, he wasn't.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
The camp. That was crazy. But I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna be there. I doubt it, man. Usually fight when he's in camp, he's locked in. Yeah. When he's in camp, he's locked in. So I doubt it. But you may, maybe he does a pit stop at home and then on to the fight week, whatever festivities or whatever they got going. But that's right around the corner. Yeah, that's next week.
Facts. Senior, man, pull up. We know you watching in the background. Pull up, man. Let's talk about that fight.
You don't be watching no more like that, bro. Like, he used to watch this shit every night. He don't be watching, man. He don't be watching. If I tell him to pull up, he'll pull up. But after the Junior fight, we'll tell him to pull up.
Fair enough. But yeah,
if pack this dude up like we expect him to, we'll tell him to pull up.
Yeah, man. A lot of boxing this weekend. A lot to talk about.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Guys, the link is in the chat if anybody wants to jump on, talk a little bit of boxing. See, this is the only thing. When I do these long interviews, it kind of everybody gets like laid back.
Yeah, like
you don't get as many people that that wanna jump. Like, I think it kind of kills the momentum. I like them, I enjoy them.
Yeah,
but maybe we got to consider obviously cutting them in half. But again, we don't do these like that often.
It's organic.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I don't want to rush shit. Like, I just want to keep it flowing, especially when I see that the chat is involved and engaged and we got some good viewers. So, we're keeping the flow going. But yeah, normally our interviews, usually when we start the show, are 45 minutes. Maybe, they don't really go an hour and a half, really.
Yeah, like, 15, 16, 17 minutes, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't go,
listen, depending on the fighter, I was telling who was I telling this the other day too? I said, shit, if David Benavidez give me 6-7 minutes, I'll take that shit in a heartbeat. Come on here for 6, 7, 8 minutes. Give me that shit. We got 17 minutes from Brian Norman Jr., man. And I was fine with it. I mean, I was okay, but I almost got packed up for that shit. But we made up for it the next time he was on.
Yeah, man. Junior's always a good interview, man.
Oh, he's great. I love Junior's my dude, man. That's my bro. That's my bro. Yeah, Casual Jerry, we're not rushing anybody off. We don't do that. We just got to deal with it. We got to deal with it. This is content, man. You know, this is content. This is for all of us. Like I said, man. You guys are a part of that. You guys get to listen. He put some good shit out there, especially when he talked about Bill Haney. That was epic shit.
Yeah, man. Millions.co gonna clip that shit.
Somebody clipping that shit, man, and throwing that up there. And again, you know what's gonna happen? Oh man, they be hating on you in the hangout spot. It's not me. It's just, and it's nothing. None of that comes from me.
But you know what they're gonna say, Johnny. They're gonna be like, yo, you know, saying you co-signing it because you allowing it. But here's the reality: you can't control people's opinions, bro.
What am I supposed to say? I'm supposed to shut people up.
Right, and we're not about to do the 52 blocks on anybody. Like, yo, son, you can't be talking about Bill Haney, son. Like, yo, that's your opinion. You're gonna say what you're gonna say. Same way I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. It is what it is.
Exactly. Like, I'm not doing that. Let people speak their mind. It comes with the territory, man. You know, I learned a long time ago. In the beginning, I wanted to satisfy everybody. It's impossible. You can't satisfy everybody.
That's right.
You know, you just got to do your best and let the chips fall where they may. And hopefully, again, you satisfy more people than the people that you don't satisfy. And so far, we've been doing a good job with that. We've been doing a really, really good job with that. So, and that's just not me talking. That's feedback. That's obviously what we're doing. You know, with the algorithm, we're growing, you know, day by day. But salute to all of y'all, man. But I know Alberto loved that part. Speaking of the devil, I know he loved that part. Alberto, what's good?
First.
Yeah.
Oh, Tree's gonna get on you, man.
What's up, Tree?
What up,
Yo.
Tree?
Man, what can I say? I was hearing most of the interview, Johnny, or conversation. Then I had to do something real quick right now. But that was man, that dude. No, I'm not dude. I'm sorry. Shout out to Coach ER, man. Real coach, man. Like, he was dropping so much insight and knowledge. Like, he's a real one, man. Like, I like what he said. And you asked him, like, what would he tell like a 13-year-old kid that thinks like he's the next big thing in boxing and wants to get trained? And he said, "Did you pay for your gym membership?"
I was like, damn. Yeah, you definitely come from New York. Because he talked about it. He said, you know, what he's trying to do, you know, with on the political side over there. But he also said, this is New York, man. They charge for everything here. And he fell right into that.
Oh,
that shit was hilarious, bro. The chat was going crazy with that.
I could definitely feel his frustration though, because he said I think he's trying to get some type of like public subsidy from like the government so that, you know, like a lot of the youth, like, you know, they come from broken families, and maybe the you know what I'm saying, like the mom's not with the dad no more, or whatever the case may be. And you know, kids at that age, like, they're impressionable, man. So if their family's not right at home, they're gonna fall into a new family, you know, whatever the case might be, you know, in the streets or whatever. And so I thought it was good, man. Hopefully you can clip that, Johnny, and like, cause the lady he's talking about, she's real big in politics. I know this ain't the politics spot, but yeah, I think she should show some love, man. Like, if his gym is really like, well, like, we're not, the dude. I mean, Coach ER wasn't lying.
She was. I'm not even lying. I'm not really into politics like that. But she's popular like that.
Like over 4 million followers on like her social platforms. Yeah, like she's a big politician.
She's one of the most least effective lawmakers as far as creating policy in the city, bro. But she is popular.
Yeah, she got to prominence, I think, more due to her looks. Because, like, you know, when we think of politicians, it's usually like 60-year-old, 55-year-old. Like, she was like young when she got put on, like, mid-30s, early 30s, which is really like young for like a.
She's younger than that. She was a bartender. She was like 20-something.
At Starlets, right, or something like that, money.
That's Starlets, but I know she definitely was a bartender, and she did answer an ad to be a politician. And yeah.
Yeah, and she's like a lot of dudes would say, she's pretty attractive or whatever. So like, yeah, like she has a big following, Johnny. So yeah, she needs to step it up, man. Coach ER is trying to make a impact in the city. So yeah, they gotta work something out, Johnny, because he seems like a good, like, not just a good coach, but he could be a good father figure for a lot of these dudes. So bad podcasting.
She on
Bro, did you read that? Did you read that?
It's on the screen.
That's what somebody. Who y'all talking about? AOC and yeah.
Johnny, that's a joke.
I mean, he's not lying.
This dude that's saying politics, I forget his name. He makes that joke where he was messing with her. He was like, yo, AOC, you my favorite big booty Latina. But she's slim. She's slim.
Talk of SD, Alberto's everywhere. Where were you today? They say you were on another channel earlier.
Yeah, I was making my rounds earlier. I was on man, shout out to Clay and Reyes. I was chopping it up with them for a little bit, man, earlier. I had like this topic's been lingering something within me. Like, I know Dev didn't get 100 million, so he went live and I called in earlier there, and we was chopping it up, and then I didn't like it though. They kind of served me up because I was literally like, in my last sentence, I was talking about how ZUFFA has like airtight deals, and don't always trust everything you see if it's too good to be true. And then he's like, oh, look what we have here. And then he pulled up Coach Hackett, Jaleel Hackett's father. And he kind of served me up a little bit. It was kind of nasty work. Nasty work. Shout out to Clay.
I thought they packed you up over there. I'm like, damn, they packed you up over there too?
No. I was still on there. No, I was on there for like a cool little minute, and then I just had to go. But shout outs.
Yeah. Salute. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm analyzing that tweet. I'm really like analyzing that.
They're
tweet.
gonna say you're pocket watching, Johnny. Careful.
Wow. Listen, let me read this all over. New deal worth over 100 million before 30 years old. Who's your manager? I know we kind of landed on, and salute. Who was the one that sent that super chat yesterday?
Man, he did again this morning at TBV. Mr. Savvy.
Mr. Savvy. But I mean, this is pretty straightforward. This is new. The word new. This is new deal. This is not deals worth over $100 million that would tell me that it's being packaged with something before what's going to be announced. This may be a new deal.
I want to offer a different perspective. A lot of these dudes on Twitter,
this is killing me. I'm like, yo, man, nah, this is a deal. Good.
A lot of these dudes on Twitter don't use a lot of good. They don't use punctuation. I know. They don't use punctuation. They don't spell shit all the time. It may have been new deal. Period. Worth, meaning Devin, over $100 million. You get what I'm saying? So it could be that way. But again, because we don't know what the hell they shit.
Money. It just okay, like let the record reflect. I didn't even bring up the Devin Haney slander, the Devin Haney topic, but since we're on it, we're on it. Pause. Yeah, so I don't even think Dev at this point, like he averages anywhere from 4 to 8 million a fight. So let's say his career earnings are at 25 million, right? How is he supposed to make 75 million? Because he's 28. How is he supposed to make 75 million, 70 million in the next 2 years? Like, I'm just trying to use my thinking cap.
Right.
And so, and I even, and right. And here's the thing, Money. I even, over there, like, shout out to Reyes, but like, we know he's very big on ZUFFA. And, even he said, bro,
really?
Like, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Wait a minute. Like, yes?
Yeah, Reyes, right. Shout out to Angelo. But even they said, you know what, like the number's probably hyperbole, right? Like it's probably not true, but like they said, if we're not paying for it and it gets Devin Haney more than one fight a year, which is true. Dev's been averaging like one fight a year the last few years. Like you think about it, he last fought in November and he's probably not going to fight again until the late fall this year. So yeah, we don't want to see, as much as I hate the Haneys, the chances of him getting knocked the fuck out increase if he fights more than once a year. So I want an active Devin Haney, right? And so if it means that he's gonna fight more than once a year, then I'm all for it. Bill Haney could say he got $1 billion. It doesn't really matter. I just don't buy into their bullshit, you know.
Yeah, and Devin is, like, to your point, he's 20. He's like 3 years older than you. So, I mean, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand where you're coming from.
What did you just do there?
What? What did I do? What?
I like how you slithered that shit in there. That shit was dope. That's actually really good podcasting right there.
Bad podcasting.
No, that's good podcasting. Devon said Devin did not, in capital letters, get 100 million. He is saying he's gonna be worth 100 million after the deal.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's not what it says. And I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Devon. Devon, that's not what it says. It says new deal worth over 100 million before 30 years old. New deal.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
I'm reading it, and I'm comprehending it the way it's written and the way I'm reading it. Now, if it's the big money point, maybe not well written, then that's one thing. But I mean, I can't play that assumption game. I gotta read it, and this is why I say it's better to just say shit right on social media over the phone rather than throw it out there, on text message or email. It can be misinterpreted. So definitely this is open to misinterpretation, but I'm going to stick to the way I'm reading it. Do I believe it? It's hard to believe. It really is, especially if it's a ZUFFA deal. That'd have to be at least 5 fights. A 5-fight deal.
Well, my bad, Johnny.
Or a 4-fight deal, 25 million a fight. But damn, that's a lot of bread to hand over to some dude like you. I mean, do you have 2 or 3 fights already lined up?
I just wanted
to be worth $25 million investment.
Who is he fighting?
I mean, I don't know.
That's a lot.
But I just don't see how ZUFFA would recoup. Like, let's say Dev's guarantees 25. I mean, the word on the street, Johnny, is that Devin and Tio are supposed to get it on. If you guys saw them, they were both on the Inside the Ring show with Max Kellerman, and they're both on ZUFFA. I mean, it's all but confirmed, right? There's a very high likelihood both of those guys signed to ZUFFA, and Max Kellerman set up the play, asking them, "Oh, Devin, who would you like to fight next? Is it someone sitting here?" And they both kind of say, "Yeah, we would love to get it on." So I think that's the next fight. And so I think, okay, let's say Devin Haney gets 25 million. What the fuck is Tio supposed to get? A bag of Lay's and a Amazon gift card. Like, the dude's gonna want his fair share too. So I don't think it's even remotely close. I think it's just more bullshit by the Haneys. And it's really nauseating, but I'm just getting to the point where now I'm just blocking out whatever Bill says, man. Like, I know he's a good businessman. He promotes his son well, but it just pisses me off. I'm just not gonna let it get to me no more.
Who would you like if you had to choose, like, just pie in the sky? Who's a good manager?
Man, honestly, I would have to say Robert Garcia. I just think he does a good job of promoting his guys, and he kind of serves like as a he's a dual manager / trainer, and it just seems like he never wants to be in the limelight. He was a world champion. He's reach those levels. Like, Bill Haney, at times it seems like he wants to be more popular than Devin, because he never really amounted to anything in the sport. Like, same thing with Tio, same thing with like a lot of these dads. It seems like sometimes they're competing with their son. Like, they feel like they're the prize. And so I would say like a Robert Garcia, honestly.
I ain't gonna hold you. I like fathers in the sport that support their sons, you know what I'm saying, and want their sons to get out there and be better than them. So I can understand that. You know what I'm saying?
Same here. I love the father-son boxing combination.
I would love my father, me and my brother. I would, you know what I mean? I think that shit would be fire.
Casual Jerry got a question for you, Alberto, with $2. What did the Haneys do to Alberto? That's a great question. You might want to answer that.
I think it's like, okay, so I've been watching boxing. Like, I would say I caught the big fights, right? Like, I won't say I've seen a lot of shit. Like, probably like from this like century is when I really started to watch. But like when I really, really got like hardcore into boxing was like around the same time when like Devin Haney. There was like the four horses, right? It was like Devin Haney, Ryan, Tank, and I can't remember the other dude. Tio. Oh yeah, Tio. So like when I really got into boxing, like I would say watching every card, because like back then I always liked the sport, but like I would really only watch the really big like fights, you know. So I think when I really got into hardcore boxing, it's like fucking Devin Haney, and I would always have to hear his dad on bullshit. So it's just been something that like I just sometimes think, okay, how amazing would the sport be without Devin Haney? And that's why I just want to see them get the fuck out of the sport, get knocked out, get humbled, and then you know it kind of stabilizes the field. But that's why it's just when I got into boxing, the Haneys were a thing. So
Like
that's
2000,
why I hate them.
something like that, like around there.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, man speaks his mind, man. Stands on what he says, man. You got to give him credit, man.
Yeah,
he's been consistent the entire time. So this didn't come out of left field. If you guys have just started to watch DHS, this did not come out of left field. The man's been consistent since day one. You know what's crazy?
No flip-flops.
No flip-flops. Absolutely. You got to respect that. Boxing Link
hates to talk about Devin Haney, but he always jumps on the panel when we're talking about Devin Haney. Make that shit
I was
make
about to
sense.
fucking say that. We had a nice run going. I can't lie.
We
But
tried.
at least there's a bit of news. At least there's a bit of news. So it is a relevant topic of discussion. Salute to the panel, Coach Heck, Alberto, Big Money, Johnny.
Good Boxing Link. It's good. It's been a long time. I ain't get to talk to you.
Let's get it.
How's
Yeah, it's
going
been a
down
while. Been a while. Yeah, no, going
there?
well.
Excuse me, Boxing Link. Shoot, hey, Alberto, you can take off now, man.
Peace. Salute.
Peace.
Damn, yo, why you packed up Alberto, Coach? What's wrong with
Oh my
you, man?
God, Bert, I actually got a question for him, but go ahead, Boxing Link. Don't go nowhere, Alberto.
Don't go nowhere, Alberto.
All right, I'll stay.
Thought I should quickly drop a prediction. I haven't been able to be too active. I had a bit going
Like, where
on
you
this week.
been exactly? Like the last 2 nights, man. We've been doing previews and predictions. We've missed you, man.
Yeah, I've been doing
talking
some
to Wilson.
I've been doing some furniture moving, so I've had a little bit going on, a little bit of stuff on the side while I'm off the ship. Got to keep myself occupied. Nah, I wanted to quickly drop my Wardley versus Dubois prediction. I'm gonna look. I got no fucking idea, but I'm just gonna say Wardley because I trust his heart a little bit more. I think he fights off the back foot a little bit better than people give him credit for. I see a lot of people talking about how they reckon Dubois has got like the better schooling and more technically sound. I've never seen Dubois go in there and really change gears on a guy and break them down. He's always like, it's the one pace, it's the one type of fighting. But I've seen Wardley go in there. I remember when he fought David Adelaide. Adelaide had good amateur pedigree compared to him. And I actually watched Wardley break the man down and stop him. And I've seen him make adjustments for a rematch when, he made a couple of adjustments after the first Frazier Clark fight and was like, okay, I need to wipe this guy out before he can get his reads. And so it's like, I look at him and he's probably seen a good bit of film on Dubois, and it's like, I think he's got enough. I think he can get that done. So I got Wardley somewhere in the ballpark at 8 or 9 rounds, but I wouldn't be surprised if Dubois chins him too, because we've seen Wardley hurt. He got hurt against Eric Molina, just a little bit stumbled. So, shit happens. But yeah, give me Wardley in 8 or 9 rounds. Other than that shit, I don't know what's going on with this whole fucking Devin Haney deal. Whoop-de-doo, he's getting 100 million. I'm just going to wait till they announce the fucking fight. I'm not going to sit here and speculate on the money he might earn or who he might fight, because we've seen how speculating with these 4 queens goes. We speculate on a fight that might happen, and then it doesn't fucking happen. So it's like, and then people keep watching those fucking divisions, and they don't go to any other divisions where shit's actually happening. So it is what it is. I'm just gonna let it be. I'm gonna wait until Haney actually announces a fucking fight, and I'm gonna go from there. with that said, that's about all I got for you, really.
Yo, Link, that helped a little bit, the Wardley breakdown, but not much because Eric Molina hurts everybody.
Yeah, that's the thing. He does, doesn't he?
Yeah, so it's like I can't really, I'm like I'm still kind of at the I don't know.
I'm only giving it to Wardley because I think he's a little more creative. He's got a bit better an ability to adjust, I think. Whereas like I haven't really seen Dubois adjust. It's more like I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and it's either gonna work or it's not gonna work. And I think I favor Wardley's creativity, and I favor his intangibles a little bit more, pretty much. But I don't fucking know. I'm not putting money on it, but no, give me Wardley. Fuck it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Where'd my guy go? This little snake in the grass left again.
Yo, he got training, bro. He got a fight in I think July.
Let's get you Pacheco, coach.
You cited Pacheco's age before, didn't
Every
you?
time I come on here, he weasels his way out.
You scare him away, man.
You caught it.
I have some questions for him too, man. But listen, I had to spin the block. I had to spin the block one more time because there's some guys out there. Salute to the people that it's like 3 people here just for me because they love me. So I'll break down today's mathematics for them. It's God. I ain't using God as the God in the sky. So whatever his name, Jesus, King God, don't get upset. I see God in this instance as mastery. God is that supreme control in the middle of chaos, right? So that's boxing, that's chess, that's life. In boxing, one wrong step, you pay for it. One emotional decision, and you wake up looking at the motherfucking lights. Same in life. The broad in chess, the board changes every move, and every man eventually reveals his hand. Some people know what I'm talking about. Some people don't. The crowd only see punches, but the wise see calculations. The crowd see aggression. The masters see position. That's why the calmest man in the fire usually is the most dangerous. A lot of people got power. Few got control. And without control, power destroys the man that holds it. I'll say peace. I'll say peace to that. So that's to satisfy the people that there's only 3 people, but peace to you guys. Toledo Trice, what's good with it? Minimum wage, my guy working hard. Boxing Link. I gotta find out more what's going on that ship. I don't know it goes ahead. Who is this guy?
From Seattle. He jumped on here before.
What the fuck is in Seattle?
The Supersonics were there.
You ain't never been there, Johnny. You ain't never been to Seattle.
I have never been.
Nobody on this panel been to Seattle.
No.
That's not true because Consejero lives there. And he's on the panel.
What boxing champions have come out of Seattle?
Ooh.
Rayo Valenzuela. Well, he's not from he's more like he's in the he's in the west side.
Don't start making up shit. Rayo is not from Seattle.
Hey, born in Seattle champion. I don't think we have one, coach.
No, there's a champion that was born. Well, no.
Like born in Seattle proper. I don't know.
There's an NFL champion, the Seahawks.
There you go. Every time we talk about boxing, it goes well. Johnny got to bring football in.
Guarantee. If you went on and looked up right now, there'd be some real old boxer I'd be willing to bet is out of Seattle that won a belt.
Has there been a pro
Actually, was Freddie Steele from Seattle?
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
The
Freddie Steele. Yeah.
Tacoma assassin.
Freddie Steele. Greg Haugen. Greg Haugen. Remember him?
Yep.
Didn't Chavez pack his ass up? Julio Cesar Chavez packed his ass up.
He made some money with it too.
2-division champion. Al Hostak. Him I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Leo Randolph. Those are the 4. The Tacoma assassin was Freddie Steele, though.
What's good, Consejero? What you on here for? Let's hear something, man.
Yeah, I'm here to talk to you, Coach. Man, I got some questions for you.
Hey, who you got? We gonna make some money this weekend. We got Boxing Link already said he got Worley, and you really can't go against that. But I would just rather say that it's not gonna go the distance.
Yeah, I ain't got money on shit. I'm just gonna say that. I ain't got money on shit.
Well, maybe you will after Coach gives his. Are you?
No, but you think because you're kind of a little undecisive, Boxing Link, and you're picking Worley, but you think it'll go the distance?
Fuck no. Not a fucking hope. No, absolutely no way. They the mentality of like I've never seen Dubois box on the back foot in his life, and Wardley, his pattern on the back foot is I'm gonna lay against the ropes for a little while, roll a few shots off, then I'm gonna explode and try and knock you out. To put it simply. I don't think they have styles where it's because like with punches you sometimes get a situation where both guys are off put by how hard the other guy hits and it turns into a chess match. I don't think that's what we've got because I don't think Dubois knows any other way.
Yeah, I think they both can knock each other out, and they both have major flaws that will get them hit pretty flush, even by like big shots, big bombs. So I think the fight is 50-50, but also I just think somebody's going to knock each other out, and it won't go the distance. So if my bet would be that the fight don't go the distance.
Well, what you mean? You're not picking a winner? Roger that with $2.
Yeah. No, but that's
Wardley
the
gonna
bet.
make Dubois quit. He thinks he's gonna make Dubois quit. Roger that.
But then you win if you could bet the fight don't go the distance. That's a bet.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you had to pick a winner.
Yeah, that's the bet. So the bet, for all y'all thirst buckets out there that need to go Gamblers Anonymous, I would bet, that the fight don't go the distance. That's a better. And then there's Big Money. You studied Perez and I forgot how you pronounce it. Arinze, some shit like that.
Right, Aline?
No, not Aline.
Not
it's
the
Perez.
lead.
Yeah, it's this fight that's on is Perez versus
Frankie Arniz. Frankie Arniz. Arniz. Arinze. Arniz.
That's on that. You talking about on the Wardley?
Yeah. It's on the. It's on the.
Yeah, so I got either pick Perez on main line, and anybody wants some money, try to pick Perez KO. I think Perez will have the best shot to knock this guy out. There are levels.
Yeah, but that dude old, bro. How old is that guy? Like fucking 50 years old?
Nah, Perez gonna get him, man.
He been around forever, man.
Okay, H-Town been in Seattle.
I'm looking at the fights coming up. We could see Bakhradir Jalilov get fraud checked.
Oh, I got him winning.
I'm not saying he's gonna lose, but I remember Argon Smakichi, the last guy that I saw Smakichi in there with. I'm pretty sure he rocked Ajit Kabayel down to his fucking socks. if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, Boxing Link, you ever did you get the book? You should get the book. You probably appreciate it. It's
Yeah, I
kind
need
of
to get.
it's kind of nerdy. I think you'll like it.
I'm ordering that this week.
I need to get that book. Yeah.
Consejero, you should get it too.
I got it. I finished it.
Awesome. So listen. So then you would know. Then you would know about terminations, right? Did you understand it?
Yeah, the win exchange, the win
So
condition.
the guy that Boxing League talking about, that Smakishi, he throws a lot of single mid range jabs, right, with no termination. So I don't think he's terrible, but I think that's a terrible flaw when you throw in like a single punch from mid range, and then you don't control what's coming back at you. I don't think I'll bet this one, but I might throw a little bit on it. But I got Jala. Well, how you pronounce that name? Boxing Link.
Jalalov.
Jalalov.
I'm not saying he's losing either.
Jalalov. I got him. I got him winning.
Back to here, Jalalov.
He's disappointed me. I can't lie. I was real high on him for a little while, and his career's moved real slow, and he's gonna get to the top way too old, I think.
But Link, isn't that the case with pretty much all of those dudes from that 2016 Uzbekistan Olympic class? Like I think the most successful of them was Madrimov. No, he's the only one that got a belt.
Well, if I'm going to be honest with you, that can pretty well be said for most of the 26, or at the very least in the super heavyweight division, all of their Olympians, they all have moved way too fucking slow. Like, Yoka turned out to be a fraud anyway. Hergovich has been moved too slow. So did Joyce, and we saw how that brought him unstuck. Bakodir, he was the 2016, 2020, and then did he? I think he went back and competed in the 2024 Olympics as well. So it's like, yeah, for him, it's not even about slow movement as a professional prospect. It's the fact that he stayed in the amateurs for too long, and he's pissed his prime up the wall. As far as a pro goes, anyway.
I hear you.
That Majid versus what was the other guy? Gwen, is it? Majid versus Gwen.
Yeah, Gavin Gwynn.
I'll pick that fight to go the distance. I think this is one of those fights. It's hard to call. If Majid knew how to terminate, and I'm using terms from the book. If Majid terminates with some type of smother or clinch, when Gwynn presses him, Majid should win on points. If not, he could get outworked. So it's a 50-50 fight, so I'll pick for it to go the distance. So that's my pick. The Rhea fight. What is that?
Against
Rhea,
Liam
right?
Cameron?
Huh?
Bradley Rhea against Liam Cameron?
Yeah. It's another one of those fights. I don't like it for like betting pre-fight. I think Liam will look confident until the facade of toughness is chipped away or blasted away by the hard shots. It's like almost 50-50, but that's one that you can live bet. As soon as it starts, you could get a good read on it. So everybody should live bet that one. The Usman fight, I will pick Usman main line. Usman to win. I think he's the underdog. I think Usman is sharper than Rafferty. Better technical skills. I think he got. Rafferty definitely hits harder and likely has the better tank, the better endurance. But if it wasn't for Echo's last fight, I'll favor an upset here. I think it favors Rafferty to win, but I would this would be like my underdog pick to try to make some money to bet Usman. But most likely Rafferty a win, but it's good odds on Usman, so try to get some money there. Good underdog pick. Morrell and name Chili, is it?
Zach Chelly.
Chelly. Morrell KO. I mean, if he doesn't knock this guy out, I think we got to put him out of serious contentions. Money line, yeah. What I keep saying, main line, right? Money line, you're right. Yeah, so we got to take him out of serious contention if he don't knock this guy out. There's definitely levels. This dude throws all kind of single shots at mid range. He dropped both his hands on the inside with his chin right on the chopping block. Morrell got to get him. But I think Morrell, something's going on with him mentally. Kind of checked out in his last two fights. But this guy isn't a world class guy anyway, so he should get him out of there. Warley, Du Bois, I think we talked about that. I think fight should not go the distance. Overton and Gongora. I'm actually working Gongora's corner.
You gonna pick that one? On a live?
I might go to jail, right?
I was about to say, where they could clip your ass.
I mean, listen, Gongora was a guy that I had a while ago. He's a two-time Olympian. He got over 500 amateur fights. He can fight, but to be real, he took the fight on 4 days' notice. He called me up. He said, "Coach, you know this guy?" I said, "Overton? Yeah, he's a beast." So they want me to fight him. I said, "Have you been training?" He said, "Yeah." Of course he said yeah. Right? So he calls me up. He's like, "Can you help me out? They're paying me this." He said the amount. It was bullshit. So I did him a favor. I called the promoter. I called the matchmaker, and I was like, "Hey, listen, you want Gongora? It's gonna cost you a whole lot of money because if your guy wins, which he probably will, most likely, because this kid just took it on 4 days' notice. Gongora's a good name to have on his resume. It's gonna cost you a hell of a lot more money." So then they paid it. So they paid the money. So now Gongora, I left a second ago, Gongora's on weight. They called me and they said that they want to pick the weight up because the other guy got problems making weight. So
Overton?
I said, "Oh, it's going to cost you a lot more money now."
Oh, shit. Okay.
So it's one of those things again where I get called in and do my best for the fighter. So basically, going in, Gongora's already winning. He's getting way more than he thought he was. 3 times more than what they was offering. So that's definitely I won't put no money on him. Even if he was, Gongora's already. Remember, he's 2-year layoff. He had a hell of a fight with M. Billy, hell of a fight with Lester Martinez. He took a lot of knocks to his head. I'm not gonna see him get hurt. I'll see him. If I don't see it looking right, I'm throwing in the towel ASAP. Because I'm not trying to have that on my hands. And I told him that. So he's gonna hope for the best the first couple rounds. See what happens. We'll go from there. So y'all pick y'all. You get with that information. You guys do what you
Read
guys want.
between the lines. It's really not hard to put together, guys.
Alberta gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna pick Gongora.
Oh,
So,
shit.
we got Leo and Aline.
Aline.
Definitely live bet that one. If you had to twist my arm a little bit, I would go Aline decision or Leo KO. There's a good chance that Lean forces Leo to stalk where he cannot box him. Who left here? Consejero? Yeah, get up out of here. I think it's just good to live bet it, but I think that also the effort may take a toll on Ali and have him stationary and taking big shots in the second half of the fight. If I see it, of course, I'll live bet it. I didn't like the static high guard, conventional guard from Leo in his last fight. Not enough feints to establish a jab against a counter puncher without eating counters in the process. So I will pick a lean decision. Leo might catch up to him and take him out in the later round. 50-50 fight, you should live bet it. What else fights we got?
So you did the fights on the Wardley card. We got the pro box. You hear me? The ZUFFA card.
Okay. Oh, so yeah, the Perella card. It's hard to go with Perella. I would love for him to win because I know him. I know his father. He comes from a good family. He's a tall kid, extensive amateur background. I think he's just been put in soft so many times that now it's your Super Bowl fight, and I don't think you're past because he's like what 18-0, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 21-0.
He's
21-0.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, and how many of the 21 is like winning records? It's right. The records are bad.
Let me take a look.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
We got a lot of guys with losing records.
Yeah, so sometimes we're trying to mold these guys, but we put them in soft, and then their step up fight is a little over their heads,
Damn. Everybody
got double digit losses.
Yeah, everybody got double digit.
Almost everybody. Who's the best record on his resume?
Curiel is Zedro Curiel 11-4.
Yeah, and some other dude named Fernandez 28-6. Everybody else is double digit losses.
Yeah, they're not
in the beginning.
Even it's damn near even.
So the thing with that is that he what I like is that he went away from camp. He kind of like he's. I'm sorry to say this because they're probably listening and they're friends of mine. But this is boxing, and I have, I have integrity. And I'm not going to lie to the people here. I think he's been put in soft too long, far too long, too many times for him to then step up like this. He should have had some better step up fights along the way.
Agreed.
So it's a tough task to overcome. But he's going to give it a gallant effort. He went away for camp. He's training in Florida with Thompson. He took it serious. His father showed me a picture. He looking like the picture of what so-called we think Jesus Christ looks like, with the hair, with the beard, right? So he's in warrior mode, and I think so is
Julian.
Hammer hands.
You seen him on TB, on TBE. What the TBV?
TBV.
Yeah, he he had like a little chip on his shoulder. That's because you angry. You ready to fight. You probably had a long camp. You ready to fight. Ready to get this over with. So it's a hard task for the young fella, but I would like to see him win. I would still pick Hammer Hands.
Special for some reason. Misael Rodriguez against Andreas Katsarakis. That's the opener on the main card.
What? This is on ZUFFA, isn't it?
ZUFFA.
This is the ZUFFA card, correct. This is on Sunday.
How overtime has fallen. I remember when Katsarakis used to be getting a post from those motherfuckers every other week.
Yeah, they oh my God, it was annoying with those posts, right? They used to post even the kid that I trained, Kurt Scooby, Kurt Scooby like Mike Tyson, and he this and knock him out, and shut your ass up, man. So they're out of they're out of boxing now.
They'd post like these lists with like fucking, some really obscure statistic, and then they'd list like two greats, and then it'd be one of their guys, whoever was about to fight that week, and then it'd be like another great after that. And it's like, get them the fuck off that post. I'm not trying to see none of that shit.
They used to do that. Some way, somehow, they'll find something that their guy was like the first at, or like the first to wear red, black, and blue in the ring. They'll find some bullshit.
It'd be some real obscure shit that nobody gives a fuck about.
What real talk was Kurt Scooby their best fighter?
At one time, before I trained him, he was deemed to
the guy, right?
He was like the face of it.
The face, right? That's the word I was looking for. The face.
And then he got stopped by Lakota Linger. And that kind of threw everything off. And then he came with me after that.
Shout out to School TBV earlier. He said he got something coming up.
He was on TBV earlier?
Yeah. This morning.
Damn, he ain't come here yet? Coach, you slipping.
Oh, you been here before. What do you mean?
No, I mean lately.
Yeah, he was in coaches. He was in coaches. TBV. DHS.
Yeah, he was in my office. I've seen that.
Oh, he was in your. That's what he was.
Yeah, you see my TV in the background, the treadmill.
Oh, I didn't know that. I want to go check that out. I didn't know. I didn't know he was on there.
But wait, he didn't even talk about that, right? Money.
No.
Why was he even on there?
I don't fucking know.
Was he on there for long?
No, like 5 minutes.
He had his hand wraps on, ready to work out.
I'd rather have him come on when he got something announced, man, where we could talk about that.
He was in the gym. He said, yeah, I'm always in the gym. He's like, duh.
Yeah, he lives right upstairs.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we get it. But yeah, he ain't on then.
Coach, where's Avius, man?
Yeah. This is a problem, man. The problem is I could do stuff with these guys, man, but they have to spend time with me. I could do stuff with them, man. I promise. Avius is special, man. He just need more time with me. And I know, and he even said himself, if he would have met me, like if I was his first coach and not all these other nutcases, I know, the chat could argue with me that what's the name? The fat guy?
Bomac.
That Bomac is a great trainer, which he is a great trainer. But there's sometimes, some personality fits better with others. And maybe he just, I I don't know. I just know when I got him, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that I have to work on this. And this is something that now when he leaves me and somebody else get him, those errors, those simple errors, they're not gonna see that because I fixed that.
He wants that Hammerhands rematch, man.
He could be Hammerhands. He could be. All he had to do is he could just outbox him. The kid. I taught him how to defend himself. Where when he first came to the gym, it was difficult for him to spar with anybody because he'll do good, but shots will sneak in, and then you start to lose confidence that every time you're in there, you're getting hit. So we worked on that defense. We worked on him disengaging because he's big for the weight and he's long. So if you're big and you're long for the weight and you punch with both hands, let a motherfucker come to you and run into that power. And he found a niche in the gym. He found a niche where he was coming out stage like, yo, who I'm sparring with? Where at first he was like, man, I don't feel like sparring, this, that, like you could just see that he didn't want to spar. And then we got to a point where he was like, yo, who I'm sparring? And that's what I like to see. I was like, now I know you got confidence in yourself that if all else fails, you can protect yourself. And that's the confidence he needs to go into the Hammerhands fight. Right? If all else fails right now, So I think he could beat Hammerhands if with a good camp. But this is like you can't come to camp. This is when you're a professional boxer, you can't just come to camp when you got a fight coming. I don't believe in that. I believe, listen, this is your lifestyle. You have to, this is what you do for a living. One is your responsibility to stay. You don't have to be fight ready shape, but you got to be, in better shape than the average guy.
That makes sense. Absolutely. And that's what separates the good from the great, coach, right? That's what separates the good from the great, the contenders from the champions.
Yeah, to understand that this is their job. Their job is to stay in shape.
Damn.
He has like a mental type of a block where he believes he's already there, and he just doesn't see that he's not, and that he needs to constantly be working on being, at that level.
I don't know. Sometimes I do a good job giving people confidence, but I also do a good job on checking them.
Well, I can see that. I could see that because you really come across as a nice guy.
like Armando Martinez, Robbie. He got one of the knockout of the year.
Yeah, man.
First day in the gym, I'm like, oh, so you think you got that little bullshit ass knockout? You can just come down late.
Good shit. I like that, coach. That right. I like. That's what's up. Because he want that Lucas body fight, right?
Yeah, he ready to fight, man. He want any fight.
Bo Max Alfredo sauce says, thanks, coach. I am a great coach. So
Alfredo sauce is coaching too?
That's Bo Mac, man. Casual Jerry with the $2, man. Hit the like button, man. Salute. Yeah, man. Damn. That's crazy. We got hella people up in here. Nobody smashing the like button, man. This is epic shit, man. Come on, man. Coach is giving his picks, man. Hit the like button.
Dropping jewels.
Mm-hmm. Damn. I do hope Avius gets into camp, man. I like Avius.
Yeah.
I like it. Not just is he entertaining in the ring, but outside the ring. I love his personality, man. His bravado. I like that shit. I like that energy. You know what I mean? But got to put in the work, man. Got to put in the work. But he'll be all right, right? He'll be all right. I think he'll be all right, coach.
That's my word. He'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Everybody say that in the gym. He's like, I'm not even gonna act. That's one of the Avians line. I'm not even gonna act. I'm not even gonna tell coach that I'm hurt or nothing. Because all he gonna say is like, you be all right.
He'll be all right.
That's right.
What so did you pick which one did you last pick?
We on Mosley, I think Mosley and Boychuk. Mosley, I think Mosley been around forever, man. Mosley has experience. He has toughness, and I think enough IQ to have some momentum in this fight. But Boychuk's pressure, his activity, and his like the physical consistency they're probably. I think it'll be too much for him for 10 rounds. I see Mosley having success early, but Boychuk gradually drowning the fight with his pace and his pressure, especially late. So probably Boychuk by late stoppage or wide decision because of his his pace, pressure, and activity.
That's Vega's boy, man. Vega loves him some Shane Mosley Jr., man.
Yeah.
He rocks with Shane
I don't
Mosley.
know why. He's just an awesome guy. Did you ever meet him?
Yeah.
Awesome kid.
Yeah. Phenomenal
And
young
his
man.
father lives in Puerto Rico now.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I met his dad one time too, man. Amazing experience. But yeah, and Vega will tell you. Vega say, I don't know what it is, man. I just like Shane Mosley, man.
White Mike does got a point. Like, you don't know what, and then again, Mosley might come in and just strictly outbox him because he has those moments like that.
You don't know if you're going to get a bad performance or a good one. Salute, White Mike.
No, but I hear you on the Boychuk angle, man, because he grinds. Like he's not he doesn't quit if you hurt him. He doesn't quit if he feels like he's losing. Like he's the antithesis of what you mentioned about Avius when he first started coming into the gym. Like he don't get discouraged by nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys think he pulled that last fight off against Butayev?
That was a rough one.
That was close. That's what I'm saying.
But if you see Mosley's last fight
against Mono
with Ramos.
Ramos.
Was that what Ramos was in his last fight?
I thought it was Ramos.
That wasn't Mono. That was Mono Ramos, right? That's what they call him.
Oh, you said Mono. Oh, Mono. Okay.
Mono Ramos. Jesus Mono Ramos.
So you see, if Mono had a little more pressure towards the end, he would have probably stopped Mosley. And I think that's what Boychuk comes in at. I think he does, because even though the crazy part is Mosley trains hard, and, it's just frustrating sometimes. It's just some fighters don't get it. It just doesn't. And his defense, he got his hands up and he's trying to be tighter, and the punches still get through. Is that everybody?
So you're taking Boychuk by stoppage?
Oh yeah, wide decision towards the end or late round stoppage. I would just pick Boychuk money line.
Money line. You taking Hammer Hands money line?
Yeah.
Although you
Hammer Hands could actually probably stop this kid too, but I would. I'm sorry to say that, but that's what my eye tells
me. They just deleted your cell phone number from their contact.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I mean, listen, Coach ain't wrong. He in deep waters, man.
Yeah, they probably don't like me right now. I'm sorry. I with him. That's how I feel. And hopefully he proves me wrong.
Okay.
That'd be awesome. If he could just what I could see him being successful at is this straight outboxing him, because Hammer Hands is not it's not too efficient going forward. He does better when he's boxing because he does got power when you got to step into him. But this kid is long. This kid's tall. He's long. So, and I don't think he's I think he's really a 140 pound.
But Hammer Hands is not a big 147 either. I think if he's honest, he would say he's better suited at 140.
Yeah. So I can't imagine him fighting any of the top guys. I mean, I would love for Rohan Polanco to fucking, he'll trash it.
You got to get Polanco to ZUFFA, man.
Nah.
Vega keeps saying we gonna see Rohan and ZUFFA soon.
Nah. Hey, listen. So, with Rohan Polanco, update on him. He's fighting May 30th in Puerto Rico. They sent me an opponent. I said no. It's too easy. I need a tougher opponent. So a lot of people. I mean, you could look at it both ways. He's not getting the promotion that everybody else is getting. But one thing that it can be justified is that they're paying him the most money he ever been paid. So they're kind of like justifying it a little bit. And he's getting a huge purse for a bullshit show.
Is he headlining?
I don't even think so, no.
Damn.
They just put him somewhere so he could fight. And then they're paying him for it. And then they say the next one could be, and I'm not going to, and you know, the caveat is I'm not going to be there. I'm going to be at another fight.
Tell him no fish.
Yeah. So I did the travels for him today. And yeah, we're going to go there last minute. So he could just do the weight cut over here and just go there to weigh in. And they got flights over there that's just a direct flight, quick flight there.
Where you gonna be? Why you not gonna be there?
I have another fighter fighting that day, and I'm gonna be with him.
Wow. I thought Rohan trumps everybody over there, man. He high on the totem pole, bro.
Yeah, so yeah, I like I said, I have integrity. It doesn't matter who it is. If I see that this kid needs me more, I'm gonna go with him.
Okay. Nah, salute to you. Chevy Red said it's your fault. Top Rank don't like you. They say you sabotaging Rohan. Chevy, they need to pack coach up. Rohan needs to pack coach up.
I mean, they're a little upset because I'm saying no to opponents. Like, no, it's too easy. I need a tougher opponent.
They want you to get them up to 154. You're not complying.
So, you know, the crazy thing is, like, this fight is supposed to be at 150. And I told Rohan to make 147 regardless.
Very good. Very, very good.
Yeah.
I think that might be all. Did you do the
I don't remember.
We had Trees here. Trees probably fell asleep, bro.
Yo, Trees, what's up? Minimum wage, Trees.
Yeah, Trees. My bad, man. You know, we had to let Coach do his betting thing. He hadn't done this shit in at least, damn, I would say about fucking 6 weeks.
A month of Sundays.
Maybe more. I don't know.
There
Trees,
was a
you
fight.
there? You about to pack these up.
There was a fight.
No, I'm still here. I'm still here. I was just listening. I was just listening to the minor minutia. Like I heard y'all telling a couple lies. Like Andre Katsarauskas was the face of OTX. No. That's Toledo, Ohio's own O'Shea Jones, who was the face of OTX boxing. Shout out to the
Who said he was the face? Who said he was the face?
Oh, I was here. I heard shout out Boxing Link, man. They putting him on crazy posts and giving him crazy props. No, they was definitely putting him on posts and shit. Like I was just listening.
I didn't utter the words he was the face. I said that they were posting crazy about him.
Yeah.
And how and look how OTX is fucking fallen. This
Whoa.
motherfucker. I ain't know that he was even on a fucking
They
card
fell
this
already.
week.
They did.
They packed it up already. They're not.
Them, bro. They done.
I mean, my guy, what's the cat named Britton? He went into the fold with your man's Leon. Mike Leon and shit. He went the zone now, man.
Yeah.
He moved. He got a bigger position with a bigger paycheck attached, man. He moved up. I can't blame him.
Yep.
Shout out to OTX though. We miss you, gang.
Mike brought him over there with him. Mike brought him over there. But nah, I said that I thought that they were trying to push Kurt Scooby at one point to be the face of OTX. That's what I said.
Oh, okay, but no, it was really O'Shea Jones, Toledo, Ohio shit, welterweight champion at IBF. You understand me? Who about to beat on Carranza one more time, one more again for the people.
That's official tissue, man. We got Carranza coming on. I think next week or the week after, something like that.
Shout out to her, but unfortunately, she got to fight a beast. You understand me? O'Shea Jones about to put hands and hooves on her, unfortunately. But hey, man, what can I say?
Ran.
man. I heard y'all talking about David Morrell and that. See, I ain't gonna lie, man. David Morrell, I feel like he might be in for some Jaime Munguia treatment. I'm hearing people downplaying this Zach Chelly guy and shit like this, but I didn't seen guy before. I know he not top of the food chain when it come to the boxing shit, but David Morrell, he looked like he falling apart to me. It's something about him I'm not. And I believe in overtraining too. He wasn't training for this guy.
Don't skip over what I said, motherfucker.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
She ran from the fucking unification with Michaela Mayer because she on some Call of Duty fruit booty shit.
Whoa. O'Shea Jones would take the fight, man. Hold on. You must not know how we rocking here in Toledo, man.
They friends.
No, man. That's Michaela Mayer, man. She said that she got bigger challenge. She want the Chantel Cameron fight. O'Shea Jones said if we friends, make money with your friend.
That's bullshit. They Call of Duty fruit booty brothers and they don't want to fight.
That's not true, man. O'Shea Jones would take the fight, man. She said, "You must see. Go check out In the Ring with Christine, man. Shout out to her, by the way."
What they said over there. I'm talking about.
I'm just telling you. O'Shea Jones said she would take the fight.
That's Two Tones One Girl over there.
I know they besties, man. I seen them on the boat shaking ass, man. I seen them, man.
Say about that shit now, do you?
Hey, man, I know they besties, but O'Shea Jones said she would take the fight. All I could do is go off what the fighters say.
Poo.
You see Big Money doing that shit. You doing that shit again. She said, if we friends make money with your friends.
O'Shea Jones is busy making breakfast, lunch, and dinner for Khalil Cole.
Apparently she doing her job because his ass been missing weight like a motherfucker, but we can't help that. we can't help that. She, like you say, Coach, she doing her job, keeping him happy. What can we do, Coach? Shout out to O'Shea Jones, man. That's the champ, man. We can't.
It was cruiserweight that other night.
Yeah, man. Speaking of Atif Overton, that's somebody that he maybe want to put his eye on, man. I don't know if Matchroom still got Khalil co-signed and shit like that, but I know Atif Overton is he around that way. I know he from Philly or some shit like that. I know Khalil Kobe over there.
Trees, am I right? Did he just sign with Swift Promotions?
Atif Overton?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about. I ain't seen that.
I could have sworn
he's with Salida.
He was Salida, yeah.
I could have sworn
he's partnered with Salida and Marshall Kaufman.
One, it was something with Swift Promotions that I saw.
I was close the other day, Johnny, because I said Win Records. I was close. I thought he was with them.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Salida and Win Records, but yeah, T-Rex Promotions. Shout out to Richard Shields, shit like that. But yeah, man.
He's a character though.
He definitely is. I was sorry that he didn't get the rounds that we wanted to see from him in that last fight because old buddy passed out in the ring and shit like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that shit was different. But yeah, I like Atif Overton. I ain't gonna lie, Coach. I think your man is in trouble. But I would like to see Atif Overton get some of these guys.
Who's in trouble?
Your man Gongora.
Oh, you wasn't listening. You was mopping the floors in the back, man. You wasn't listening to what I was saying.
I heard you. You know he in trouble too. I get it. You got your man paid. Shout out to you, Coach. You did what you were supposed to do. But now my guy Atif Overton gonna go in there and do what he's supposed to do. So I rock with it. It all makes sense. You gotta get the bag up for your guy. I get it, because you don't want to go in there and take damage like he's possibly gonna take for nothing. It all makes sense. But
hey, I seen him at the face-off today. I was like, God damn, Atif a big motherfucker.
Yeah, he on some tall linky shit too. Yeah,
73-inch reach.
Yeah, he definitely linky in the bitch. He can box too. Like he got good boxing skill, got a good jab on him and shit like that. So yeah, I like what he be bringing to the table. He pretty violent too. He want to get stoppages. You feel me? I fuck with him. Pretty boy Calvo. I fuck with him.
Oh, pretty Calvo.
Yeah, I fuck with him.
This is what we talking about?
Atif Overton. Oh. Yeah. No, man, that's JYD, man.
Yeah, they look just alike. That's what it was. I'm like, oh, motherfuckers look just alike.
Oh shit.
Racial.
Damn, Big Money. We all look alike, Big Money.
You don't think they look alike?
No, they definitely they got that alopecia shit going on. Atif got that.
No, because I was scrolling. I remember the other day. I'm like, oh shit, that's the dude that fights on
Swift.
This weekend, man. Oh, he signed with Swift Promotion. But I didn't read the captions or whatever. Damn,
It's
but they
funny
are.
because I knew that's who you was talking about too, Johnny. I swear, I'm like, I think he talking about JYD, but I had to see
Johnny, that's a terrible John. That's a
terrible John. Hey, that's a
terrible John.
Terrible what? What is that?
Terrible John.
Terrible John.
Oh, come on, they don't look alike.
No, man, they got that alopecia shit going on, and they from the same area,
man. Z Pacino said, "Damn, Johnny saying all Philly fighters nigga like hell no."
Nasty word.
Y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. Yes, they both have alopecia. I get it. I know that. But when you scrolling,
oh,
that's the dude that fights. What? Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Daddy,
Johnny funny as fuck, man.
Good night, folks. Racial.
Oh shit! That's epic right there.
I knew. Hey, this crazy. I knew he was talking about that motherfucker, man.
He's tagline. Terrible John.
Terrible John. Yeah, man. He be cracking me up with that shit with them videos. He funny as fuck. But nah, shout out to JYD, man. We need to get him on the show one day. Shout out to him, man. He's a character.
So he can
Nah, that's not a team. That's not a team over.
I know now, but man, damn.
No, but
the chat is writing letters to YouTube about this shit, Johnny.
What was that?
The chat writing letters to YouTube about this shit.
Oh man.
Hey man, I'm like, yo, man, am I crazy or what, man? No, Gia Pacino said JY. I didn't see your chat when I was looking it up. Again, man. Listen, I be multitasking. I be working. I be trying to. I mean, what? Oh shit! All right, I'm on a call. Hey man, ain't nobody perfect.
Some racist. Yeah, I'm busy.
I'm busy.
That's my fucking story, and I'm sticking to it.
Word.
Fuck y'all. Straight up.
Oh shit.
That was good.
That was good. Yeah, that was very good. Shout
I
out to
hope this
Boxing
guy
Link.
don't pass out though. I hope this dude don't pass out.
No, I hope not either, man. I hope he go in there and take his ass whooping like a real man. No, I'm bullshit. No, I like Atif though. I'm just high on Atif, man. I'm pretty biased, man. I think he gonna beat on that motherfucker for real.
That's a great point, Freddie. That was nasty work though. That was nasty work because, and it's because I've talked to him. I've met, like we've spoken in person. Like that was crazy. I don't know how he would think that or whatever based on the conversations that we've had, but whatever. That's what I meant.
Yeah, you gotta clean that up too.
I did. I saw him at in Atlanta when we were there for Border Wars, and I was like, Cesar, you killing me, man. No, I'm sorry, Miami. I'm like, bro, really? And then you argue with Coach about it?
He told you to hold your passion, man. Come on, man. He wants you to make.
Nah, he's still my guy though. It's all good.
Bird. Shout out to Cesar, man. He's a character too, man. But that motherfucker, Boxing Link, man. Boxing Link, you see, I don't know what he had going on. I know he thought he had my guy Bakadir Jalalov, man. But for him to say that this Smakisi, what the fuck is this Smakisi, he finna get his ass whooped. He tripping. Jalalov about to stop this motherfucker. I don't know what the vision that he saw. I don't understand that. I think this Makisi guy about to get his ass whooped. Bakadir Jalalov is good, man. He got the total package. I fuck with bro. He's a big motherfucker as well. I felt as though in the Olympics, my guy Terramona 2 times beat that motherfucker in the Olympics. They ain't give it to my guy Terramona 2 times. But that's a fight that I would like to see in the pros on the rematch side, man. We need to get that Terramona, you feel me? Terramona, get that smoke again in the pros. I want to see that fucking fight. I thought my man's got robbed, but I like Jalalov though. I think he about to beat the fuck out this I cannot. What the fuck is his name? Smakichi, whatever the fuck.
Agron Smakichi.
That guy, he's about to get fucked up. You understand me? But yeah, Jalalov, he's fire. I fuck with what he got going on. He got good boxing pedigree. You feel me? And I feel like he's been fucking with them amateurs because they pay him more money than the pros, man. I think like his country, they I feel like they sponsor. because I know, like, I fuck with the wrestling. Yeah, a lot of countries, like in the wrestling, them guys get paid quite a bit of bucks for that wrestling shit. So I know in boxing, in the amateur programs in general, they pay more than the professionals do. So I feel like that's why Jalilov be fucking with the Olympics and shit like that, and the world championships and shit. So,
but a lot
What
of
did Link say though? Link said that he's been just disappointed in his last couple of performances. I think that's what he said.
I mean, just overall, man.
Just over, like,
did he say overall, or did he say?
Yeah, overall, he was saying because he stagnated with being in the amateurs for so long. He keep dibbling and dabbling with the amateurs, and he want to see his pro career progress. But like I say,
dudes, when he was on his team in 2016 in Rio, the rest of them dudes ain't really do that. They ain't fare that well. The only one that got a belt was fucking Majimov before from him. You know what I'm saying? Because Bektabek, Melikuziev, you saw what happened with him when he jumped in there with fucking the new way. Beck the Bully. I'm my bad, Beck. That's what I'm talking about. Not with the new way. When his whole career with the WBO, but talking about what's his name, MJ. When MJ,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He looked less than fucking sharp. Like a lot of them dudes, they just haven't really done well in the pros. You know what I'm saying? And they were amazing in them Olympics, but I don't know.
Yeah, I want to see him get some take though. I feel like this is the Queensberry fight. I feel like that's the fight that they should be pushing for Aitama. I wouldn't mind seeing him get in there with Aitama on some real shit. I like Jalilov, especially if he, like I say, I think he got good boxing pedigree. He's a big motherfucker. He got reach. He got a good jab and shit like that. I think he gonna beat the fuck out this guy though. I just feel like they trying to put him on showcase. You get me? Get him a showcase fight. They doing the same for David Morrell in my opinion too. But I'm not high on David Morrell. I'm telling you, I think this might be on some Sriracha shit with Jaime Munguia. Don't be surprised if Morrell lose the fight, man. On some like lucky one punch or just lose the fight like he falls apart in the ring, man. I'm telling you, I don't like what Morrell got going on like that. And like I say, he might have been overtrained too because he wasn't training for this guy originally. He was thinking he was gonna get that Callum Smith fight. You feel me? I thought they was maybe gonna put him off until later this year, but they giving him a fight anyway. So I don't know. I think something could happen with him. That would be my upset pick on a big card like this. I always say it's gonna be at least one upset. You feel me? To keep an eye out on, and I think he's got a possibility of being it. So yeah. But Jack Rafferty, I fuck with Rafferty, man. I like Coach. I heard you talking about my guy Rafferty. I like what he got going on. I expect him to win the fight. He fighting Echo Usman, right? The Engine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shout out to the Engine. I like him too. He's solid. I think that should be a good fight, but I think that Jack Rafferty gonna win that fight decisively. And what else we got? Oh, the Leo. That's a 50-50 fight. Coach, you was right on that. I don't gamble, but if I were to gamble, that would be a fight that I got to see a round or two go by first before I can make it.
Why you don't gamble?
Oh, I don't gamble. I didn't see no. I didn't see gambling ruin, like how some people don't drink because their peoples used to drink. I got peoples in my family who were avid gamblers, and I didn't see that shit ruin households. You feel me? Ruin marriages. You feel me? I don't fuck with that gambling shit, not at all. But shout out to all my gamblers.
You're overthinking it, Trice. Somebody here for you overthinking stuff.
Not at all. That's not overthinking, man. I'm telling you, Coach. I know you done seen this gambling shit ruin a couple people, man.
Yeah, but Treese, there's obviously a addiction to gambling, but then there's casual gambling.
Nah, man. It's a slippery. What they say, it's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. The more I didn't seen it. I didn't seen a guy who, I didn't hit. Fuck it. And then when they get to talking if I had did this or if I had did that, next thing you know, they done put the deed to their house up. Nah, we don't fuck around. I just don't fuck around. I don't fuck around.
Hey, do you drink? Do you drink?
Oh yeah, like a fish. Like a fish.
No. Don't you put that shit on your phone every night, man? That clip.
I wasn't on dope. I was off drink on that one. Shout out to the whiskey and ginger ale. You hear me? We was going in. It was a long night. But yeah, man.
Was that during the live fight chat?
Yeah, no, yeah, it was a lot. It was a live fight chat. But like I say, you know, we third shift working.
We coming with some people. We coming with people.
Let Treese enjoy himself, man. Let him have his drink.
Yeah, man. You know, we was working third shift. I had jumped on the TBV. That was a late show. You feel me? And I hadn't had no sleep. I had went out with my niggas. We had some drinks and shit. Motherfucker, I just you feel me? I just crashed. My computer shut off.
You did a live fight chat here one time where you was
He was litty?
Yeah, he was definitely lit. Yeah, hell yeah. When we did
Shout out to all my sauce guys out there, man.
when we did the last Xander Zayas fight.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Because, you know, I wasn't fucking with that T.O. and Shakur shit. We wasn't fucking with that.
It was on the same night. Correct.
Yeah,
we had both TVs on. Yep.
We chose the free shit. You feel me? Shout out to Tubi. Shout out to Chevy Red, by the way, speaking of Tubi. We needed to.
Did you see the clip?
I did see the clip, man. I seen that.
Oh, you ain't see the clip?
You're not alone. Go home, take some peptides.
Then she pulled out the phone that she stole.
The peptide plug phone.
Yo, take some peptides.
Shout out to Chevy Red, man. That's a multifaceted woman right there. Shout out to her, man. But nah.
Hey, Chevy Brad might be out here.
Probably out there already. No?
Hey, chat. Hey, chat. The chat. She in the chat now. I ain't gonna say.
She's out there. She said she's gonna be having some content. I think she
Hey,
is.
chat.
Out there already.
The chat should give me a couple of lines. So I'm gonna shoot my shot.
Make sure you get clips of that so we can make shorts.
Word.
We gotta have short. We need content. We need content. So make sure you get some clips.
Watch out for that right hand.
So, yo, Chevy Red was down. We was down in Australia. How two people from the US down in Australia, and like she didn't want to hook up with me or nothing. Like, come on, like this is. We do it easy, you know what I mean? Like we you know what I mean? You could have had a little treat or something, right?
This guy, a little.
Could have ate some kangaroo steaks. Threw some boomerangs at each other.
He's funny, man.
This is the part where I'm just gonna mute my mic.
Look, this the Love Connection spot. Shout out to Coach, man.
I'm telling you, we all in Australia. Come on, you in Australians, and it's just me and you out here. And you don't want, and she didn't want, you know what I mean? She didn't take no hint. I'm trying to do it, you know, throw my line out there.
He's funny.
I'm saying, yo, I got food in my room. You want some food?
That's how you lure him, Coach. You got to set the trap. Leave the door open.
Yeah, because she a hungry motherfucker, too. She always eating, too. We talking about me eating.
He said he got some snacks to go with that tea, man. Look
I told her I got some Senor Sabor snacks up in the room.
Coach said, "Girl, I know you want these nuts."
Oh Lord!
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
Wow.
Cashews.
This is where we took this, huh? You know what? I'm not even gonna comment.
Coach, silly, man.
I'm not even gonna comment.
But Coach, I gotta ask you though, man. With you said Polanco fighting on May 30th, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's a top rank card. Or what's going on here with that?
We don't know. We don't know, Treese.
Oh,
okay. No, it's not a top rank card. The Universal Promotion card. But remember what Top Rank was doing before they got the zone? They're still doing that. They're still putting people.
Okay.
Because they only got like 9 dates.
They're calling you out, Coach, in the chat.
Who's that? What?
They said it's a darker criminal.
He got flued out.
Now he can't see the chat all of a sudden.
Yeah, now he can't see the chat, but he be all in the chat. But he didn't see that one.
Now you put it on and took it off. I wanted Trini said that, right?
Coach Bermudez was going.
Why is it light?
Darker.
He was gonna fly her out. Rest in peace to Spirit Airlines. The ticket got canceled, man.
Coach full of shit, man.
Hey, yo, listen, I ain't flying nobody out if I can't smash, man.
I felt you, Coach. I'm with you on that one.
Oh man!
Oh, shit.
Wow.
I'm weak as hell, man.
I don't even. This is what we do every
it's hard to
night.
jump back
Every night.
into the Rohan Polaco off of that. Coach is wildin', man.
Every night, bro. This is what we do here, man.
Shout out to
Oh, Lord.
Yo, but don't be surprised, right? When you meet Chevy, she be acting like she be on here fucking with everybody, laughing, and when you see her, she won't even say nothing. She won't even say what's up to you.
Oh damn, she Hollywood?
Yeah, because she got a little Tubi movie.
Hollywood treatment.
I hope she don't do me like that on the 4th, man. You know we gonna be in Cleveland for that Abdullah Mason fight, man. Chevy said we got the link, man.
She gonna show you love, man. She not like that, man. Coach, why you doing Chevy like that? She was mad cool, man.
West Mafia shit, man. I know Chevy. I know. Look, we gonna have to get us a margarita or something, gang.
See, this is what it is. This is the fact. She says she just don't like you. That's it. Sometimes that shit just happens. You know what? I don't fuck with this dude.
It's be like that, man.
Some of them hammock naps put you to sleep and stole your wallet.
Sometimes it be like that, man.
Coach, what hotel you in, man? Look like you in a Days Inn or something, man.
Oh man, hey yo, listen, Trice, they did us. Oh, they did us dirty, yo.
You were smashing literally.
I think she means smash literally too, not the other way around. You understand?
Pancake.
I got fucking tears in my eyes, bro. I can't take this shit. I need a break.
We the co-main event. There's 2 hotels. They got everybody else staying at the nice hotel, and they got us staying at a dump.
Oh man,
that's nasty work.
There's no weight scale here, so we got to go around finding a weight scale. There's nothing going on over here. There's no restaurant, nothing.
I'm weak. They got him.
They did us bad though. They did us bad.
They got him in the Red Roof Inn, Days Inn type. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man.
Call Brian Norman Sr., bro. You probably gonna run into him.
Word. You just make sure you're.
Huh?
You saw him?
You probably gonna run into him. He gonna be there. His guy fights on there. Hakim, Najee Lopez's brother, older brother's gonna be on that card.
Right.
Where you at?
Hey, Coach, when you get back home.
No. He doesn't train him, but they train out of Hitsville, Najee's father's gym. That's where Brian Jr. trains out of, or was training out of. My bad.
Hey, Coach, when you get back on too, I want you to tell me what you think of that boy Garrett Rice.
City, not Hitsville, Granite City. My bad, Granite City.
Who?
Garrett Rice. He the young bull. I think he gonna be opening up the card. He's Toledo.
Oh, the heavyweight. Yeah, the heavyweight.
He like a featherweight. He a smaller cat. He like a featherweight, I believe. Garrett Rice. He like 3-0. He a young bull. Salita been trying to build him up. I done seen him on a couple of their cards. I just want to see. I want to get your opinion next time you come back, like what you think of him in person. I ain't got to see him fight in person, but I seen him a couple of times. They've been building him up. They trying to, make him one of their new guys, like how they did the Joshua Pagan motherfucker from Puerto Rico and shit. I like Joshua Pagan pretty good too, but I just want to know what you think about him. I think he gonna be next up. Garrett Rice looked pretty good all the times I seen him. He halfway decent. I'm fucking what he got going on. I'm definitely gonna tune into his fight.
Oh yeah, he feather.
He featherweight, yeah. He like 3-0, right? Ain't he like 3-0?
He 3-0.
The guy opening the person opening up the TV card is Price.
Oh, Price Taylor. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. From Cops and Kids in Brooklyn.
Shout out to him. He stopped my nigga from Toledo his last fight. James Evans. He did my nigga. Oh man, shout out to James Evans. That hurt me. But yeah, man, he beat my nigga from Toledo, man. But I like Price Taylor. He halfway decent too. I want to see him step up though in competition. Who the fuck is Money? You looking at the card?
Yeah. What's Garrett Rice's nickname again? Because I know this kid. I follow him.
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know his nickname every time. I just feel like they just call him Garrett Rice. I don't know his nickname.
I got to look it up. So one of y'all in the chat know. But yeah, go ahead. What about the card?
I was gonna ask, who Price Taylor fighting?
Price Taylor is fighting. I
think it's that motherfucker big as shit though.
Calvin Barnett.
Calvin Barnett.
Why the fuck that sound familiar? He used to do MMA or some shit. That motherfucker sound familiar.
Oh, he looked like some MMA motherfucker. He looked like you, another 100 pounds and a nose ring.
Yeah, no, I feel like he used to do MMA, man. But shout out to but I like Price Taylor. I just want to see him get some better comp, man. I want to see him in there with like a Brandon Moore type motherfucker. I want to see what he can really do, man.
He lost against Alberto's brother.
Yeah, I want to see what he can really do. Because last time I heard him talk, he said that he be holding back, like he be sparring smaller guys, and he be holding back on his power and shit like that. So he ain't really been unleashing on motherfuckers at the heavyweight division. I want to see him step up, man.
Yeah, this actually might not be a step up, Trees, because this dude got after Price, he got another fight lined up.
Oh,
that's actually a long way away.
Big money.
Yeah.
G baby.
G baby. G baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Z Pacino, man, salute. The chat always comes through, man.
Shout out Gary Wright.
Best.
Fuck with him.
So
G baby Wright.
Where's Attorney Bailey from?
Atlanta. You probably see you probably run into him too. I think he might be going to that card, actually. I met him one time. Cool dude, man. Cool dude. Listen, if you run into Brian Norman Sr., y'all gotta take a picture together and text it to me. Both of y'all. Like
Tag the Hangout
nah,
spot.
you got to. No, cut the fucking shit. You got to do that shit. You got to do that shit for DHS, man. Stop being antisocial, bro. This is fucking boxing. This is the business of boxing, bro. Grow up.
Coach.
Don't be immature.
Are you putting the same pressure on Senior?
Yeah, I would tell you the same shit. Absolutely. I'll be like, yo, guy got to take a picture and send that shit to DHS. Stop that shit. Now he probably cursed me out, but still, I'm gonna keep the same energy.
Coaching killer mode, man. He gonna be coaching, man. He's trying to get it. He's trying to get his guy, man. He's trying to get a dub, man.
He got to be focused.
I'll text him that shit too. I'll be like, yo, take a picture and send that shit so we can post that shit on DHS.
You could text him now, then. If that's the case, tell him jump on.
It ain't that serious. I'll text him tomorrow.
You ain't got that
He
same.
could have took me. Hey man, he should have. He could have took me out and get something to eat around this country.
He probably don't know you going. He probably don't even know you there. That's probably.
They got Coach in the boonies. You see, eating pretzels and shit from the hotel. He ain't got no restaurant.
I'm gonna tell him tomorrow that you gonna be around.
Come check me out, yo.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I'll text him in the morning.
But
tell him to come in his pickup truck.
Y'all will get along famously, man.
You gotta get a selfie with Chevy Red. She gonna be prowling those streets too, man.
Hey,
Trini BX, you gotta give me a line. Give me a line to give to chat. Let me get a line. Let me get a line to give to Chevy Red, yo. A pickup line.
Hey, Johnny. Hopefully, Coach don't run into Coach Marcus, man. What if you see Coach Marcus?
You might run into Coach Walker too. Very true, Trees. That's another one. There's gonna be a lot of you might run into Coach Walker.
They're gonna jump.
Him and Chevy got to do one like this.
Big money gonna jump me out here, man. That's crazy.
Red cups flying everywhere.
They're gonna fuck your ass up over there. Always talking shit on the panel.
and Chevy Ray gonna get the content.
And she gonna record it, and we're gonna play that shit Sunday. Whenever our next live show, Sunday night, we gonna fucking play that shit. Chevy, you better get that content for real.
Like
That
Coach
shit
need
gonna
them
be epic.
peptides.
Huh?
She gonna be like, Coach need them peptides. Listen.
This your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
He's gonna heal up, and there's gonna be all type of red cups flying everywhere on Coach, man. He gotta, man.
Listen, talk to your booty hole.
Tony Belly gotta come. He gotta come, man.
Word. Coach, you need to come to Cleveland and check out the competition and see what Tiger Johnson got going on, man. We need to get you out in the Midwest, man.
I didn't even think it was gonna be this type of party, man. I could have drove down there.
Rohan Polanco wearing a T-shirt to the ring, saying that Tiger Johnson don't want to fight.
You shitting me?
Oh, heavy.
We need that. For, nah, man.
And on the back, and on the back of it is gonna say, Brian Norman Jr. don't want to fight.
It should say, "I'm welcome to 154." That's what the fuck the shirt should say.
Attorney Bailey. I see Attorney Bailey in the chat. Go check out Coach, man.
You say that his next fight gonna be at 150. That's the precursor, man. I see he getting ready for 154. Him and Giovanni Sicilian. We know what's going on.
That's what the contract want to be for, but he's gonna make 147.
Oh, all right. We gonna keep an eye on that weigh in. We definitely gonna be watching that tail of the tape, man. I don't want to see 149.4 or no shit like that, Coach. I'm on your ass, man.
Hey yo, and we talked about it too, right? So we already told him, yo, you making 147. He's like, oh, definitely. But hey,
I don't believe that shit, man.
Now that was the conversation, but think about it. When you make 150. And you like the contract say 150, fucking by losing 3 pounds.
Them extra 3 pounds, I know them extra 3 pounds.
Why the fuck you lying?
Yeah, man.
Coach be lying, bro.
I'm weak.
Just like you lied to him and said that he had a fight when? When was his next fight supposed to be? That you spilled the beans over here on the live, and then the next day it was all over. He knew you were full of shit.
Somebody snitched me out. Somebody snitched me out in the chat.
Johnny, do you know what the fight's on ATL?
See, look what Alberto be saying some dumbass shit. Talking about Santillan and Polanco move. Did you see Santillan's last fight? Santillan's washed up, man. It's over for him.
Yeah, they was trying to push him.
Brian Norman Jr. That's it. He deaded him.
Yeah, he did it to him. But they was trying to push Santillan because he had beat one of they. Because Top Rank had a guy that they was trying to push, and then Santillan was really the underdog in that fight. And ever since then, they was trying to push him, and then he ran into Brian Norman Jr. and got beat on because he had some kid named Avila or some shit, Avila, and he wasn't supposed to win that fight, but he won that shit. I remember that shit. It was like 2022 or something. He beat that motherfucker. But yeah, man, Santillan getting cooked up.
Look at Gino's picture.
Huh?
What the hell?
Money and popping bottles, man. Popping bottles.
That's David Benavidez, ain't that?
Hey yo, Trax, what you make an hour over there at your job, man?
You said what?
How much you make an hour over there?
I make enough, Coach. I make enough.
He's stealing fucking money over there. Where's HR?
I make enough to talk my shit. Bro. Shout out Trini BX, man. I make enough to get paid to talk my shit, man.
Hey, yo, Trini BX, how much you think Trees make?
It definitely ain't minimum wage. I can tell you that much.
Well, that's why you work. That's why you work the late shift.
Hey, man.
That's night differential. Night differential.
I was about to say, and it would be good pay without the differential, but the differential, we need that too. That's extra cheese. We need all that. But these taxes whooping my ass though. I ain't gonna. When I be looking at them stubs, motherfucking taxes be doing me in. God damn. So I need to come down to Florida. Children? You said what?
You got children?
Nah, not yet. One day. God willing, one day.
Oh, come on, Trees, yo. You got a wife?
Nah, hell no. Man,
we out here. Gay. Oh man, this nigga gay. Man. Oh man, come on, Trice.
Cut it out, man.
Oh,
why you gotta do that?
He doing that shit again. He bullshitting.
Him and Malcolm, man. Him and Malcolm hanging out, yo.
Damn,
it's so interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. Come on.
Hey. Coach mad at us bachelors, man. He mad at us bachelors, man. Him and Chevy Red doing what they do, man. Let me be a bachelor in peace, man. I'm out here hanging out, man. I'm getting it in.
Hey, I'm gonna take your Cleveland girl down if she keep messing around.
They got baddies in Cleveland, man. I can't be mad at you. They got them in Cleveland, man.
Well, get one then. What you talking about?
That's my problem. I got a couple. That's the problem, Coach.
Okay. Well, you talking about you don't like gambling, but you gambling with your life out there.
Hey, man. Man. Everything is a gamble when you look at it that way, man. Me being on here fucking Charlotte is a gamble.
Type of mother, you probably don't use no condoms or nothing. You gambling out there with your life.
Whoa.
Like, you don't want to put $10 on a fight, but you out there rolling the dice.
Safe sex is great sex, coach. You bullshitting, man. You got to stop that, man.
You gonna catch something?
Nah, man. Safe sex is great. You got to glove it before you love it, man. Fuck is you talking about, man?
Shout out to Treese, man. When I get out there, you better introduce me to some of them backstreet Jezebels.
Oh my God! What are we talking about,
Hey,
man?
the hangout, this happy hour at the hangout spot.
It's the hangout spot, man. It's the hangout spot, man.
We're talking boxing.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh shit! Real quick before I go, man, you funny, man. Shut up.
Hey, Trice was just out here talking about, I don't gamble. Yeah, but he out there gambling with his life.
Hey, man, we definitely strap it up. Man. Definitely strap it up. Like I said, you got to glove it before you love it, man. But
playing Russian roulette with his balls.
No, chill out, big money. Hey, man, shout out to the hangout spot, the Midwest spot. On that note, I got to get up out of here. Y'all clowning, man. And by the way,
let's see one of your girls' Instagram so we can show it on the hangouts.
You a silly guy, coach. We ain't gonna
see
do
one of those snow bunnies you talking to.
We definitely rocking with the snow. We gotta love who love you, man. We rocking with the snow bunnies, man. We do not discriminate around here. Shout out.
Any.
Y'all be cool, man. I'm gone, man.
What the fuck just happened, y'all? I don't even know what the fuck just happened here. But I will tell you, it was hella entertaining.
Hey, Johnny, it's over for boxing.
Fuck the boxing.
We can't come back.
There's no coming back from what we just did. You're absolutely right, Coach. We cook. We motherfucking cook like grits, man.
It's my lane.
Oh, shit, man. You got people saying bad podcasting. Hey, man, we having a good time. We having a really, really good time. It's Friday. Well, it's not Friday Eve. It's actually Friday, man. It's actually Friday. Yo, Coach, there's a message from Chevy Red. Time for me to go for real. Coach, slide in the DM one time. Don't be scared. See.
Ask her what hotel she at.
Oh.
DM is for stupid.
That's what the DM is for, man. What the fuck?
I get off this podcast, I get real shy.
I was about to say, you talk mad shit, you ain't about that life.
I get real shy. Once the motherfucking camera go on. Once this camera go on, I'm going right to sleep.
Z Pacino, you ain't lying, bro. If I had to break it up into syllables, diabolical. Holy shit, man. Wow. Epic shit, man. Just like Coach talking about Rohan can make 147. Come on, Coach. Cut the shit.
No, we're gonna make 140. That's the goal. I just know that once again, he agreed with me. He's gonna make it. Actually, man, the guy.
Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
They calling you out, Coach.
We gonna videotape this, man.
Yo, why the fuck Coach always lying on the panel, y'all?
Hey, Polo Buck, let me get something with Rohan on the scale or something.
Man, get out of here with that shit.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Yeah, 154.
147. He got it.
I hope so.
Yeah, man. We got it, man.
154 is shark infested, though. I will tell you.
Yeah, he's not a wild. Can you imagine Polanco going up against fucking them dudes is big at 150. Like I see him and Xander standing next to each other. Xander a big kid, man. Xander a big kid. That's gonna be that's gonna be a real interesting fight, especially the first quarter of it.
The first half of that, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree. I can't wait, man. That's gonna be epic, man.
I want to see how that weight cut affects him, because he looks big. I've seen training recently. He looks big.
But he's working.
Talking about Xander.
Xander's working though.
Yeah,
He
but
puts
so
work.
Xander be all right because he walks around with he goes everywhere with his nutritionist.
Yeah, that's right. You said that. I remember you said that.
Yeah. So he'll be all right. He'll make it.
Yeah. No, he'll be good.
No, I don't question that. I was just wondering how it might affect him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. Like, how might it affect him? You know, given the circumstances.
I was watching Boots. Boots a hell of a fight. He's a bad motherfucker. He can fight. He's a bad boy. But
It's
at the
gonna be a
same
tall
time,
task for Xander. Tall task.
when he was fighting, what's the guy that beat Rashidi?
Talk about. Oh man, damn! Off the top of my head, man, I'm forgetting.
Who is the guy that Boots beat?
Yeah,
Villa.
Villa.
Yeah, Villa.
Roman Villa.
So he started off boxing, right? And it goes back to when I was talking to
that motherfucker, coach.
Yeah, but check this out, right? When I was talking to Bozy, right? I was in his gym the time where Yo-Yo sparred with him. And he was telling me that, we fight people because we can outbox everybody. But, then it'll be boring. They can't touch him. And I was like, I'm sorry. I don't think he could box. And no, he could box. I know he could box and he could move. But sometimes when you don't do that enough and you don't drill it enough, you only do it for a round and then you start fighting. So I say that to say that in that Villa fight, he was telling him to box. And he started out boxing and then he was just brawling with him. I mean, he was making the dude look stupid, but he wasn't really listening to the corner. Little things like that would help Xander, especially when things get chaotic and they start to, they lose a couple of rounds that, he's not used to losing these rounds. And I think Xander will win some rounds, right? So especially when them early, they might panic and he gonna be going off in the corner and it's just gonna be chaotic. I think Boots is just awesome. He's definitely a great fighter.
Absolutely, man.
Even in the amateur, I was at the fight. I was there when Gary Russell Jr. beat him.
What the fuck?
Should I ask her out? What if she says no? Let me see how creative he can be.
You're halfway there, though, Coach. He's giving you a flip.
Trading for love. Some of life.
What the Mitts say?
What?
The Mitts, what they say?
Courage, focus, game plan.
Coach, you halfway there. She giving you a flip phone, bro.
Oh shit! And she got a fucking flip phone. What does the flip phone say, man?
You gotta zoom in.
Fuck! How do I zoom in on this?
You know what happened when she gets them flip phones in them Tubi movies, man? You gonna be all right, man.
Look at the checklist. Do you guys see the checklist on the top? Hector's game plan. Ask her out. Don't fumble. Act cool. Not sweat too much. Not sweat too much. Oh shit, man. Yo, this is epic. See, I gotta put this as a I gotta get this up. That way we could blow this up. This is fucking epic shit. This is epic fucking shit right here.
That was awesome. It was Polo Buck that did that?
Oh, Hector's game plan. Ask her out. Don't fumble. Act cool. Not sweat too much.
Do you like me? Check yes. Check no. Or maybe.
DHS family, man. We just reached this is the crossroads right here. Epic shit right here. Wow, that was good. That was good. I'm gonna.
Who said that? Who did that? Polo? Polo's a beast.
One and only.
Polo's a beast, bro.
Fuck the GOAT. This AI shit.
What Polo? What you doing? Does he do? What does he do for a living?
He's a trader.
He makes AI memes.
He's
That's what he does. He makes AI memes.
I think he
Can you
trades.
imagine? You know what's crazy? Can you imagine someone getting mad at Polo Buck for doing shit like that?
Nah.
This is entertainment, man. This shit is epic shit.
Yeah, but
man.
some people like take things personal. It's crazy. It's crazy how you come on. You're on a podcast and you take me serious when I'm over here just joking.
There's people that have taken you serious.
Yeah. Hey, do you think homegirl got offended by me saying, "Can you cook"?
No, I don't think she did.
Right? No,
Nah.
she was having fun.
Nah, we was having a good time. Plus, it was the way I read it too.
First of all, you didn't have to say that. I don't know why you asked that. The second part, you didn't have to say
Did
that.
I say that?
You did.
You emphasized.
Like it was
I
something.
don't remember if I did, but no.
Only
mean,
us
like
in the chat know what that meant. She didn't know what that.
I thought I meant that in a fun type of way, but maybe you're right.
No, you did. No, you did. But you still emphasized.
Mm.
And then
But I
she
still
said,
try to
"Can
make it
you
in a
cook?"
fun type of way. I still try to make it in a fun type of way.
And then she
That's
asked you,
how
"Can you
that
cook?"
computers is, man. I could have sworn I said something like that, right? No? I gotta watch that.
Something like that. But she did ask you, "Can you cook?" And then you said, "No, I like to eat." And she was like, "Oh, we're just gonna leave that right
Oh yeah, well, I wasn't capping.
Yes. She said, "Okay, fatso, stop asking me about cooking."
She did not say that.
She didn't say that?
She did not call me a fatso.
Oh shit.
That's your ass fucking trolling in the fucking chat. You probably call me a fucking fatso. You call me a bunch of things during that interview in the chat.
But I don't call you late for dinner. That's all. That's the thing that matters.
Don't call me late for dinner. Absolutely. I'm right there on time, 5 minutes early. Like the what was the Giants coach? Tom Coughlin used to say, if you're not 5 minutes early to a meeting, you're late.
Yeah.
You should say that shit all the fucking time. Nah, coach, that was good. That was good.
Yeah, that was a good interview. That was a good interview.
Yeah, it was good. It was.
You should have had me on.
You didn't ask to be on.
You should have had me. I promise you one thing, Johnny. If you'd have had me on, I would have made her cry.
Why? Tell me why.
Because remember the question that I asked?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, she was drinking, right? And
midway through it, I told her, get a glass of wine.
Yeah. She probably was already drinking before then, but yeah. She looked like she drinks.
You see what I'm saying? You see what he does? But go ahead.
But the question I asked her, what was it? It was
Which one? Because you asked a few.
Yeah, it was something like how her job, what she was doing, how it affected her personal life.
She got serious.
She got serious, and then she got like a little emotional, a little bit, because that touched her.
Yes.
All you needed was to ask 2 more emotional questions like that. We would have got her crying.
And that would have been your goal, right?
Yeah.
Yo, that would have brought so many views, though, bro.
Oh man,
we all would have been crying.
Next
I am
time.
a ass motherfucker, so yeah, I would have been crying.
Mm-hmm. Man, the chat was going crazy. But where were you earlier today, man? Taking a shit?
Nah. I was cutting. We was doing a weight cut.
That's kind of how that works. Take a shit.
That's what I'm saying. Were you side by side?
Nah.
Potty by potty?
No, you can't take me serious out here. But yeah, we was doing a weight cut, and hopefully homeboy make weight the new weight tomorrow. Because if you don't make it, boy, you'll have to pay.
Oh. Hey Chevy, maybe that's what y'all could do when y'all meet up in Atlanta. Go to
stall by stall, side by side. There you go.
Nah, go to
Bond.
Get a colonic. Y'all could
we could get a couples massage.
That's a great idea, actually. That's a good idea. A couples massage, man. She done said this shit like fucking 4 times. Chevy, I got something for you. Where is that?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Damn, how many times you gonna say you out?
She planting seeds, man. She telling them what she want them to do when he get out there. Or when she want to colonic, she want to get a side-by-side massage.
Well, I don't know what the fuck's around College Park, wherever y'all at. I don't think that's in a good area in Atlanta, in my opinion. College Park. I don't think it is. Am I right or am I wrong? I think it's rough around the edges in College Park, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it's a little hood.
Yeah, it's definitely hood.
Belly.
It's definitely hood.
Is it hood?
Yeah.
I got to be honest though. If I had a vote, I think Leo and Aleem is going to be the fight of the weekend. For some reason,
yeah,
that's the one I will vote for. The one that we really didn't speak a lot about. I think that's the one that's going to pull up, and we're going to be like, "Damn, that fight was fucking fire."
They the world title fight. They're going to put it on the line.
That's just my prediction. Again, I could be wrong. That's what I would have voted for. But in the poll, we got Wardley and Dubois, 52%. People feel that fight will steal the show, and it could. It's probably gonna be some fireworks, man. You got 2 heavyweight guys that are punchers. Coach said in his picks that his prediction is that fight does not go to distance, so chances are there will be fireworks. So from an entertainment standpoint, I could see it. But 24% is Leo and Aleem, so that's in second place. 16% is Mosley Jr. against Boyacek, and only 7% Hammer Hands and Perella. And I couldn't put a fifth fight because YouTube only allows 4 nominees on the poll, but I would have put Misael against the other dude on the opening. But
did you give us a prediction on the Misael? I feel like I don't remember.
On the who?
The Misael, what's his name?
Misael Rodriguez.
And the
Katsaraskis,
right.
Who you think, Money? You've been studying these guys.
I like Misael, man. He did work on that first ZUFFA card, man. I didn't know who he was then, and he packed that dude up. So I like Misael. Yeah, she's still in the chat talking about booty.
Who? I thought she was going to sleep.
She ain't go to sleep. She's talking about booties rocking everywhere, some craziness. Listen to Bubba Sparks over there.
Who?
Bubba Sparks. That was his song. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. I'm telling you, she putting out them suggestions, man. She trying to get you ready.
Yeah. She fishing, man. Fishing.
We got content. Hold on. I can't upload this though, so we'll just have to play it off of this. Salute. Yeah, to y'all know who. Let me share my screen. Smash the like button, y'all. Damn, how we didn't get 100 likes, man. This show was super entertaining, man. Super entertaining.
They tripping, man. Ain't no tripping, man.
Yo, can you believe though, before I even share my screen, Vega just became a member today. How is that fucking possible? How is that fucking possible, bro?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Vega, out of all people.
Oh, Johnny, we got to congratulate him. I'm not tear him down.
Come on, man. Really?
Okay. Damn, Johnny became a member.
Nah, fuck that, man. Usually this is opposite. I'm the one that be like, come on, coach, man. Nah, Vega, that's different. Anybody else? I'd be, yeah, you know what? But Vega, out of all people, nah, fuck that. I'm sticking to my guns.
Yeah, I thought he was sleeping.
Wow.
Well, look at Attorney Belly.
What he did.
Attorney Belly with the politically correctness. Talking about College Park is a thriving area. Developing ATL. Man, ain't nothing but pimps and hoes down there. Let's stop.
Oh.
On our first date, I need you to make me a sandwich.
What the fuck?
Yo, Coach, you all right, man? You got that look in your eye. What's up, OG? Triple OG?
Hey, that's about right, though. That's
Got that
about
look in
right.
But Chevy ain't say nothing. She was just like,
That's about right. She don't need to say nothing. Just make the sandwich.
Silence. Silence. Silence.
oh shit, man. Wow. I gotta upload that as an MP4 so I can put it on a button up here, man. Wow. Polo is legendary, bro.
How do you do it? Is there an app that he does this?
He said the same thing you said. We don't need her to say nothing. Did she see that? Did she see that? Or she sleeping?
That was perfect. She don't need to say that.
All right. She saw. That made the rotation. That's gonna make the rotation. That's dope.
For a second, I thought she was gonna say something about booty holes or some shit that he had.
That's what I thought. I was like, okay, now what's coming back? And all of a sudden, she was just quiet.
I thought it was gonna be a right hand.
Because remember, when I play these up for the first time, I don't hear them. So I'm watching them just like you guys, man, for the first time. Man. I like that shit too. I like that shit too, man.
Attorney Bailey's still serious.
I mean, he lives out there. I'm just going by what I heard. So I guess he's right. I don't know. I mean, you're out there,
come
Coach.
say hi, man. Come say what's up to me, Attorney Bailey.
Go say hi to Coach AB, man. For real.
Come through the fights, man. If you don't, I'll pay the ticket for you. If you don't got it.
He said he was gonna pay for your plane ticket, but you ain't get back to him.
Oh man,
I make a mean fried bologna sandwich.
Nice.
I got you, Pooh. I ain't gonna lie, that was my shit growing up, though. Throw 2 slices of bologna on a fry pan.
That's my shit now. You shitting?
Hell yeah. You know what? I'm probably gonna buy a pack of fucking Oscar Mayer. Oscar Mayer still exists.
Nah, we don't do that, man. We ain't doing
Oscar Mayer. What you do? Boar's head?
Nah, man. We going with the Italian bologna, man.
Oh,
Italian bologna.
Yeah, you bougie. So you bougie, bro. I used to go old school, bro. Oscar Mayer, the shit in the fucking plastic package.
Yeah, nah, man. We gotta elevate, bro. We getting old.
Nah, man.
Gotta elevate.
You don't know what the fuck they put in that shit.
Nah, man. Mortadella.
Hey, you know how much of that shit I eat growing up? And look, I'm fine. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Look, I got muscles and everything. Ain't nothing wrong with me.
Ain't nothing.
Peptides.
Peptides. Hell no. Far from it, man. Far from it, man. Polo Buck is a legend, man. Salute to my guy, man. I gotta upload that on an MP4 so I can put it on the rotation, man. There's just so much shit that I've had to take stuff off because it only allows you a certain amount of videos. That's the only bad part. But we keep it raw, man. We keep it moving, man. Malcolm, what's good, man? Where you been, Malcolm? He said the matchmaking spot. You know it. And fruit snacks. Salute.
Malcolm out there stealing money.
Y'all try smoke bologna? Nah, H-Town. I don't know what the hell that is.
Whoa. Go back to that Chevy Red comment. What that say right before? Right after?
Which one, that one?
Coach.
Polo and fire juice box. He gonna love it here. Oh, shit.
You ain't gonna leave now.
This is definitely the hookup spot, y'all. Definitely the hookup spot.
I don't even know what that means. Polo.
Well,
you gonna find out.
You gonna find out. Take videos. Get content.
Splash, splash.
Ain't no peptides over here. Talk of SD. I still eat bologna and peanut butter and jellies. I do eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Absolutely. Hell no, I don't forget my roots.
PB&J, some nice turkey bacon fried up in the middle of that.
That's not true. What do you send me that I don't play? But you send that shit to me on I gotta convert that shit to an MP4, but I think I played everything. What did I miss?
He said
text me. Maybe I did, maybe I missed one thing here and there, but hell no.
He said
he said half. That's definitely cap. That's definitely cap. Half? Maybe one thing here or there.
Alberto, man, go back to training, man.
He said the love spot. AOC is a dumbass, by the way. So you were listening to that portion of the conversation?
Ding, 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 ding.
I still don't know who the hell she is.
Don't even worry about it.
Well, I do know what her features are like based on the chat.
Look, she a pretty Puerto Rican girl. I mean, what
Big
the fuck?
booty.
Nah, not really.
No yams. That's what they said.
Yeah, no yams.
Yeah, that's what they said.
There's a guy, the political comedian that messes with her, and he calls her big booty Latina because you know what makes her mad. That's all.
Got you.
How many times you gonna say good night? Like, damn.
More than Dwayne Styles. Polo Buck says she's gonna have Coach sell the firehouse. Yup. He gonna be whooped. He's probably gonna, as long as you don't stop, don't get whooped to the point where you stop jumping on the panel, because then I lose respect for you.
He gonna jump off when she says it's time to go to bed. He gonna be like,
yeah. Then that's when I'm like, oh man, whose man's is this, bro? Like serious.
He'll be like, all right, Johnny, here's the closeout.
He said College Park is next to the busiest airport in the world. Property out there today is mad valuable. I'm thinking I stood in College Park one time. Was that near Border Wars? AB? Because I'm thinking it sounds familiar. And if I ain't gonna lie, man, I stood right by the airport a bunch of times when I went out there and it wasn't that bad. But that one place by Border Wars, little rough around the edges.
Oh, sketchy?
It was sketchy. But I don't know if that was College Park. It might have been. It might have been, but let's see what he says. Lord child. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all all toxic.
It's after midnight. You already know how it go.
Way past midnight. Malcolm with the $2. Bullseye, 10 of 10. Mm-hmm.
Get it? But okay.
Mm-hmm. I thought she was going to bed. I'm not that type of woman. I'll make the sandwich and make sure the laptop is charged. Salute to you, Chevy.
That's dope.
H-Town proceeds to go back and forth with Chevy. Wow. Calling her nasty. Okay, good night for the 19th time. We love you, Chevy. Salute.
She done left like 800 times tonight.
But this is what we do here. This is what we do. But we about to close out, man, because we're pushing 2 o'clock in the morning, and I do have to get up in the morning. Great fucking show. Huh?
Wake up in the morning?
Yeah, it's Friday. You think I don't work Friday?
That's right, Friday.
It's not Saturday.
I know. For some reason, I thought it was Saturday.
Oh, God, I wish it was. I could sleep in a little bit, at least get up like 10:30. Nah, I got to be up at 7:30. Pushing it towards 8 because I'm usually in front of the laptop by 8:30.
Well, we're gonna do this in one take, right? Unlike Chevy, this ain't no damn Tubi movie. You don't get to say it. You don't get to do it over and over again. You just leave, say goodnight, and go. So we're gonna do this in one shot.
Who closing us out, man?
You know who closed? Who you think gonna close you out? I'm gonna shout out to the women out there, man, because the sisters are suffering out there, man. And that's because we don't fully understand their value, her value to us. She's a creature from the Creator. She's created to complement our nature, and our nature complements her. We ain't going nowhere without our woman. And we can't build nothing successfully without them. The woman have to be in our hearts. As we build, free the woman and let her be what God created her to be. No man should be envious of a talented woman. You should see her as an instrument of God. And when she brings that sweetness of her talent to the forefront, salute her. And thank God for the helper in such a cause as building a nation. But not just any nation, a righteous nation. Because if we don't practice righteousness, whatever we build will have no perpetuity on this planet. None. None whatsoever. So remember, this is a shout out to Chevy Ray. You're very talented. And we understand your value. You matter. You're a creature from the Creator. Hey, what happened?
I don't even know what the fuck to say.
What happened there?
Who are you?
Yeah. Oh man. I want to finish.
I don't even know what the fuck to say, man.
Look, the only person. Hey, Tony Bailey's too serious. He's the only.
Tony Bailey, loosen up.
We having a good time. We having a good time, AB. We
Bailey
having a good
gotta
time.
relax.
We having a good time, AB, man. No harm, no foul, man.
Yeah, man.
Put some
There is one soundbite that comes to mind, though. I gotta play this.
Nigga, I like vagina, delicious vagina. Love it.
It just came to mind. Oh man. You're different. Coach, you different. You just different. That's all I'm gonna say, man. You
Hey,
just
the
different.
woman matters. The woman matters, and we need them. And with you know what they say, right? What do they say, Big Money? You can't really build anything without a strong woman behind.
Oh, what they say? They say you want to make a woman miserable, give her everything she wants.
That's impossible.
And
That's
listen,
not
we had Attorney Bailey, everybody in chat, family, man. Let me say this: life is too short, and in the spirit, it's too precious for us to waste time, waste our days in confusion and trying to divide one another, and it's small thinking too. We have to learn how to rise above our ego, rise above Johnny, you come to mind when I say this, rise above bitterness, rise above just the bullshit that's out there, and move like a man, move with discipline. Because at the end of the day, I'll finish it with this. At the end of the day, what good is knowledge if it doesn't lead us to wisdom? What good is talent if it's not guided by character? What good is strength if it's not used to protect, to build, and to uplift someone? We living in times where people fucking need to lighten up. I'm thinking of somebody, right? People need to lighten up, right? They need some type of direction. They need healing. And I think they just need to be empowered. And a lot of it would be diminished just by laughter. Laughing heals a lot. And this is what this is about. Right? We come here, we chill. This is the hangout spot. We just hang out. We talk our shit. We talk boxing, which is what brings us together. Right? So, and I think this is one. This is my calling. This is Johnny's calling. Big Money's calling. And but we still stay humble through it. It was awesome talking to Coach ER today. Right? It's humbling. I love to talk to other coaches. Much respect to him. Much respect to Johnny. Much love to everyone who joined us today. And gratitude to the listeners who I gotta give much props to that gave us their time and their spirit, right? So hopefully we leave better than what we came. Peace, blessings, and power to the people. Peace.
All right, man. Peace.
Salute, man. To Coach Bermudez. I love that man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't afraid to say it, man. That is my guy, man. Another great closeout. And I agree. I mean, you gotta laugh, man. You gotta have a good time, man. Enjoy life, man. Don't take everything so serious, man. We here, we having a good time. And the crazy part about it is Chevy's having a good time with it. So it shouldn't really bother anybody else, right? Am I right or am I wrong? You got to be a good sport.
Listen, they think that they're not fooling nobody. You notice he had the camera hiked up at the ceiling. You know why, right? Because she right there in the damn bed. I don't care what.
There you go. You the conspiracy theorist on this fucking panel. Everything with money is let me look at it in a different type of way.
Look, that's what we do. I'm a fat guy. I sit on the couch and I think about shit.
I love it.
So
no, I love it. You give that different perspective.
I'm just saying that I'm just here to make you think.
Hey, man.
It's
nothing wrong with that.
There's a whole lot of talk about them having dates, getting colonics and needing knee massages and shit. She was there, bro. I don't care what nobody tell you. She right there.
That's what he said. Whatever.
But shout out to Chevy. Shout out to everybody for having a good being a good sport tonight.
Absolutely. You got to be a good sport, man. Let's live life and laugh, man. Boxing, talk, we laugh, we joke around, we have a good time. This is what the hangout spot is all about, y'all.
Yes. Thank you, brother, for
Thank you.
Support and having us up here and allowing us to deviate from the normal version of conversation, and be as entertaining. Probably not the best version, but it's kind of blue.
Sometimes it's necessary.
But we adults, right? We adults. So
absolutely. All in good fun, man. All in good fun, man. But salute to you, Big Money.
And you know what I'm gonna tell you, right?
What you gonna tell me? Damn, I fucked up. What did I do with this damn thing? There it goes.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
Big Money looking like Big Daddy Kane and that shit. Yeah, I flipped some shit around, man. I had a yeah. I did some that's what it was. But we good, man. But salute to you, man. Appreciate you, man.
Salute. I'll catch you on the next one. All right, man. Peace.
All right. Salute, man. Salute to Big Money, Coach Bermudez, and everybody else that jumped on the panel today to provide you guys with, in my opinion, the best. Well, it's not just boxing, right? We try to provide the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, especially late night, man. But I would say it's boxing and it's fun, man. We have a good time, man. Absolutely. We have a good time, man. And this is what it's all about, man. Live life, laugh, enjoy, love. And let's just do what we do every single night here. This is the 4th show that we did in a row, man. We did a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and this is a Thursday night going into Friday morning show. And I had an absolute blast. We won't be doing a Friday night show because you know the deal, man. We got to show Mrs. DHS some love. Saturday, I'm not sure yet. Now, we do have plans, but if it does rain, and it does look like there's going to be some rain in the forecast, maybe. If it does rain, then I'll stay home. And if I do, fuck it, man. We'll go live. We'll do a live fight chat for either Wardley and Dubois or maybe Leo and Aline in the evening. However, I can't promise that. Make sure you guys follow me on IG. That's why I update and I throw all the show information on my stories with the link to log in. But the easiest way is to subscribe to the channel and make sure that you hit your notifications so you know when I go live. Or join the Discord, obviously. You know, the Discord, we tapped in. But if not, like I said, if all goes well, I would like to spend some time with Mrs. DHS. It is Mother's Day. So salute to all the mothers out there, man. Salute to y'all with both hands, man. Y'all deserve it. The mothers, the wives, the sisters, the daughters, whatever, man. The nieces. Love all of y'all, man. So Sunday is Mother's Day. However, regardless, we will be back Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget, we got the main ZUFFA card that starts at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. So we flip our show into a live fight chat Sunday night, man. And we're going to get Coach Bermudez to jump on that as well so he can do his in-round breakdowns. And then I'll call the fights. Probably Vega will join. If not, Malcolm. Yeah, we're going to cook, man. We're going to absolutely cook, man. This is what we do DHS style, man. Smash the like button on the way out. We still need about 20 likes, which is crazy. We had hella viewers today. However, people forgot where the like button was. It's all right. Subscribe to the channel, though. Definitely subscribe to the channel. We need less than 300 subscribers to reach 4,000 subscribers. So if you can, do me a favor, tell a friend to tell a friend. It is free. Tell them to subscribe. We are doing big things here in 2026 at the Hangout spot. But if you did not hit the like button on the way out. And yeah, this was an absolutely phenomenal show, man. So salute to all of y'all. If you guys missed the interview conversation that we had with Coach Coach Eric Roman, make sure you check it out. It's a banger, man. Good conversation, man. We talked about a lot of things. We talked about his young fighter, Razor Ramon Ordonez. We talked about Richardson Hitchins. Obviously, he's tapped in there. We talked about Edgar and the ZUFFA deal. Coach Bermudez jumped on for a little bit. Super entertaining, man. Very, very super entertaining interview. Make sure you check out the playback, hit the like button, and then share the show and hype the show if you can. That will help us grow. If you didn't hit the like button, definitely hype the show. That'll help as well, man. But I just want to give a shout out to all of you on the chat that send super chats that have been contributing. Chevy Red, man. Top Notch Canna, Alberto, AB in the building, Attorney Bailey, Gvon, I see you. Yeah, man, big money. Yeah, the unlike spot, man. I don't know what's going on. I guess they ain't like the content. All good, baby. All good. All good. We keep plugging away. Z Pacino, H-Town, we missed you today. But I see you, man. I see you. Honey Badger, what's good? What's good? White Mike Beach. My guy was in the chat. Yeah, man. Contributing to the chat, man. No doubt, man. No doubt. But we about to end this, man. Let's put a little DHS music right before we end this bad boy, man. Let's end this bitch on a high note. Yeah, let's end this bitch on a high note, man. Smash the like button on the way out. Yes, sir. This is what we do, y'all.
Yeah. DHS. Hey. DHS the hangout spot. Yeah. DHS that hangout spot. We stepping clean. Raps on their hands, big dreams. Lean, you know the deal. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Small train moving out, turn locomotive. In the end, boxing talk loud from the first bell ring. Every clip get heard when that hot take swing. I seen doubtful like a towel in the air. Not a whole child watching when I pull up there. We family. That's the code, that's the lane. We family. Build it up, feed the flame. No sleep, no pause. We keep the pressure on. If you in the circle, then you know what's going on. DHS the hangout.
We family. Hangout spot. We lit.
Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets. Tell a friend.
Tell a friend.
We don't quit. We don't quit. DHS the hangout spot. We family. DHS the hangout spot. We lit. We lit. You can still get packed up if you came with crash out. Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. I'm talking footwork, then I'm back to the grind. One channel, one vision, but the line keep climbing. From a tight-knit room to a whole big wave. Now every new post got a fresh new save. I don't stop when it's tense, I don't fold for the doubt. Not stopping till the game is won, that's what I'm about. They want smoke in the comments, I bring facts to the ring. Make a name in the lane, then I let the numbers sing. We family, that's the code, that's the lane. We family, build it up, feed the flame. No sleep, no pause, we keep the pressure on. If you in the circle, then you know what's going on. DHS the hangout spot. We family.
We family.
DHS the hangout spot. We lit. We lit. We lit. Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. We don't quit. We don't quit. We don't quit. DHS the hangout spot. We family. DHS the hangout spot. We lit. We lit. You can still get packed up if you came with
crash out.
Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. From a small spark.
Let's go, y'all. Let's go, man. Salute, man. Love y'all, man. Peace.